Test. Hello, wonderful people. We are back. Quincy, Jake, Bob, so wonderful to see you all. We are back officially to day 2 of a LVO, and basically going to be starting with the last round of the Swiss for the GT. Top 8 will be on Sunday, and so after this round, what we're going to do is just have a fun event of Threemier. So just kind of a casual event for all of the guys to kind of decompress from a long day of Swiss yesterday. 4th round, I think people were starting to get a little tired. You know how that goes. It's a long day. I'm glad we decided not to do 5 rounds today or yesterday, because that would have been a very, very long day. So back at it again, of course, and we are going to be off and running. This will be the last round. We have our 2 undefeated players to see which one of them goes into the top 8. As possibly one of the top seeds, we have 3 undefeated players right now, so maybe only 1, possibly 2 undefeated players going into the top 8. So this is going to definitely help with your seeding and going into that last round. So we're going to have the purest of Christophers going up against Evan, who must play faster. So it'll be a fun round for sure. Really excited to see the players and what they're bringing and everything along those lines. So excited very much to see what's going on. But yeah, other than that, I mean, look, I'm going to pull up their list and kind of see what they are running with. Been very excited to see what we've been playing so far, and what the games have been so far. Very exciting stuff. The surprise to me more than anything, I think, is the fact that I was expecting to see a lot more Boss, a lot more Cassian. Only 15 of each. The best matchup, we were looking at some of the stuff last night over at dinner. One of the best individual units matching up into Boss, or into Cassian, I should say, was Hunter. He went 3 out of 4, so it's 3-1 total wins into there. So a 75% win rate, which is really interesting to see that as far as statistics so far. Very surprising to see that. But yeah, we only had 15 players bring Cassian. Obi was brought by 17 players. That's a lot of Obi. Of course, Cassian was played more. He was the most played primary, had 36 games, 31 for Obi. Boss coming in by 11 players, 26 times played, then Kiadi Mundi. So a pretty wide spread of players there. We even did have one Chief Chirpa make an appearance. We had one player bringing low grade. That was Nick Raider. He had played him 3 times. We did see also one player bringing Hondo and him getting 1 game in there. We did see also one player bringing Count Dooku, who got 1 play. So it was a good spread of players, of units and everything along those lines. Of course, unfortunately, no Veers. It was pretty sad to see no Veers showing up. Looks like I'm going to have Dane's brother showing up to join me. Yeah, Dane's brother, I believe his name is Austin. The Dane's brother Magdalena for joining me for a moment here, jumping in. Yeah, we're basically kind of just looking at all the wonderful things that we were, like some of the meta stuff that we had dropping off from yesterday. So it was a good run. Hondo, of course, did have he went 1 game, won his 1 game. Chief Chirpa.
I mean, he is the #1 primary. So
yeah, Chief Chirpa with 1 game played with 1 win. Count Dooku also 1 win. PLC, of course, was brought 3 times, and Chief Chirpa was brought. PLC was brought 3 times, and 4 times brought 1 3 times. Mace Windu with a 73% win rate. He was brought 11 times and went 8-3.
That is actually really nice.
Yeah, so Mace was doing some work. Cassian highest brought primary 36. He went 22 and 14. So
I mean, when a primary's brought that many times by different levels of players, you're not really expecting too high of a win ratio.
exactly, but 61% is pretty high for that amount of games. I think in that
definitely.
for sure. Jedi Luke coming in at 5 games played went 3 and 2. That was interesting to see him getting a little bit of love as well. Kiadi Mundi. I mean, I think a lot of the usual suspects from what we can see here. Hunter Bring brought 14 times and went going 8 and 6 and stuff like that. That was pretty interesting. And of course, we were talking last night at dinner about how he was getting played. He had 4 games into Cassian and went 4 and 1, or 3 and 1.
And the Hunter list definitely is kind of unexpected to be good against Cassian because Hunter's looking to kill, and Cassian wants you to kill.
Exactly.
But it is that strategy where if everything's dead, what's Cassian gonna move?
Yep, and I mean the interesting thing I'm looking at also is like we're not seeing Kanan. I mean Kanan again he had a 54% win rate. He only brought 13 times, went 7 and 6. I mean so he's a little bit of a fall off with him. We saw him on stream with a full Spectres list, though. Someone brought him with Hera. So I think people are experimenting a little bit more with Kanan and not bringing what is the quote-unquote optimized list, and I think that has something to do with it as well.
I do see my boy Riff sadly sitting at a 46%.
Yes. I mean, I think that's chalked up to just where the boss lists are and where the Cassian lists are.
Yeah.
I think that's just a product of that, unfortunately.
Well, and Rift hasn't been around long enough for everyone to really get the feel for his perfect place.
Yes.
Because since he can be played with Separatists and Scoundrels, there's a lot of options you can do, and it's going to take a little bit of time for everyone to figure out the best pairing with it.
Yes, very much so. I don't think they've found his home yet. I think people are still innovating with him. I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll see like in future events because there are a few more GTs before the end of the year. So there might be some more of that going on before we actually get to really see what's happening with everything like that. So,
yeah.
But behind us, I'm sure people can see kind of behind us, we have the player meeting going on. Aubrey's just kind of closing that out and then going to send the players off to where they are. And of course, like I said, just kind of finish up the GT. How was your run through the GT?
It was interesting. So I brought my Riff Mando list. It's the list I've been playing the most that isn't the Grievous list. I just didn't want to go like a full kill team list. So I brought that, and I was looking at it, and I have about like a 50% win rate against Cassian with Riff. So I didn't feel super confident with Riff against Cassian, so I wanted to bring something that would go against it. So I decided on Obi Mundi. And I actually played my first game with Obi Mundi on Thursday against Izzy before the GT. So playing into that, I played Riff 2 of my games, and then I played Obi on 2 of my games. Both times I played Obi, I was going against Cassian, and I went 1 and 1 against Cassian with Obi, and then Riff I went 1 and 1 as well. So right now I'm sitting at 2 and 2. The Obi Cassian games were both played on Never Tell.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's, was myself not playing the Obi list great, but basically I would take the lead and my opponent would never take it back to their side. They always either hit 0 or it stayed on my side for the entire Struggle 1. My first game with it, we went an hour and 45 minutes for Struggle 1 to end. And the only reason my opponent took it was because their struggle tracker was completely full for most of Struggle 1. And then they finally pulled it that one back. The second, and I had 2 wounds and he had 5. My second time playing Obi into Cassian, I had 0 wounds and he had 2. And it took 2 hours to finish Struggle 1 on Never Tell. And I won it on my last turn with Shock T, force repulsing I believe it was K2 off of a point for me to take it, and mission critical was what was giving me my momentum so that my 3 score would win the game.
That's wild.
And I told my opponent, I'm like, I don't know what it is. It might be me. It might just be this pairing, but I can't seem to pull the game away. But I can hold it. You know, Obi holds those positions, steadfast or shedding hunkers and going back on the point. Like, they're just not taking the points away.
Interesting. I mean, and you had a rough, like, your round. I mean, so you started the day out playing Evan Red, who is one of our undefeated players that we're going to have on stream. So it's like you had, I mean, a pretty wild matchup just to start your day. So it's like that had to be just a kind of rough to begin with.
Yeah, and that was that one that took an hour 45 for Struggle 1, and, you know, maybe that just set my
I mean,
mindset.
you do look at his name. It's Evan must play faster Rit. So, I mean, he does embrace the...
He wants to play faster, and I said, nope, it's not allowed. We're taking Struggle 1 forever.
So, yeah, I mean, so there's a little bit of that. I mean, but, yeah, and then you played Classic Flavor. I mean, for those who don't know, like, who listen to, like, to Omnis's podcast, he talks about Donovan a lot.
Yeah,
that's Donovan's dad, who's also a very good player in his own right. So
that was OB Boss, and man, I will say that Boss, the Boss squad can do some stuff. That's for sure. Yep. But yeah, that was OB Boss where I played Riff Mando, and you know, Mando definitely was very strong against it with the diceless displacement. So hello, Izzy. No. Yeah, so I did end up dropping out. We do have the because 2-2, even if I win the next game, I'm 3-2. Because my first game I didn't win any struggles, there's 0 chance of making it in. So I wanted to be able to take a break before playing the Threemier and just having a good time playing some Dooku and Separatists because they are the good guys and they were correct. So we'll see. I still have not put my Threemier team together, so I should probably do that. But we're looking at probably Dooku, Grievous, and Riff. So
a TO's life is never done.
No,
even though I'm mostly doing this. So
you should have like a helper. Like why didn't you bring Aubrey? You know?
I know, right? How's the blood pressure, Sheev? Sheev is not doing good. Rise of the Republic. You know, Quincy, you are not wrong. The Republic has been very strong with Boss.
Yeah,
it's pretty insane here. So, and now we have Evan and Chris are now at the table. I mean, this is again for both of them. It's a nice. It's going to be a tough game.
Yes,
but I think there's a lot less pressure here because both of them, no matter what, are going into the top 8.
And that's it. And it's nice when you go into the final game undefeated, where you can relax and be like, no matter what, we're making it. Let's just have fun. You know, these are 2 incredibly high top contenders.
Yeah.
Very competitive, but also very nice. Very sweet people. I played against Evan, and I've been hanging out with him so far Thursday night and Friday night. And then obviously Chris, I spend way too much time with. He never leaves me alone. So
yeah, no, I mean he does play at our local meetup on Wednesday night, so he's there pretty frequently because he lives very close to the store. So yeah, he's in. You can find him in our game store in Arizona quite frequently. So yeah, I mean it's nice to see like just they're gonna have a good game and both very nice people. Like I've spent a lot of time with Evan because he stays in the hotel where we're staying and I drove back from here to our hotel, so he was riding with us last night and stuff like that. So yeah, spending some cool time with everybody, and we had a great dinner last night with everybody, which was really cool.
Yeah, there's nothing like breakfast for dinner.
It is a staple in my house as well. I know that we do that quite a bit, like the breakfast for dinner. So but I'm excited, man. I think it's going to be a nice way to kind of finish up the day, or start the day really, with having our 5th round here. I'm glad we didn't do a 5th round last night because we finished at 8 o'clock last night. If that would have put us till 10. I think people would have been rioting and
I was
quietly
already
rioting.
tired. I was already out of it after the 4th game. If I had to go into a 5th game, and especially if I was 3-1, where it's like I need to win this 5th game to make it.
Yeah.
It would have it would have not have been good.
There's a lot of that kind of going on where it's like we didn't want that. So because it's just too much to have players, especially like after it's like 10 hours in and like, okay, well, you have to play the best game that you've been playing at all, so type of a thing. So
after being here for 10 hours already.
Exactly. So Evan, like looking at his list right now, he has Cassian, K2SO, Rebel Commandos with Princess Leia, Luke Skywalker, Han, Chewie for the money. So basically the PLC box, which you don't see that brought together very often, but it's here. Then he has Hondo with Jabba the Hutt, Ezra Bridger, Lando and R2, and then Kanan, Bodhi Rook, and Baze Chirrut. I like that. And his mission is never tell me the odds. I like all of this.
I do, yeah. And I like seeing the Leia box together.
Right.
Because, usually you see Leia and you see Han and Chewie, and Luke Skywalker is left alone in the dust and forgotten.
Yep. And that really brings a lot of those spy synergies for Cassian when you're pairing them all together.
Yeah.
So you're really kind of letting him be able to sit there and do a lot of what unlocking his full kit. Basically, is probably a better way to put it. So it'll be interesting to see what he decides to bring with him with his stuff, and then Chris on the other side bringing his Shark Man. He's brought all of Riff Tamsin with Jango Fett into the Weequay Pirates, then paired with Mando, Bo-Katan, and the Covert Mando.
Yeah.
So really going into the scoundrels piece of it there.
Yeah, and him and I have been talking about Riff a lot, and every time we make a list, we send it to each other, and the one thing I mentioned about this one was, can you afford Jango? Because without the armor, now you have coverts that want to use their Mandalorians are stronger together and their armaments. Well, without armor, if they get wounded, now you're spending 2 force to get a focus and to get their sharpshooter impact, as well as Bo-Katan. So if you're not getting wounds near Riff, you only have 5 force.
Yeah.
That can become very tight very quickly.
It can.
But he told me, you don't know what you're talking about. This is amazing. So we'll see how he does.
Definitely. And then like his other list is Iden and Vader 1. So Iden, Hask, ISF, so basically just that box with Vader 1, DTE, and the ISB. Yeah. And he said before, I've heard him on like other podcasts as guests talking about how ISBs, they're functional, and so it's they will do the job. It'll be interesting to see what he brings here, because the list chicken of both of this, like what both players are wanting to bring here. Yeah. Chris, I could see him bringing Riff just because he likes the Riff right now. Well, but I think that's a preference, not necessarily like
Yeah, and I guess the one thing with the Iden Vader is it can kill enough that maybe you're not afraid of the Cassian range.
Yes,
but at the same time, do you take that risk of, if I don't kill enough, now Cassian's just going to dominate the board?
Right.
So yeah, it honestly both players could go either way with their choosings.
Yeah, it's a very. Me personally, looking at the other side, I would probably go with the Iden Vader 1 side of it.
Yeah.
But I'm not Chris, and Chris beats me on a pretty consistent basis. So,
yeah.
So I'm not gonna.
When I beat Chris, I make sure he knows. Hey, I've beat you before. Even if it's a 10% win rate, hey, that's still 10%.
But yeah, I definitely like Cassian being kind of the main piece right here. I'm almost positive like that's what I would see Evan bringing is that Cassian PLC side of things too. So that's what I expect to see. What they truly do bring, I don't know though. It's going to be an interesting to see which way they go. And
with Chris's Rift list, he does have 2 people with diceless displacement with Jango and Mando. So he could look at it that way too, where it's like I don't need to kill, I can shove with the coverts and with Bo. I can give strains with Riff, and I can diceless displacement with Jango and Mando, and I can just leave your guys displaced away with strains from Riff, and you can't do it.
Exactly. So it's going to be interesting. Like I said, I think they have to have picked squads by now.
Because they picked a mission.
And they're kind of just like, right now they're kind of going through just discussing terrain. Looks like they are on Never Tell Me the Odds from what I can see here.
I think Izzy came by and said Never Tell.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like from where I can see on the overhead. So it looks like they're on Never Tell because that is what Evan brought.
And if Evan won the role, he's choosing it.
Yes. So I would assume that we're on looking at Evan with priority here. And they're really just kind of going into detail here.
It's
talking
something
about,
with that high ground.
Yeah. The high ground can be a point of like a lot of conversation of like, can you shove through? Can you move through? What can you do with that opening port and stuff like that?
Oh, and I think, so it's something with one from the ladder.
Yeah, where can you place from the ladder?
Because it is a little awkward because the ladder is on the other side of the door, and it is about one from the door. So in a lot of the games I've played, it was you can measure one from the gantry side of the door.
Yeah.
Because the ladder, if you measure from the ladder, you can only sit inside the doorway, which means that one player can block it.
Yes.
And that's probably what they're discussing.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's what I really do like to see is like basically players kind of having that detailed conversation. Chris is really good about that. I've noticed that in a lot of times playing with him is he is very good about, okay, what do we think about this? Okay, what do we think about this? And willing to sit there and have a open conversation, not just, no, I don't agree with you type of thing. And that's a lot of our players are really good about that. Throughout all of Shatterpoint in general is like being able to have civil conversations. And I'm thankful for that in this day and age.
Yes. And yeah, it's definitely nice to be able to sit there and be like, this is what I think about this terrain. And your opponent can go, no, I usually play it this way. And then you can have a nice discussion about it.
Too many. Okay, we got to take the buttons away from you there.
You muted yourself, and then I went to unmute you, but I muted myself. I think my in the tournament, my biggest piece of conversation with the terrain is usually the fractured city.
Yeah.
Where the ladders have that little hatch hole.
Yes.
Because it's can you stand on top of the hole or not? Because everyone agrees you can't measure one from the hole, you measure one from the ladder.
Right.
But I've had some people that are like, no, you can stand over the hole. You don't block the ladder if you block the hole, but you can stand over it, where others say, no, per the rules, you cannot overhang anything, and that's overhanging something.
So the way that I look at it, in a galaxy far, far away, the manufacturing company of Fractured City has created this technology that basically puts a force field over that hole, so you can't fall through with it. Unfortunately, they didn't develop this technology enough to not allow you to fall off of the side of the building just through that one particular hole.
Hey, there is no OSHA in a galaxy far, far away. Okay.
So that is that's kind of how I looked at it. But it's like, again, it's how everybody does it. And usually when I tell that story, people are like, okay, I agree with you, because I have a whole backstory behind that hole.
I mean, there you go. Well, I mean, you look at the high ground, right? And I believe it is not an official ruling on the high ground, but it is suggested by AMG, and I could be wrong, but what they say is you can't shoot through that doorway on the high ground. And that's because there is a magic force field that opens when you climb up and go through it, but it closes after you go through, which means it would block a blaster shot.
But again, there's also they have also said, this is part of the terrain is up to you. There's discussions to be had. I mean, everyone plays that a little bit different, and that's why, I mean, like just like with other, we've shamelessly stolen some suggestions from other tournament organizers, especially like Damio Matt, who does other Frontline Gaming events. He started making little cards to put at his tables.
I am very interested to see those cards, because I've heard him talk about that. That's amazing.
So we've kind of taken a little bit of that and done the same as like, here's some of the talking points that you want to have. And I think that's to help spur those conversations, because there is a lot of ambiguity around terrain, but I think that's a good thing in this game, because terrain is so impactful in the game. It's nice to have all of that. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
Well, and especially with, the rules, sometimes your area plays things differently. So then when you go to a tournament like this where you're a lot of different regional people and your mindset is, no, this is how it works because this is how everyone that I play with plays. And then you go up against someone else from the other side of the country and they go, nope, this is how we play.
Right. I'm going to fix something really quick.
Yeah. A little off. I hope we see Hondo. I mean, go this way. Yeah. Right there. I mean, I hope we see Hondo too. I have Hondo box. I bought Hondo box for the Weequay Pirates, and that is all I've played from the Hondo box because the Weequay Pirates are amazing. But I definitely want to get some Hondo games in because since the errata, people have been like, no, Hondo's really good, and you just never see him. But I would say I don't believe we will see Hondo in the top cut tomorrow. Let me actually look at where we're standing here. Let's see. No. I am slightly blind, but no. So we won't be seeing Hondo on Sunday, but during the Threemier today, hopefully we will be able to see Hondo. Hondo's fun to play. Yeah, I mean, I read his card. I have wanted to build a Premier riff list, right? A riff anchor list. And I was like, oh, well, Hondo would be great, but if I want to have the Mandalorian in there, the only option for the Mandalorian is coverts or the bounty hunters that work properly with riff. So then I'd have to take Weequay Pirates away to go with Hondo. So that's when it's like, it kind of messes up this. So it's still a work in progress, but I definitely want to put Hondo on the board for sure.
I think he's going to be a fun one to play for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like we're starting to get some deployments going on. So we did go with the
Iden Vader,
and I do see a Cassian over there.
I see a Kanan.
Or Kanan. So Kanan Cassian? Because I think I see KQSO on the other side of the board as well. So
this is going to be a fun game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. So a lot of revenge versus a lot of shooty.
Yeah. Well, and I think Iden does really well against Cassian.
Yes.
As if you kill, you get to throw those conditions out, and now you can see, Cassian's going to move this person onto this point, but if I wound him and he's close enough, I can give the strain and then he won't move.
Yeah.
Or the pin, right?
Or the pin.
Strain and pin. Yeah. Which pin? If they're pin might be the better option, unless they're already almost dead, and then you give the strain and you go, look, you can move them, and you're going to wound them, but you can't do Cassian's trigger twice.
Right.
So
it'll be a fun match to see how they play this one out. So yeah, it looks like from what we're looking at then on Evan's side, he's going to be going with Cassian, K2SO, and the Commandos. And then also he's going to have Kanan with Bodhi Rook and Bazit Church.
Which I will tell you, Evan was the first game I played against Bodhi, and Bodhi is good. That Steadfast, that Steadfast actually screwed me over because I didn't realize he had a Steadfast bubble. So I went into an attack, not against him, but against someone else that was on the point. And I got one shove that would have gotten him off the point, and he's like, oh, he has Steadfast. And I was like, how does he have Steadfast? And he's like, oh, he's within 3 of Bodhi, and he's contesting the objective. And I was like, well, that sucks. All right, well, here we go.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. As far as how he plays it, I mean, it's a lot, very strong. A lot of these new units are very strong.
Yeah.
So basically, then on Chris's side, he's playing the Iden box, Iden, Gideon Hask, ISF with Vader 1, DTE, and the ISB.
And Chris actually played this list into me before the GT to get a little practice in and make sure he liked it. It's nasty. I played it with my Rift Mando list, which he he did say, I don't think Mando will be that, because I said, well, Mando can just remove Aiden's conditions that she throws out there.
Yep.
Because Aiden does hers before Mando does his revenge. He didn't think it was going to be that great, but it actually did work out to where there was only one time Aiden put a condition out, and it stayed. But without that ability on Evan's side, I mean, those conditions are going to start to stack, and I think will work out well for him.
Yeah. So, and then on our other table where Ominous is just recording, he's going to have his local Donovan is the pair down for the other 4-0 player who we had on stream yesterday.
Which it looks like I see Ezra on Donovan's side. And Mando?
I wouldn't doubt it. And we did have the pairings go up last night, so people had a lot of time to overthink their pairings and their matchups and everything like that. Because we wanted everyone to kind of have the ability to kind of get ready and everything like that going into this one. So it's interesting for sure. So yeah, all right. Well, it looks like they have flipped over the mission. They're putting all of their dice and everything out there and getting ready to go. So on Evan's side, it looks like he's got the front one on Chris's side, the middle one on Chris's side. It's going to be the bottom right. The top on Evan's side is the bottom one. I'm trying to see all of them.
Yeah. So it looks like, you got the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left. And the center for Evan. So he's got that center one right here on the back center.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard to see. Oh, right there.
Yep.
There you go.
And I'm not sure where the other one is on Chris's side.
I think it would be on his left side because I can see that token and it's black.
I think it's probably kind of buried by the bridge.
Oh, you know what? I do see it. It is on it's on his left side.
Got it. So the left side, oh yeah, it's right kind of, the gantry's kind of blocking it a little bit.
Yeah, just under the gantry there.
Yeah, just under, so there's right under the gantry, that's the open one there.
And that's also a very awkward ruling that you have to talk with your opponent because it is under the gantry slightly, but not quite on it.
Yeah.
So technically you could put it on the lower or higher part.
Yep. And I think it's probably, it might just be kind of where the camera angle is. Yes, the camera is overhead, but it's a little off as well.
Yeah, it might not be.
It might not be as bad. So it's some of the way the camera angle is, it might just be a little off. But yeah, so looking good right now. All right, and the first draw we have here
was Baze and Churret.
Baze and Churret to start with. No, he's just.
Is that just how
he's just putting it on the camera so we can see it. It's fine. You're good. Don't worry about us. Wherever you guys want it, I'll work with you. Okay, you're fine. I'll work with you guys.
There you go. The card was sideways, and that's what threw me off.
Yeah. No, I usually just trying to adjust to whatever the players are doing. I don't want them to be too focused on what I'm doing on the stream. They play their game. Yep. Don't worry about me. You guys play your game, and I'll adjust to you. It's basically kind of what I want to make sure they're focused and playing the best game that they possibly can.
Yeah. Not putting too much, brain power onto how to make the stream better for us versus take it away from their own game. Yeah, yes. Exactly.
Because that's what I think we really want is the best game for both of these players, especially when they're looking at going into the end there.
Yeah.
And Aubrey's saying hi to everybody.
Hello, Aubrey.
Hello there.
You having a good morning?
Yeah, the players' meeting went well. Everybody's playing.
Yep.
Here we go.
Yeah, pretty excited. So yeah, but overall getting ready to go here. So Evan is just going to go ahead and move Baze and Churret up to start with. Looks like he's going to get
oh goodness,
getting Baze right up there on that point just to start with.
Yeah, taking advantage of the infiltrate from Chris's ISB, it looks like, or ISF. ISF or ISB?
ISF. All right,
Yeah.
no, ISF or what have they infiltrate.
Okay. Yeah. So normally would not have the range for this attack on a normal squad, but he's gonna be able to get this shot off. It looks like.
Yep. So basically, being able to put a couple shots right there into from Bazin turret into his ISF. So ISF already at risk at the opening. So Chris has I have friends everywhere. It's an Andor shirt that he is wearing. And for Evan, it looks like it's a Clone Force 99 shirt. I can't quite tell. I see a 99 in there. I'm not sure. All right, so here comes the attack from Evan's side. Unfortunately, the lighting, the change that I made is not that much better. So 3 hits, looks like a crit. 2 damage, disarm, pin. So that's early start, just getting conditions all over these guys. And then here comes the second attack. Four hits. Now, only 1 block and 3 expertise on Chris's side. So another pin on the expertise. So only 2 successes for Evan here after that dice roll.
That extra pin though is very nice. That's just free extra damage.
And there's only 5 health left on the ISF right now after. So basically, yeah, just another 3 damage and shoves them once, basically. So we'll leave them alive on 2.
And it looks like just shoving them back a little bit.
Yep. So alive on 2 on the ISF before they even get a chance to activate with a pin and a disarm on them.
Yeah, that's going to be a very rough activation.
Yeah. I mean, at least he didn't get them one shot. I mean, that's something to be thankful for,
yeah.
is that they were not one shot to start with. So Chris right now starting out with only 1 point. Evan is going to have, it looks like 3, maybe just 2 points. Doesn't score any here because it is the opening gap. And then this looks like the ISB coming for Chris, who's immediately going to put them in our reserve. It's not what he's looking for. And gets Gideon Hask. Now Gideon Hask has changed a little bit, still pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I have not put a lot of rounds in with him since his update. I think for a lot of us, that's more along the lines of what we've been playing with all the new stuff ever since he's been updated.
Yeah, well, and everyone, was doomsaying how he's dead and unplayable, and I think that pushed people away from playing it, and now they're getting back into it when they realize, no, he's still good. He's still a good unit.
He is still a good unit. He definitely is. So it looks like he's going to start by a covert operations, basically just to get that dash and that focus and the sharpshooter ones, just to kind of get the nice easy attack going in from the start. And then here he's going to just put an attack into Bazin turret with that. So quite a few hits and expertise in there. 3 hits, 2 crits. So basically just the 2 crits going through, it looks like. But with ISF, it can be a total of 4 damage, basically. He's just putting some damage on there.
Yeah.
And just Evan's kind of just measuring out where, revenge things can happen and where, because they're looking to see basically where he can dash to All right, and then Chris is just gonna use his move action, get up onto that other point to score those 2 points, basically. All right, so yeah, Chris moves basically up to his center point on his side with Gideon to go ahead and score those 2 points. And yeah, I mean, right now what we're looking at, Bays and Churi kind of just like really doing some interesting things. And Evan's really kind of just looking at, okay, now has Gideon put himself in position to be able to be attacked at range 5? Yeah, which is entirely possible, like looking at kind of where he is. Hasn't drawn his next card yet, just kind of looking at what his options are based off of what he knows he still has to go, which is basically everything except for Bays and Churi.
Well, and he saw his shadow point, so he'll go Bays and Churi if he needs.
That is true.
He can literally play every unit. A lot of unknown.
Without a doubt. Yeah, it is. ISF do get the nice thing is they are able to recover a little bit there, so that is nice that they're able to sit there and heal a little bit before they go. So they're not quite done, and I don't think he's going to be able to get everybody. Now that he shoved the ISF back, they're not in a place where they can get hit pretty bad.
Yeah, and when they activate and they take off one of the conditions, you kind of have to ask yourself, do I leave one of them behind and take off the disarm, or do I have a really sucky attack?
Right. So he did pull Cassian here, is what Evan did. And now he's just looking to see what he can. He went ahead and dashed Kanan forward, and then he dashed himself forward. Now looking at, definitely can get within range 5 to put an attack into Gideon Hass is what it looks like he's trying to do here. Getting pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I think this game is going to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
Especially with Bays and Churi added into the Rebels with Cassian.
Mm-hmm.
Cassian list is no longer just a revenge defense list. It is Commandos, Bays and Churi with Cassian Shatterpoint. It's just murder.
Right. So definitely within range 5. Definitely moved in there, so it looks like it's a move attack. Yeah, easily within range. All right, and here comes that attack roll. Not the best attack roll for Chris. Like 3 fails, or defensive roll for Chris with 3 fails in there. Only 1 expertise. Really just going to have 2 blocks in there. So.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yes, Kanan is the only specter.
Definitely a dice game.
Yeah, that is what's kind of hurting him there a little bit.
Is Kanan the only specter? Yes.
Yeah, without a doubt. Kanan is the only specter. Not seeing, because it's Kanan, Bodhi, Bays and Churi with Cassian, K2SO, and Rebel Commandos. So he's not taking full advantage of any of that Spectre kit, except for anything that he can do with himself, which is it gives him a lot of movement. That's for sure.
It does, yeah. And he still gets his jump as the revenge, and that's with the Cassian. You're looking for movement.
Yeah,
that revenge, that jump is enough.
Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's with this list not nearly as concerned with getting the damage and getting the wounds and everything along those lines. It's more of playing the objective play that comes with the Cassian list for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Basically, just doing a lot of shoves there, pushing Gideon all as far back as possible, following with 2 shoves. I don't know if he's getting onto the point. Well, yeah, it looks like he might be able to get on the point here with that second shove. Oh, without a doubt onto that point. Now Evan basically has 4 points.
Yeah.
Really coming out fast, scoring those 4 points. Going to move it the struggle tracker onto his side of the board too.
Yeah, definitely a big play right there.
Yeah, yes, without a doubt. So a big Cassian activation. Not getting the wound, of course, but definitely putting Chris on the back foot as far as objective play for sure. So here comes Chris with his next draw, and he is going to go ahead and leave the ISB in reserve, so it is his ISF. And the ISF, bringing them up here, it does give them the opportunity to really put down Base and Turret here. There is a little bit of damage already on Base and Turret.
Yep.
ISF, that's 2 units that can just kind of go forward, do some covert operations, and put a couple attacks into some people and really kind of put a hurt on Base and Turret.
So it looks like I believe he removed the disarm.
That would make the most amount of sense is to remove that disarm. Because he's really going to want to just like get Base and Turret off there.
Yeah. Go for the kill.
Yep. Because you can covert operations. The closest one doesn't move, then you just take your move action attack.
Yep. Yep, and here's the covert operation.
He also could do a recover action if he wanted to as well. So both of them could do their covert operations to both get in range to attack.
Yeah, so the furthest one back is where you remove the pin from, and then the closer one is what he dashed up.
Yep.
So he definitely getting that one person on at least, and just, killing.
And here comes his combat action.
All right.
Going into Baze with an attack. He did, of course, have the covert operation, so he's getting the focus and sharpshooter.
Task fixing the miss is very nice.
Yep. So Chris only having one fail in that attack roll is pretty impressive. And again, he gets his dash from his expertise. Pretty decent roll for Chris. So overall,
looks like 4 results.
2 crits, I think 5 successes. 5 damage on 2.
The ISF removed the disarm, and then their covert operation removed the pin.
So no conditions on them at this point in time, just damage. So that was enough to wound Base and Turret.
Oh, so he got his reposition. It looks like he moved closer to give the condition to Cassian.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. And looks like a strain.
Yeah, it looks like you give the strain to Cassian. And then he's going to now comes the triggers. Looks like he's going to, starting with the Cassian trigger. Basically looking to now he's still got the dash from the expertise from Base and Turret. That's where he's going to start with. Yeah, Evan trying to.
Oh, looks like he's just going to forgo the.
Yeah, it doesn't. Looks like he's not going to move him off the point. But he is going to move Kanan forward, jump him forward from that. I think he's kind of just looking to see, does he have line of sight on ISF, which it looks like he does through that gantry. And then also looking to see what he can do with Cassian and what ranges are available for that.
Oh, it looks like he might be thinking of moving Cassian back so the second ISF can't shoot it.
Yep. Instead, I think he's going to thinking of moving Kanan up onto that point.
I believe so. And I think that was what he was thinking is, do I move Kanan up to keep the point, or do I protect Cassian? Yeah, the strain on Cassian definitely is very good. It definitely influenced this. And if it stays on him until the very end of the struggle, now all of a sudden he has to do I take the 3 damage or blow up the town?
Yep. So he does decide to move Kanan up to that front point, or the bottom point for everybody here, front to us. Basically securing that point again, making sure that it is there. All right. And Chris is going to go into Cassian with that next attack. Two blocks, 2 expertise on Evan's side. No crits yet, but 2 expertise does turn into a crit. Looks like 3 down the tree for Chris. Four damage and a pin now as well going on to Cassian.
Man, 4 damage, pin, and a strength.
Yeah.
That's very rough for Cassian. He's not looking good.
No, I mean it stops him from really wanting to move with that strain on there, and now even if he does try to move, he's going to be pinned. Yeah. So it really kind of turns him off a little bit.
Yeah.
But he is going to go ahead and remove the strain from the heal that he had on his expertise.
Oh, that's nice. There.
So moves basically the ISF onto that center point and takes that back.
There you go.
Pretty good move. Both go to 0 here, though. Evan's still controlling 3 points before his activation, and he draws the Shatterpoint card. All the options in the world.
Oh, man. Especially with Cassian, the Shatterpoint card is just nutty.
Yes. So, yeah, a lot of options here. Really kind of deciding, does he want to try and take out those ISF? Because, again, they only have 3 life left because they took a damage off.
Yep.
So they're a pretty easy target, and they're the only bodies on that point of Chris's right now.
It looks like he is going with the Commandos.
Moving 2 bodies farther up the board is definitely a way to go. Yeah, definitely going with the Commandos. Not a bad move. Like moving 2 bodies that can put a little more damage in is definitely a good way to go. Of course, they lose their hunger token from that, but they can Commando Doctrine. Well, I think he's just started with doing a move action, and then he'll probably Commando Doctrine just to get a little farther forward. And Evan just kind of thinking of where he wants to go. I don't think he's even done his move yet. Still kind of just thinking about where the best options are to go with that. But I could see a move into Commando Doctrines into an attack. Because I think you still do have Cassian. He didn't shove Cassian back off of that point. So like just a wound alone will basically flip that point.
Yep. Yeah, and them having the sharpshooter too from the shadow point is, they have a very high kill potential.
Yes. Especially because they only have to go, 2 down the tree, if I remember correctly, in order to sit there and get that wound right now. Then the other one, are 3 down the tree. It looks like because they don't have any conditions on them.
Yeah, they don't have the pin anymore. So yeah.
So but still 2 down the tree for each one of them, or 2 and 1 down the tree. Or if they could get 3 down the tree and then just have another target to go into. I don't know if there is. Well, potentially, could go into Gideon, have the one on the far side of the board on the top of the table for the people watching. If they were to able to get the wound, then you have the other commando that could end up going into Gideon Hask. So there is a potential to get a one if you could get that one kill wound on there.
Yeah.
So a lot of options available for sure. And of course, Evan just gonna Really kind of just debating on where he wants to be with everything. Yeah, so here's the commando doctrines after to kind of move them up.
Move them up, get that free focus.
Mm-hmm. So just all sorts of people right there in the middle of the board for Evan right now. Chris has got his game face on though. He can see the focus he's got, just completely locked in. Like, I don't like what you're doing at all is really what he's saying.
Yeah, he's definitely looking at the board right now. Like, man, there's a lot going on. He's killing my stuff.
Yes.
I need to focus down.
Yes, we changed out the mat and the terrain from yesterday to today. So a little bit something different to look at for everybody. So you're not just doing that. Actually, this is Ominous's stuff. All right, so we have the attack roll there. Chris, 3 expertise, 2 fails. A lot of dice coming in from Evan, unfortunately. I mean, let's just... So 6 going through for Chris. Definitely full tree.
I think so.
Yeah,
I believe.
Definitely the full tree here. So it's just a matter of where he wants to go. I mean, at that point in time, I don't know. It looks like he's just barely out of range 2 of Cassian, so I don't think
I think he might be within range 2.
Well, either way, he could shove into range in order to do the heals anyway.
Yeah.
Like, so he could shove, like, either way, he's good. If he wants to go that route, he can follow with the shove. But he's going to take the reposition instead and reposition onto the 4th point, or the 5th point. He's going to take all 5 points here.
Yeah, that's...
So, yeah, repositions with that guy onto that 5th point. I didn't even see that line until he did it, but it's... So, yeah, he repositioned to the top back point on Chris's side. Basically contesting that at elevation. And then like we were talking about before, the other commando that's right there on that high ground is going to go into Gideon Hask who's underneath the gantry right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one
2
doesn't
blocks
look like it wants to move.
No. 2 blocks and 3 fails on Chris's side. And again, Evan's just rolling a metric ton of dice. So
that is a lot of results there.
yeah, I mean, it's only 3 down the tree, it looks like. Oh, 6 total, only 2 blocks, 4 down the tree. I think that's going to be pretty close. So basically, right now, he's already put down the ISF. And potentially putting down Gideon here? I mean, 4 damage would be... Or that 4 down the tree is only going to be 5 damage. Couple of shoves. Not following on the shove with the commando because he just doesn't have to at this point in time. Making sure that he is outside of range 5. Still staying within... Looks like he's just out of range 5 of Cassian. Oh, well, he's looking to see where range 5 is to get his reposition down onto the point. Or if he's going to want to go down, or if he's going to want to go back. So just kind of looking to where he can move his commandos at right now. So first he follows with the shove, and then I think he's going to look at moving with his, where he can move with his reposition. And really just kind of wanting to bring them and protect them a little bit. I mean, of course, he has already had Gideon and ISF go, though. I mean, but they are both shadow point contenders as well.
Yeah, and the commandos are not very good at defending themselves. So if you do put them in a bad position, you risk that wound.
Yes, Hess does have his revenge as well.
And that's what I think he's moving.
Yeah. I always forget about Haas Revenge, and it's like funny. It's like because I remember like at Adepticon, I was like watching that. I was like, that was a huge moment for Scott Evil Houdini in his finals win. Was that revenge to sit there and kind of seal the deal? And I still just always forget about that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at Empire and you don't think revenge.
Yep.
You know,
scoring 5, winning the struggle with those wounds.
That's a very fast struggle one.
Was insane. Chris won struggle, or Evan won struggle 1 in 3 activations.
Yeah, that's with lots of movement and lots of kill potential. You can take the board real fast.
That's all you need. That's all you need. You can be as good as Evan. Just move things.
Yeah. You know what? And I was talking to Nick Rader because he's playing the Leia list. What is it? The furry Ewok Leia list. And that was one thing he was mentioning is, you just move up the board and swarm very quickly to where you just want to take struggle 1 very fast.
Yep. No, we had Nick on stream and we were able to watch that just in action. It's very potent to just watch Glowgray move everybody because having that with Leia, they are all Ewoks. All right, so the 2 center objectives just off of the center line, but on, just back off center, those both are on, as well as it looks like the top objective. I'm not sure if it's the top or, because they have the top and the bottom one on. So I'll take a quick look here. So it is, in fact, the top objective that it is on, not the bottom one. Let them stay focused on it, and he did forgo the bomb.
Oh, he still has that strain on him, right?
Yes. All right. So Chris does decide to go with the ISB out of. Basically, a crit 4 hits on Chris's side looks like 4 blocks on Evan's side. So just the 1 crit going through with that ISB attack. Not what he was hoping for.
No. I mean, with supports, you're generally expecting 2 boxes.
Yeah.
1 box, it definitely feels bad, and if you can get more, it's fantastic.
I mean, I know when I roll dice, the sports, I only expect 1. 0 to 1 is like really kind of where I live. That's my wheelhouse.
Yeah. For me, I just expect Riff to come in and finish the job because my supports just aren't going to do it.
All right, so that was the quick one for Chris, only scoring 1 point. Yeah. I mean, this might be I don't think this was the most ideal flop for Chris, just having both of those points in the center, which are good for him.
Yeah, I'll let you push the button.
Yeah, so basically they're looking at, and now Evan, just to add insult to injury, has Kanan.
Yeah. Yep, and the priority objective's right there in the middle, and he's going for it, gung-ho. Looks like we're going to be getting an attack out of Kanan. and I believe he was measuring into, I believe it was the ISB.
I think so. ISB are right there
Yeah.
to get shot at.
Oh, he's measuring his, if he gets the shove.
Yeah, is he going to be within melee range? But that's the ISF down there, I believe. But, man, one block, one expertise on Chris's side with just 2 blocks. Evan, again, rolling a bunch of dice. I see at least 2 crits in there. Not going to be able to put them down with this attack. 7 damage push pin repo onto the ISB. That's
Down with the Empire, right?
that seems to be the case here. It's like the rebels are swinging really hard right now.
Yeah, I mean, they did win in the end. So.
Yes. Yeah, and I know, like, I was talking with Chris already. He was like, he's gonna play his last round today, and he wasn't planning on playing in the Threemier. He's gonna hang out, just relax and everything like that. And I think after this round, he's probably gonna be just like, you know what? Maybe I just need to go for a walk.
Yes.
This has not gone quite the way that I think he was hoping, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's the one thing about playing a dice game, you know, sometimes the dice is just not in your favor.
Right. But yeah, I mean, now that's looking at, and he still has a couple more actions, but yeah, scoring at least 3 points here.
Yeah, scoring 3 points against your opponent's 1 when it was in your opponent's favor to start is,
When it was not a friendly flop for Chris, unfortunately. Yeah. I think he really needed to move off of those center objectives, and was not able to here because no matter what, it was like both of those were on this particular mission, and it was either going to be the top or the bottom objective. Yeah, they do. His dice do need to heat up. And Evan's rolling a little above average, but Chris has been rolling well below average for his defensive dice. Yeah. I mean, basically, but Evan's been on fire. I mean, more power to him.
Yeah, and I mean, the last activation that Evan had before Kanan with the Commandos, I mean, he was just rolling so many dice. It's unless you really roll bad.
Yeah.
When you're rolling that many dice, you're going to succeed pretty well.
Yep. Well, I mean, anything that can get him back, if anything could get him back in it, it's going to be Shatterpoint, and that's what we have for Chris here.
Yeah, I think he really needs to take his time and look at the board and get the best Shatterpoint out of this.
Ultimately, there are some difficulties here because the point up on the top is kind of just sitting there. There's still nobody on it that I can. Oh wait, maybe there is somebody.
Which top point?
This top center, all the way at the very top.
Oh, okay. I just can't see it because of the boxes. Maybe.
Probably.
Oh, that one way over there.
Yeah, way at the very top of the screen.
It looks like there is an ISB over there.
Yeah, but the ISB, I believe they just went down. They would still have it.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's going to go with Iden, yeah.
There's a little ISB right there, but Iden?
Maybe Gideon? No, he's going with Iden. So basically, dashed up Gideon Hask, decided not to dash up the ISF, and then dashing herself. It looks like he's looking at making a move action. Yeah, makes a move action, gets right there next to Kanan. Will allow him to climb, it looks like, up to the top point there.
Yeah, he was doing a good job of like letting his opponent kind of say like, yes, you can make it to the line.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he could see very well from the other side.
And now it looks like he's going to go take covert operations to go to that back point. And this might be a good time to... The thing is, does he want to sit there and do a wound into... Because he could go and get a wound into Cassian if he wants, but I don't know if that's the right play here.
Yeah, and that's what you got to think about when you play against Cassian.
Yeah.
Is if I do this wound, will I regret it afterwards?
Right.
So he is going with an attack.
Yep. And this is with... This is an attack with Iden, who did do her covert operations, so she's going to be rolling a fair amount of dice here. Evan cleaning up the dice trays for the camera there. Very nice of him to do so.
He wants you to see these amazing rolls.
Apparently. Apparently. Two blocks. Basically, he had a block, an expertise, and two fails. So I think they turned to his dice turned on him a little.
Yep.
But I see a lot of fails, unfortunately, on Chris's side. He has 4 crits.
4 crits. There you go.
But he had 4 fails in there as well, which was not ideal. So the blocks will go through, but if 4 down the tree with his crits is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, the crits from the expertise definitely saved him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did hear an expose going on there. So a little bit better of an attack anyway for Chris. That definitely helps out. Hopefully turns the page a little for him. You know, he's been struggling.
Yep,
but it brings him back. He scores 3 there. Brings it back his side. So slowly bringing it back. I think is gonna fight through it.
And you know, even if you lose struggle 1 fast, if you mentally stay in the game and you don't say, "Oh, this sucks, I give up," you can definitely claw your way back,
without a doubt.
You know, all you need is to keep doing the best turns that you can, and maybe your opponent's dice or order deck turn against them, and then it just completely snowballs your way.
Yeah. Well, really hoping that it's going to turn out flip on him. Like I never like to see a 2-0. You know, I always like to see have a fighting chance to go to that third struggle.
Yeah.
And I know Chris will do his best to try and get there. I mean, Evan's playing a very sound game so far, though.
Yes.
Just making all the right moves, getting to all the right places. And it looks like he did draw the commandos. And I think he's just kind of looking if he wants to go with them again. Who can he attack in the backside is really kind of what he's looking at. Can he move on to that point where the ISBs are? I mean, because he can. Commandos really are just, all that movement, again, because they can covert operation, or not covert operations, but they can command a doctrine and get that move action for him and everything along those lines.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have especially a 2-body unit that has a dash and a full advance, that's a lot of movement, and it's usually what you need. And then they do have that reposition on their tree, so then they really can move if they do well on their attack.
Yep. I mean, what's really been unfortunate, I think, for Chris is he still hasn't seen DTE. That's probably his best support right now, or secondary. Hasn't gotten him. Hasn't seen Vader yet either. So, looking at what he has left in his deck, he still has Iden, he still has Vader, he still has DTE. All of his, because he's Shatterpointed Iden.
Oh, yeah.
So all of his best cards, his biggest hitters, have been at the bottom of his deck, and that has hindered him a little bit in the beginning of this game too. It's like he just hasn't had that firepower, the big firepower you expect from the Empire to come out and play.
But because he hasn't played them yet, now he has them coming up, which means he could start making some big plays to take strike 2.
Yeah.
It looks like, so based off the measuring, it looks like he's going to be shooting into Vader.
I don't know if making Vader mad when Vader's already losing is a good idea.
But you know what? If you could put some conditions on him so then Vader's activation gets weakened, and I think maybe that's what he's looking for.
Probably.
He knows Vader's going to come up soon, and he's afraid of Vader because Vader is Vader.
I mean, it's a very logical course of action. I don't like it. All right, so on Chris's side, man, just 2 fails, 2 blocks, 1 expertise. Again, and Evan's over here saying just even more and more ridiculous. He knows his dice are just completely on fire. Chris has a good sense of humor about it. Like he's at least has a good sense of humor about it. I know that he's in his mind is just probably not the happiest.
Yeah. You know, even the nice thing is that no matter how this game swings, they're both making them the top gun.
Yeah.
So I think that does alleviate some of the annoyance of your dice.
Yep. But yeah, definitely pushing Vader even farther back. I mean, it's not like this Vader doesn't have the movement to get all the way up the board if he wants to. So it definitely has the ability to do so.
Oh, he shoves him to the edge of the board.
Yeah.
He is touching the edge.
Yeah. I'm sure if Evan could shove him off the board and just not to have to deal with him, he would have preferred that. But unfortunately, that does not happen in this game.
Yeah. It's
or fortunately.
You know,
or fortunately.
What is it? X-Wing, where you can knock them off the board and they just are gone. There you go.
So yeah, Vader is basically right on the board edge there in the center of the board on the back end almost. So
I don't know if he got any conditions. It looks like just damage and shove.
Again, Chris, two fails, 2 expertise, 1 block on Chris's side. Not as big of an attack this time.
I mean, Chris seems to be joking around a bit. So he's having fun at least because he was joking that Evan's roll landed in my box, so I get it.
Yes. I think the problem though is that Chris is playing Empire and he's rolling into the blue box. I think that's really what is the problem.
Oh, you needed a switch.
We needed to switch the boxes for him. I think that's really what has caused the problem here.
Well, and I like to have my control tokens be red when I'm playing the bad guys.
Exactly.
Because I'm like, no, I'm red. Dooku is here. He is a Sith. I am red.
Yes. And that might just have been the problem here is that Chris did not switch the boxes.
The light side is bleeding into him and it's affecting him.
Yeah. It's weakening Vader now. It's the problem. That light side blue is just weakening him.
Emotions do weaken Vader.
It does. They do. He's getting that love, not the hate, and he needs that hate right now.
He is fueled by hate.
Right. So really kind of just moving back, trying to take those points again and really challenge those points that where Iden is. I don't think he has a second person.
Looks like he scores 3.
Scoring 3. But like I said, we know that we have DTE, we have Vader. Vader is pretty far back now, unfortunately, for Chris. If he gets Vader, I don't know if that's even who he wants right now. He probably wants to try and influence that top point. DTE could easily do that. Iden really doesn't want to move off of the point that she's on.
Yeah. But if he does pull Iden, then he can just go for a kill potentially.
So block, it is going to be the top point on the top of the table. Is going to be the priority point. And it is Vader.
Okay. Vader could do something on this top point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think if he pulled Iden, definitely going to be reserving that in that moment.
Yeah, I ultimately I think DTE was probably the ideal draw there,
Yeah.
especially with that being the priority point. Vader, 2 advances can get there. There's not enough damage on Vader to sit there and stop him from
hurting himself. Yeah.
To add dice and really just put those commandos down.
Yep, and I think those shoves definitely are affecting Chris's decision here because he's measuring and he's really thinking about it.
Yeah, it is a little unfortunate. I mean, I know he really does want to get up into melee.
And he's going to reserve.
He is, yeah, his reserves. And he's hoping for DTE.
DTE?
He got his DTE.
That was a 50-50 fish, and
Yes.
it worked out. Yep.
Yeah, DTE, I think, is again, like we were saying, was like the ideal draw for him.
He does a lot on his turn.
He does. So on his activation, basically, he can take a supporting unit, dash him up.
If they have damage, which his
All
guys have
of them
damage.
do. Yeah, they can reposition. So basically repositioning the ISB up onto that point as well.
Yeah, the big choice he has here is he has 1 force left. So a tactical
advance makes sense.
Yeah. But now you have Vader and Iden coming up and you'd have no force left.
Is no force, but I think with that being the priority point, I almost feel like that's what you have to do.
Yeah. It looks like he did not use tactical advance and he's going for an attack.
Just going to shoot.
And he's getting some Vader dice?
Did he move up onto into combat? Because the tactical advance gives him focus that doesn't. It's just sharpshooter. So yeah. Looks like 3 fails by Chris.
Yeah, he rolled 10 dice.
Yeah. So only 1 block by Evan there.
There you go.
That's gonna be a full tree. He's gonna. Yeah. He says he goes 8 down his tree. So it's gonna be a full tree.
I like Evan's suggestion. You just go down your tree twice.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure Chris would love to do that.
Oh, yeah.
That can do a total of 7 damage if he wants with an exposed strain reposition. So he gets the reposition, which I think is probably the big deal.
Yeah.
I think more than anything, he's probably going to go the bottom way. That's because the disarm pin, 2 shoves in the reposition, shoves him off the point, moves himself onto it.
And puts that pin so that Cassian can't move him later.
Correct.
Yeah.
Going pin heavy is definitely probably the way to go here. With Cassian, just because Cassian just does so much with his revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, pin and strain are definitely the way to go when you're going Cassian.
Yep.
Three.
Scoring 3 again. I know Chris really wants to break parity here at some point in time if possible, though. That's really, I think, where the going 3 back and forth right now is not where he's been wanting to live.
Yeah, whoever can take 4 is definitely going to start pulling it in their way.
And now he has Chris going in with full knowledge of does he want to take Vader out of reserve or if he wants to use Iden on his next activation, really knowing exactly where he wants to go with that.
Stays at that top point for priority.
Which is nice
Yep.
for Chris. I mean,
is.
that kind of helps him out a little bit.
Your opponent's hand being forced onto what they have to do is definitely very nice when it rolls priority.
Yes.
When you roll priority and it's your own objective you already have, it's very nice for you.
And it looks like the draw for Evan was K2SO. So Donovan won his match in the pair down. So we going into the top 8, we will only have 1 undefeated because Donovan played the pair down. The other 3-0 that got paired down.
Oh.
So
okay.
we will only have 1 undefeated. So it'll be coming from this table.
That's very cool to see.
Yeah.
And because Donovan was 3-1 going into
He
this
was
game?
3-1.
So he needed a win.
He needed
make
one.
it
I think there was probably going to be a 3-2 that got in, based off of what we were looking at. But so he might have had a chance, especially because with the strength of schedule of who he played and stuff like that. So he might have had it, but now that just having the guarantee, no matter what I'm getting in, is always nice.
Yeah, then you're not sitting there the whole rest of the time like who won, looking at all this stuff. Yeah,
doom scrolling to speak of.
Every time you see a game end, you're refreshing the page.
Exactly. So yeah, already starting to see some games coming in as finished on this one, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, so only 2 undefeated players that are actively playing, and to add on to that as well,
like
his dad went 4-1 as well. So both of the 2 of them will be in. Of course, the person that Donovan did beat was also 4-1. So all of our 4-1s are going to get in. So there's definitely our top 8 is starting to kind of come together.
And it would be interesting to see Donovan playing his dad in the top 8.
They have done this before. Donovan has won before and kicked his dad out. So here came an attack from K2SO. He was on the top of the board. Looks like he's actually going into Iden. And Chris's his dice are still like showing up pretty poorly for him again. 3 fails, 2 expertise on that attack by K2SO. K2SO just hitting super hard right now.
Yeah, and he does get the wounds.
Yep.
Defensively, his dice has not been great. At least offensively, he's been average or above average like that last roll, but you need your defense dice to work with you.
Yeah, and they have not been cooperating with him at all, unfortunately. So K2 and of course now K2SO also has that lockdown now that he's on that back point as well. So it's
and with no diceless displacement, and it looks like Bodie's probably within 3 of him, or at least close to.
Yeah. Now Bodie's back here.
Is he back there further?
Yeah, Bodie's still in deployment. He has not activated.
Is that Bodie right there?
Yeah, Bodie's back in deployment still, like bottom left of the board, kind of where that his range 5 range tool is over there.
Then Chris is definitely going to want to get K2 off the point very soon, because once Bodie gets up there and gives K2 steadfast, getting him off is
going to be impossible. Yeah. Steadfast and having that lockdown ability is just going to be brutal.
Yes, and there's no diceless displacement on his squad, so he has to get the shoves from the tree. And
so now the question comes: do you wake Iden back up, or do you go with Vader?
It depends on the priority, which they got the block priority.
Which is the top one again.
And who does Crystal own that?
I believe Crystal owns it. So I mean, the question really, like I said, it does come down to Evan has multiple bodies on the point on his side. He's going to go with Vader. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah. Because Vader can move forward. He still has his 1 force if he wants to utilize it.
It looks like he might be not going for the point that K2's on and going for
the point on the closest side where Kanan is, yeah. Because putting some damage into Kanan, like maybe taking Kanan out, forcing the hand on the revenge trigger for Cassian or Kanan. Yep. Or Cassian. It's for all those revenge triggers that he's got going on.
Lots of revenges can happen.
We are still in struggle 2 right now. Evan did win the first struggle, and we are looking at struggle. Chris trying to make a comeback here, as he did not take Vader dice on this attack either. So it looks like just 6 hits. 3 down the tree, so pretty decent attack roll there.
Yeah.
Especially with no crits. So his defensive dice are holding up, but or his offensive dice are holding up, but his defensive dice just been letting him down today. Iden was wounded.
Yeah, K2 came in and
she was softened up pretty good from before, though.
Yeah.
She was taking a couple of hits already, so that was a wound on Iden. I'm gonna go get an update on the.
Okay. Yeah, trying to see what Chris does with this attack. Looks like he shoves himself forward. It looks like he does go for the wound. He did put a momentum on there. Unless that's an ability that I'm just... What's the challenging the odds effect? Oh, that is a great question. I will ask Todd. Hey Todd, what is the challenging the odds right now? It is the supports. Did he get the wound on it?
On who?
Did Vader's attack wound?
Wound.
Whoever attacked.
It did not.
It did not. Oh, okay.
So, no, it did. He wound Cassian. So right now Cassian has a wound on him. Baze and Churd have a wound on him. The Commandos still are not wounded. They still are just at 7 out of 8 damage. So they're still standing up. On Chris's side, Gideon, ISF, Iden all have wounds on them. Vader has 3 damage. DTE has 2. And the ISB are also have a wound on him.
So it looks like Kanan, he gave the pin to Kanan.
Yes.
And then Kanan jumped the pin off.
Yep.
And then it looked like, because K2 gets a dash, right?
He does.
Yeah.
So it's just, like I said, he's kind of just moving everybody all over the place. It's
it looks like he's measuring them up right now to see what's the best option. Which, I think if a movement can't take a point or mess up, Chris taking a point, I think he was looking at advancing Bodhi to get that steadfast bubble going.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Just not exactly the not exactly what they were hoping for sure.
Yeah. And you know what? At the same time of when you're playing against Cassian, you got to look at all the options. Well, when you're playing Cassian and a wound happens, now you got to look at all your options.
Yep.
And that's the difference between a really good Cassian player and a normal Cassian player, is that the really good ones, they're going to do the best option with that one.
Exactly. So, I mean, again, unfortunately, Chris is just not bringing it back as far his way as he wants to with that.
Well, looks like priority finally moved.
Took a little bit of time when we got there. And, of course, Bodhi finally the last activation.
Yeah, which this is going to be very good for Evan to get Bodhi up there, potentially doing something with Bodhi, but also getting that steadfast onto K2 is going to help out a lot.
Yep. Got a slight water emergency over there.
Oh, goodness.
I think that might be my stuff.
But yeah, so overall looking here, so Bodhi's, I think, really just kind of doing his move stuff here at this point in time. Bodhi's just really trying to get up, get his bubble going. I mean, he's not using him in the impactful way that he's being used on, so it's not really a big looking to put more wounds, more damage, or anything like that. Of course, he could try and put some softening up some targets if he wants to. Vader's already got 3 on him. If he wanted to put a little bit more damage into Vader. It doesn't look like he's a little off from Vader, though. I don't think he's going to be able to get into position to shoot. Looks like he's lining up on potentially the ISB. Because they are still alive barely. So that might be what he's looking at as well. All right. Now again, like Bodhi's another one of those units like really got to be looking at what he wants to do there. And what they're really looking at here is some of the abilities of Bodhi. I mean, Bodhi's still a newer player. Newer characters that people are still getting used to with them. I think that was kind of like some of the discussions that they were having of what do you do, what Bodhi was doing. So, and what they were really discussing was I just need an open line. If one or more characters in this unit are contesting objective, if you control that, if there's no enemies contesting the objective, attack. You roll 3 attack dice unless the opponent spends a momentum. If the dice are rolled, you gain a momentum for his expertise, and I think he spent a momentum to not allow him to do that because he just did not want to sit there and see that Evan get more momentum at this point in time. 100% makes sense to do so. Because the last thing I think Chris wants to do is like let this slip farther away from him at this point in time. And he scores 3 again, bringing it closer to his side. Will be refreshing his deck and refreshing his force. They're going back to Chris. Going back to Chris and moving it back up to that top point. And the only thing he has now is Iden. And Evan was just offering the cut there just to kind of see. So really kind of looking at what you want to do. Chris is completely out of force at this point in time, so we're not going to be able to do covert operations. Really just going to be able to just do a move and then an attack is all he's going to be doing. Really not really able to open up her full kit. And unfortunately, Chris has just not gotten a lot of the wounds that he's been wanting to get to really utilize this kit. I mean, and the entire, what this list wants to do. This list wants to be wounding people, and he's only done 2 wounds. He can go and get that into, but he is going to go and do an attack here. Looks like 2 crits. That's a decent run there. That will turn into another crit. So 3 crits. Blocks the 2 on Evan's side. So just the crits going through. So 3 crits. So just the 3 crits going through. And again, just a lot of bodies on that point for Evan, if you can see here. Like, basically, he's got K2SO, Bodhi, and one of the commandos all on that one back point on Evan's side. So there's just no really taking that point back at this point in time. The other side's got Vader, Kanan, a bunch of rebels are all around the place. And I think that's kind of what we're just looking at this point is if he's doing some moves with her ability, because there was a wound there that took place. It looks like it wasn't a wound, actually. So scoring 3 again. Now with a fully refreshed deck, refreshed force. Does get the failure. So it is going to be the spot on with Chris's side where the priority is going to be. He did pull Brody. I think he's kind of looking if he wants to go with him or puts him into reserve. I think he's okay with moving him at this point in time, getting that steadfast bubble exactly where he wants it. I think that's really what he's looking at right now. So, all right, so we finally refreshed. Again, going just the back and forth with the 3-pointers. Evan, the priority point has moved to Chris's side of the center. And Evan's just deciding what he wants to do with Bodie Rook here. If he did pull him.
I was told to ask you if we can use one of the buckets as like a cooler. Because that was the water leak. Was that it was the ice bag, so it was sitting upright, but there's probably still holes on the bottom.
Which bucket are we talking about?
Just any empty bucket.
Those are Aubrey's. I'm sure you can.
Okay, they're Aubrey's, so I need to ask him.
I would say so.
All right.
So yeah, I mean, basically at this point in time, what we're looking at is he's still trying to decide what he wants to do. Chris is offering the cut on the refresh of his deck and his refresh of his force, which is important for him because he was really needing to get that force refresh as soon as possible because he just did not have enough. I mean, he does have 7 force.
He does have 7 force, and I know. In Empire, they like Grand Inquisitor because of that force refresh. Because sometimes, things just end up where you don't have any force left, especially if you're having to reserve.
And especially with Iden, because everybody has covert operations, and everybody wants to use covert operations. Okay, he looks like he is finally going to decide to go with Brody. He was in the tank on that one for a little while and what he wanted to do with Bodie. And again, only so much you can do with him. I mean, he does have his ability, Rogue One pulling away, where he can do some more movement shenanigans. I don't think he needs to at this point in time. I think one move is really all he needs.
Yeah, and getting that I just need an open line could be beneficial to him right now, too.
Right. So he is doing an attack. Looks like it's 5 dice defense, so probably into, I'm not even sure who he went into.
Someone with 5 dice defensively.
Yes, that is true. that is an accurate statement.
There's so many units clustered in the center, it's very hard to tell who he would have attacked. Looks like Ida.
Makes sense to go back into Iden, especially since she just woke back up. With Iden waking back, it makes sense to go into her, just really just trying to sit there and keep her on the back foot. I mean, because now you put a wound on her, which she already has 1 on her, but so like you make her covert operations now cost 2.
Yeah.
Making her, it just really hurts a lot having those covert operations now costing 2 on basically everybody. Yeah, everybody that has it is so now. It really is the thought is what. Do you want to spend it on them? Or it's not just an automatic. And again, scoring 2 there. Stays on the failure, which is the same side as Chris's side. And he pulls Shatterpoint. The biggest thing here is now he's going to start activating characters that are wounded. I mean, you have ISF, Gideon, all have can only take 2. So it's like you activate them, now they're a target to just come off the board next time they activate again. So as much as you would like to activate those 2 bodies sometime, especially when you're really trying to turn this struggle in your favor.
Yep. Yeah, you can definitely screw yourself over by, oh, they're a great one to Shatterpoint, and then you Shatterpoint them, and then their card comes up pretty early in the deck after they get wounded, and you're like, well, I have to reserve it because I don't want them to leave the table yet.
Right. I mean, we are closing in on Mission Critical here. We're probably, I'd say, they've been playing for like an hour and 20 minutes, so like we're probably about 10 minutes-ish away from there.
Yeah.
And still like not having a clear someone coming with struggle 2 here at all.
Yeah, and I think Never Tell is one of those missions that it definitely can push the timer further. So.
Yeah, and Aubrey just showing me the clock there. Definitely like there's like 11 minutes left until Mission Critical, which was kind of what I was expecting. So, and unfortunately, like I think he's still kind of deciding where he wants to go with this. I mean, to be fair, Vader might be a good Shatterpoint target here, just to sit there and really get a wound on somebody.
Yeah. He going Iden.
Okay, waking Iden up.
Yeah. Oh, the dice. Yeah, the dice tray came still on. You don't need to see the board. All right.
So decided to go with Iden, who's right there kind of in the center of the board.
Straight into an attack.
Yep. Straight into an attack with her. Of course not covert operations. So 2 expertise, he's going to get a couple more crits out of here, and it's just going to be the crits going through. So just 3 damage, pin, and a shove is all he's really getting out of that. Again, not the best Iden activation. But it was in the commandos, and that's going to finally put the commandos down.
Yeah. Yeah, taking out the commandos this late in the game is a little rough.
Yeah.
Him getting that free extra damage on a lot of his attacks for the entire deck definitely helped him out a lot.
Quite a bit. So that is, I like that. Like I think that the attacks just they've been okay for him.
Yeah.
But Evan's dice have just been really hot. I mean, and Chris's defensive dice, like taxing him as much as possible, have really hurt. So it's a shame that that's where it's been for that. But Evan's been playing a solid game, like really just been putting it on fire.
You know what? He might have went with the ISB. I think he went with ISB, not Iden.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
Because I just saw him challenge the odd.
Okay. So, yeah, then he definitely did go with the ISB.
Yeah, the ISB card is right next to Iden, and that's what I think I got messed up on. So,
okay.
Yeah, so he went with ISB, did his first attack with him to wound the commandos, challenged the odds, so he moved the momentum tracker towards him, which will help him out a lot to try to get that advantage back.
He's needing some help. Like it's not 100% where he's wanting, but it's still, like, if we look at it, he just ended at 0. I mean, it's not, that might have helped Evan even more than it helped Chris, unfortunately.
Yeah, pulling it back onto 0 right now gives Evan that extra, and based on the time, the mission critical, it might start on Evan's turn, which now gives him even more momentum over Chris.
Yes.
Looks like they're measuring engagements.
Yeah, definitely think like kind of again. Evan hasn't like flipped yet. He's just kind of looking at where the plays are and what's the ideal plays and everything along those lines. So we're really just kind of looking at what he thinks what it can do best, where it can go. Because there is also the revenge triggers that he's working on right now, like of where he wants to go, if he wants to go with anybody. Baze and Chirrut have really been kind of out of the fight. He's kind of looking at them. I think that's somebody who he might start moving. Yeah, he's going to move Baze and Chirrut up. Looks like Chirrut actually from the Baze and Chirrut side of things, moving forward. Yep. Trying to get the two of them into the fight a little bit because they've just been hanging out there at the bottom of the board for quite some time.
They went early, took that over, and just been hanging out since.
Yep. And here comes the Kanan trigger now. Or no, here comes the next attack, we should say. The next attack by the ISB. Another crit in there. 2 crits. Expertise turns to a hit, so 2 crits, 2 hits when it's all said and done. Actually, no, 4 crits.
The Hask miss turned to a hit, yeah. And then 2 hits.
So 4 hits, 2 expertise. Evan pulled those out so fast, I didn't see what he rolled.
I didn't either. I was looking at the hits the whole time. You know what? He pulled it out that fast because it was that bad.
That's probably the case. That is probably the case. I mean, if he was able to sit there and get 2, like if he was for any reason able to get 2 wounds with the ISB, that might have been fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, getting 2 wounds on 1 turn versus Cassian is what you want to go for. If you're going to wound, you want to get 2 on that turn.
All right. And just basically removing some conditions. Evan is a very animated person, man. It's hilarious, like just kind of watching him and then like his enjoyment as he goes. So I mean that does score Chris 3 points. It is giving him a little bit of love. Evan pulled Kanan here, and kind of just deciding where if he's going to want to go with him. Kanan's a pretty good activation right now. He's right there in the mix of everything.
Yeah, he's in a very good spot to do something good.
With ISB standing back up.
Yeah, taking them down could be good.
Yeah. Because actually they were not down at that point in time. There's just a point away from basically.
Yeah, the ISB were low.
Yeah. So they only have like 1 point left. So I mean that is an easy target.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's Kanan will take it.
Kanan gets crits, so
yeah. I mean, I don't know if you want to waste an attack on him, but at the same time, why not?
Yep. And that's definitely what you look at when you pull someone like Kanan that can do a lot with their attack is, well, I only need to do 1 box. Do I use a Kanan attack to do 1 box?
Yeah. Or does he sit there and maybe go into something a little bit bigger, like soften up Vader some more? There's all sorts of different options of what he could do. And of course, Evan's going to make a fast decision here and not really give any thought to it. He's just going to run in there. But actually, no, it's like he's looking at possibly going to the top point up there. I mean, because worst case scenario, you take that point. Kanan has so much movement that there is going to be some wounds coming up, and then he's going to have his revenge triggers again.
Yep. Yeah, and I think he may be looking at that point that Vader's on and going, hey, I can't do anything about this, but I can go over to this top point and do something about it.
Correct. And that's it. I mean, really, that's kind of the big thing is like going back and forth, trying to decide, because the priority point was the expertise point, which is the point on Evan's side, which he has locked down tight with K2SO.
Yes.
And
K2 Bodhi is locking it down.
Yeah. So, well, it's K2. I don't know if Bodhi's on that anymore after Bodhi's activation to start the round.
I don't think he's on it, but I think he's within 3 of K2.
But yeah, definitely within. So you got K2 and the Commandos, who of course the Commandos are down right now, but does have the Commandos down.
Yeah.
So K2SO still, locking down the point.
Lockdown is very good.
Yes.
Yeah, when K2 first came out, it definitely, caught people off guard how good that K2 lockdown with everything else that's going on in the
unless
team.
they were used to playing against like maybe Lobot,
Yeah,
it gave a little
I
bit.
don't think Lobot was played just enough for people to really.
In our area, it was.
Well, okay, I'm talking about Arizona here.
So with Jared in our area, he loved his Lobot so much.
Yeah.
I think people saw Lobot a little bit more than maybe we're expecting. So I think we kind of knew a little bit, and then like it's sort of caught up with everyone else of how good it truly could be.
Yeah, he loves his Lobot.
So again, looking at kind of what they were going to do for these guys here, and I think he's still kind of just trying to decide what's the best course of action with his Kanan. So he is going to finally go with Kanan, as confirmed. Looks like he's going to do some movement shenanigans because, of course, he can jump himself again.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even have to take move actions to get to where he wants to go in this case. He's going to be able to get up. If he wants to get to that top point, he definitely can do so.
Yeah. Yeah, Kanan never struggles with movement.
No, he does not. So he is right under that gantry, so you unfortunately really can't see where he's going with it. So kind of like almost directly under those red boxes on the top of the gantry there is about where Kanan is sitting right now. And is lining up a ranged attack into the ISB there at the top of that screen up there.
Yep. Yeah. So he is looking to take out the ISB.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
Looks like he had Samson look to see if he had the line of sight.
Yep.
Mission critical! And there's mission critical.
Yep. All right, and here comes the attack by. All right, here comes that Kanan attack into the ISB. At least he wasn't exposed.
Yeah.
Again, the defensive dice is really
two misses again.
Yeah, the attack dice or defense dice for Chris have just not been showing up.
Yeah.
I mean, you got looks like 2 crits in there. 2 expertise is going to turn into more crits. He's just throwing crits like crazy, unfortunately, for Chris.
Yeah.
And Evan's just, it's Evan's having his dice are just doing what they're supposed to do, and Chris's dice are kind of letting him down. And Chris basically just chalks it up. Yep, there goes my ISB. They are finally down. I mean, that's a total of, what, 4 wounds for a team that's basically just a movement team?
Yep.
And we're still in struggle 2?
Yeah. Yeah, they have the kill potential.
Absolutely have the kill potential. So, I mean, especially with like Baze and Churret,
Commandos
can do it. Yeah, of course, Kanan can definitely do the killing that he needs to and put the wounds on people that he needs to.
Yeah, looking at his shove angle.
Yeah, it's very difficult right there with like where the shoves are because there's just so many bodies in there looking to see can he actually shove somebody off of a point. And it doesn't look like they're really going to be able to because there's just too many bodies blocking other bodies.
Yeah, and lining up that tool 100% is very difficult.
Right.
Especially when the unit's 5 away.
Right.
Yeah, looks like he does get the full shove.
Okay. Just barely able to shove the ISB back a little bit there. I think they're still on the point though, based off of where they shoved to.
But they are wounded, so
So now he's able to take that point back,
Yeah.
it looks like.
yeah, I think Evan's just trying to push them away, forcing them to use their move action or use their something else.
So there is a second shove on here that's going to move him back, and that should get them completely off the point.
Yep.
And then following again will get him onto the point.
Yeah, so he moved away so he could shoot, and then he came back in.
Yes. And now I don't think he's added his momentum for the wound yet. Basically just double checking all of his actions and making sure that he's done everything that he needed to before scoring everything out. Both of these guys very making sure that they go through all of their steps, making sure clearly that they have done all of the actions that they intend to do before they take their next step.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely don't want to miss any actions or miss any triggers, and then once you get past it, you realize it, and unless your opponent's going to allow you to do it, you know.
So one for the wound, one for mission critical. It doesn't look like he got on the other side of 0.
No, I don't think he took that point from him. So he just scored the 2.
Yeah, just scored the 2. It stays on failure, it looks like. I didn't see the roll fast enough there, but it looks like from what they have on the board there.
And he's waking up the ISF.
Yep.
And he accepted that pull very fast, so he knows that the ISF was going to be a good activation here.
Yeah, I mean, because one, he's got the priority point already.
Yep.
So if
is the priority his, or is where's the?
I believe it's the failure, which is on Chris's side.
Okay.
So if he has that already, if he's able to score one more, get a wound.
Well, and he has that top point as well, right?
Correct.
So yeah, so if he can get the wound over here and take that point that K2's on.
And if ISF get the wound, one, he's going to get the wound, he can challenge the odds, and he can sit there and get momentum for that. That would be 3 momentum that he would get with a wound.
He would win the scrum.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he so eagerly got that.
Yes.
Like, it's so fast to go was because of where challenging the odds is, where...
And with the time, too, he definitely wants to end Struggle 2.
Yeah.
So that he can go in Struggle 3, and then it's anyone's game.
Correct. And I'm not sure if he's looking at K2SO. He might be looking at trying to go into K2SO. I don't know why that would be the target.
Well, he needs to wound K2SO, right? To take that point because of lockdown?
Potentially. Yeah. Is that where the most ideal one to get a wound with, I guess, is going to be the real question, you know?
I think that's the only way he takes that point. Well,
Yeah.
can he get 3? 1, 2, 3? He needs to get
all 4?
He needs to score 4 with a wound and a mission critical because he is...
Well, with challenging the odds, that's going to be 3 momentum.
Oh, challenging the odds.
I don't know if he's thinking about the challenging the odds piece.
I
of
don't
it,
think he is, yeah. Yeah, with challenging the odds, he wouldn't have to take the point from K2.
Yeah. All right. So,
That
again, pretty
is
good.
a lot of crits, it looks like. 1, 2...
He's got 2 crits. Looks like an expertise.
Oh, that's an expertise. Never mind, yeah. So 2 crits. That's
But there's a lot of blocks in there. A lot of blocks. So it's just going to be the crits going through. Just the 1 crit. Because he
3
just...
damage.
3 damage, got quite enough. Like I said, there's... Oh no, he's going into the commandos.
Oh, is it? It is. Okay. I think maybe he did realize that he has that challenge in the odds. Okay, that makes sense.
And then here comes the second attack. Again, great.
Lots of expertise. Great blocks. Yeah.
Great blocks again, 3 fails. So just 2 crits again going to be going through. 1 crit to a fail, or crit to a hit. So yeah, just 1 crit again. Okay, no, he did go into KTSO. Gets the momentum. He unfortunately did not
I think he got the wound. He got the momentum from a wound, I believe.
That was enough to put K2SO down.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was enough. So he got the momentum there.
Did he challenge the odds?
It doesn't look like he did. But if he does take that 4 points because he's going to get the momentum for Mission Critical,
Yeah.
that would get him there if he scores all 4 points here.
He did challenge the odds. Okay. He just moved.
All right, now here comes the revenge triggers. Is going to be
Lots of revenge triggers.
Right.
Yeah, you have Kanan, Cassian, and 2 things from K2, I believe. Because it's when an ally gets wounded and then when himself gets wounded.
All right. So yeah, looking at the K2SO and what his says.
Yeah, because you got when this unit is wounded by an attack, he gets to do the pin and strain.
And then you choose an allied spy character within 3. The chosen character may dash. Additionally, if this unit has 1 or more wounds on it, they can spend 2 momentum at the end of their turn. If they do, they can move the struggle token 1 space towards their momentum.
Yeah. Thankfully, that is on Evan's turn that he can do that.
Yeah.
So you can't use it to screw over your opponent when they do the wound, but yeah. So you have a dash onto a spy. You have Kanan's jump. You have Cassian's advance, and then you also
Put a strain in a
put a strain in
pin.
the pin. Yeah. There's a lot going to be going on.
Yes, a lot of movements, a lot of shenanigans for sure. So basically, let's wait and see kind of where they decide to move everybody around and how this is going to end up for Chris.
So Kanan jumped back,
Yep.
and he's going to advance it. Oh, so he's setting up for the next struggle
Looks that way.
because he's measuring 2 from that objective
Yeah.
and use Kanan's jump and then Cassian's advance on Kanan to put him up on that ladder
Yeah.
for the next objective.
Get a momentum, scores the points.
Yep, and he
All
takes
right.
the struggle.
So we are in Mission Critical with him taking the struggle. This is going to be, it's going to, I don't know if we're going to get through this because it's going to have to be a fast one, and we got about 20 minutes left.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it comes down to the flip.
Yeah.
If the flip is in either person's favor heavily, it could be a very quick struggle for him.
Yep. But that was a good. So he is blowing up the town.
He got
1 expertise in there.
Expertise, hit, miss.
So 1 expertise in there,
Yeah.
and we have a wild mat. Hi, Hen. So yep,
So it's just 1 damage going out there?
it is just 1 damage going.
Because it's
out.
expertise and crit?
Expertise. I
Is
don't
for
see a
damage?
crit in there. It's just
No, but that's what does the damage.
Yeah, it's
right?
expert.
Yeah.
So he has an expertise, a strike, and a
miss.
miss.
Yeah. So thankfully for Chris, it's just 1 damage.
Yes. Isn't going to wound anything. Isn't going to do any damage or anything like that.
Yeah.
But man, this is super tight game going into it. What would be even crazier is if this ends up where they both just get an automatic tie and we have 2 undefeated. I was wondering if that was going to happen at that one point in time where it's like, okay, are they both just going to end in a true tie? But I don't think we're going to be quite there. All right, so the bottom right point for
So it looks like Baze is sitting on an active point now.
I think so. So the bottom right, no one's on that point at this point in time.
Yeah. Here, let me take a look.
Chris is sitting on 3/4 at this point in time. So they do have, so the active point is the one that Bays is on. I believe Bays and Churret are still down at this point in time, have not woken back up. So with them still down, that's not going to be helping to take that particular point, unless he pulls on.
We got that point there, and that point there.
Okay, so it's the very top point, the very bottom point, and then the bottom right point, the one right next to underneath Evan's skull right now.
Yep, and it looks like positioning-wise, it is honestly anyone's.
Right.
Because Bays and Churret is wounded.
Did you see what was challenging the odds?
No, let me check.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately they have that on the opposite side of the board of us, so we can't see exactly what they were doing.
It is secondaries.
Secondaries this time, which, for Chris is pretty good with having DTE. DTE is a really good at pulling out wounds. Bodhi not so much. K2SO can do it if he needs to.
Yeah. It's I think the secondary challenging is a little bit more in favor of Chris's side.
Yeah, I mean Haas can do it when he needs to. I mean if Chris's dice decide to wake up a little bit because they've been a little cold for him.
Yeah.
The DTE definitely is somebody that can sit there and do that as well, though.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you are very welcome, Quincy. So yeah, definitely. So we have seen his draw is Cassian. It looks like he's probably going to go with Cassian, and of course the best possible draw I think he could have had at this point in time to start that.
Giving a lot of movement to people to start moving them around. Yep.
I mean, that said, I don't think he has anyone that can truly get all the way up to that back point that has nobody on it.
Yeah, I don't. They're pretty far away.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think K2's the closest person that's...
But he's wounded, it's just not... Yeah.
Because I think K2...
He gives the dash to Kanan to go towards that top.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because at the bottom of the board, the closest ones there, you have Kanan, or you have Bays and Churret who are down, you have the Commandos who are down, and you have K2's who's down.
So it's either Cassian or Bodhi.
Yes. And I still don't think, even with that, I don't think there's enough movement to get him all the way over unless he's got some movement on his tree that can help out there as well. And again, that's going to just be a little bit of dice dependent.
Yeah, having to only dash with that move action. Yeah. So it looks like he is going to shoot into, I think that was the ISF.
I believe it's going to be in the ISF. Since they're awake, that seems like a logical target to try and get some wounds on.
Yeah.
Chris, again, that's finally a good roll for him. 2 block, 3 expertise.
Yep.
Evan, of course, having a pretty solid roll himself, though. Looks like there's
4 blocks and a recover.
Yeah, but there's 3 crits in there for Evan.
Yeah.
So the 3 crits are still going to go 3 down the tree. He knows that there's...
Yeah, that's
he just automatically went and put a wound on him. Just shaking his head. Yep, you got the wound.
He accepted his fate. He put the wound on and said, yeah, here we go.
I mean, but with Cassian, we kind of expect that, especially going into a secondary. And ISF will be leaving the board next time they activate.
Yep.
He did just already pull him though, so that they should. And Chris already had his Shadow Point card as well.
Oh yeah, so they're not
going. They're not coming up anytime soon.
I don't think they're coming up for the rest of the game.
No.
Which is probably why he went for the wound.
Yeah.
To say these 2 bodies are now out of the game and don't do anything.
So taking the priority point for sure, though, is a big deal there. He's going to score 2. I don't think he's going to have that top point. The two of them are very having a good time, though. You know, they're both happy, smiling. Like I said, I'm always happy when someone at least doesn't get too old. That's the big one for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he just takes that priority and scores 2.
Just scoring the 2, but got a wound, got momentum.
Yeah.
Basically, that's really kind of the big thing right there. So, give me 1 second.
Yep. So it looks like so Chris is going to draw DTE, which I think is going to be a good one for him. Yeah, so he's measuring out that back objective because that is the priority. So he is going to reserve.
So, yeah.
It looks like we have about 12 minutes.
Yeah, we were getting really close here. I mean,
so-
it's pretty amazing.
Yeah. So he pulled DTE and put it in reserve.
Yeah.
And then pulled Iden.
I mean, I think they've got to know that the clock's closing in on them.
Yes. Yeah, you get that sense when you're playing where you're like, how many turns have we gone with Mission Critical? It's ticking down.
Yeah, definitely ticking down. But yeah, so and with not having any other bodies on that point, being able to move all of his characters around and get them exactly where he wants them to be, definitely ideal, because now he's got Hask in a position to when he pulls him next, he can potentially make some moves to where he wants to go. And I think he might look at coming down, maybe trying to push Iden. Oh, she's pushing Iden. Okay, no, there's where we're going. I was like, why are you moving forward? Yeah, move Iden down towards the bottom point here. Cassian is right on the point, so it would take 2 shoves to get him off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good positioning to go straight on that point, but Iden, I believe, can get the 2 shoves.
I believe she has early shoves.
Does Cassian have damage on him right now?
He should have just woken up.
Oh yeah. He was wounded, so yeah, he's going to be fresh and healthy.
Yeah, so you're not wounding him, but you are potentially able to, looking at her tree, potentially able to move him off.
Could she wound him?
Not wound him. If she can get 4 down her tree on her full auto side, can
And
push
get
him
that
off,
double
because
shove,
that gives you 2 shoves and a shove.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what he's looking at, is kind of just moving her over there to see if they can full auto.
I don't know, because he did, I think he just engaged her.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is interesting.
Taking Vader dice.
Okay, so taking Vader dice, you do have blocks to fails on her expertise here, with one expertise, and maybe that's kind of what he's looking at, is what can I do with that piece of it. I mean, with the roll, so he's got. I mean, it wasn't the best. 2 fails, and 2 blocks, 1 crit. I do or 1 expertise.
Oh, there's some good crits in there.
3
Crit to
crits.
fail.
Does put a block to a fail.
Oh, he turned off the blocks.
Yeah, block to with that, because on his tree, when he's in expertise, if he gets 3+, it goes block to fail, block to fail.
And I think he hit that 3+.
He did hit the 3 expertise with the Vader dice. So that turns everything off.
I think he got 5.
Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go 5
or 4.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got 1 block through.
Well, because then what'll happen is the expertise will turn into a block. So he'll turn the 2 blocks off, and the expertise will turn into 1 block on Cassian's side.
Oh yeah, okay.
So that's, I mean, the big thing right there, of course. Yeah, so now he's able to
Yep.
shove him to 2 off, and that's like the key piece right there is what he was trying to do. Gonna shove her just right on top of that point and flip it to him.
Yep.
So as you can see, yeah, shoved Cassian off the point on the bottom there, kind of right next to those red boxes. Takes the point himself, scores 0, or scores the 2, gets it to 0. The momentum game is huge right now. Is I think the biggest thing that we're going to run into. So depending on the draw, you're getting at least 1 momentum. It is commandos.
He needs to roll priority. This is important here. It is.
It's the block, and I believe that's on the top. No, it's
That's that back.
the back point that no one is on.
So I think
Commandos.
no one is on 2 of the points. That top point and that back point. No one's sitting on. Which means this activation, he could not even attack and take 2 points to score 3.
So score 3,
Yep.
get a momentum. We are less than 10 minutes at this point in time, though, too.
1, 2. So if he gets a wound here, he could win.
Yes.
Because if he scores 3,
Yes.
gets a wound plus mission critical, that will land just on the momentum
Right.
to take it.
So there is options, and there is a target for that in the ISF.
There is. Yep.
So I mean, there's a couple things that need to go very well.
Chris looks at us and smiles. He knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is waking up the commandos.
Yep. Now it is going to cost him a little extra force.
But I believe I can't see his face.
Yeah, but I think he should be good on his force still. It isn't going to be enough to really hurt him.
Yeah. Well, and if you're looking at the board and you're going, this is the last turn, I can win it here. You're willing to spend that force, that extra force, to do it.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely taking a look at where to go with it, because basically he already had a commando up on top. This commando is going to do that the same as well. I think it's just a move, take cover. It looks like. Scores 3. He did not think that through.
He did not. Yeah, because if
He did not do an attack or anything like that. Just move, take cover.
If he would have got the wound, he would have just taken the hit.
I think so. And the ISF, like I said, they were a little
got
weak in
Vader.
there. Now here comes Vader coming here.
So
Did he roll for priority? I don't think he did quite yet.
no. I think the mistake here could lose the game for him, especially if the timer
Depending on
hits right now. You know.
Yeah, because just on tiebreakers, just a reminder that if you the first tiebreaker is who has the most points.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have much force left. When you're saying has he only got 1 force left, are you referring to Chris or are you referring to Evan?
I think Chris has 0 force.
Yeah, I think Chris is completely done.
But he did go with Vader. He did in advance.
Yeah. Is within range to throw his lightsaber at him. And I think that's really kind of what he's looking at is, can I get up there enough to challenge that point? Because if he can, it's potentially able to take that one back.
Yeah. Does the Vader dice
Evan.
cost force? Oh, yeah, Evan's dice.
Yes, Evan only has 1 force left. I'm sorry, Evan only has 1 force left.
How's it going away?
Very close. Very tight.
All right, so here comes Chris. Gonna put that attack in. 1, 2. Oh, and he.
We got
You
a
got-
hit and a miss in the top left corner of his
Yeah, so it's got 2 blocks, but the 3 expertise is going to get that reposition
Yeah.
to put them back onto a point.
I like that he puts his reposition tool in there to remind him
Yeah.
that he has it.
Yep. Yeah, not the best attack for Vader, unfortunately. I think he really needed it there. Because
he scored 1 point.
Yeah, so only scoring the 1 point. It goes to Evan. Evan's going to sit there and just win the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's the handshake. Yep.
Evan scores the point. Evan, not flipping that point. I think that was the all-in type of play that he had, and Vader just didn't do it.
Yep.
So unfortunate for.
Oh, he's gonna go for a wound.
Oh, okay.
They said, let's see, let's just play it out, see if it happens.
I mean, Evan is the only 5-0, so he definitely is the number 1 seed going in.
Yeah.
Evan's going to spend. He does have. Well, he has Bayesian Turret, so you pull Bayesian Turret. Might as well go with him.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna go murder Iden.
That seems very fitting.
Yep.
So they just both walk up on the commander there, down at the bottom of the screen, and closing out with just another not so fun dice roll by Chris.
Yeah, 2 blocks, not enough to do things.
All I have to say is I'm glad Chris got all of these bad rolls out of his system today so that he's ready for tomorrow, because it's like that just is not the way that you want it to go.
Yeah. They're finishing the last turn just to see if a wound happens.
So, and Evan finishing out 5-0, man. That's fantastic for him.
Yeah.
He really did a great thing there. Good run through the first day and a half-ish of the event.
Yeah.
So happy to see him go. I mean, and we're going to come back and do some Threemier after this one. So,
and it makes me feel better losing to him, knowing that he was the 5-0.
Yeah, Chris definitely needs to burn those dice. You are not wrong, Quincy. You are not wrong at all. So yeah, Evan pulling out the big 5-0, man. That's fantastic.
Yeah, being able to go 5-0 in a big tournament like this has got to feel really good.
Yeah, has the top seed going in, so he's going to play the 8 seed for the rest of it.
Starts you off strong.
Yeah, a strong thing. I think Chris will probably be like the 2 or 3 seed, basically having his only loss being to the only undefeated. So that should help him quite a bit. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we will be back shortly. Hi, friends. I'm back. And we have transitioned over to Threemier for the day. So we have finished up our Swiss for the Grand Tournament. We have our top 8. The top 8 is Evan Ritt. He must play faster. He was our only undefeated at 5-0. He is going to be playing Classic Flavo, who is the 8th seed. And then our number 2 seed is Dork Esquire. He will be playing Dion. That is going to be the game that we will have on stream tomorrow. Donovan is going to be playing against Boo Holland. They actually played into their final round and actually got paired up against each other again based off of the top 8 seeded brackets. And the final pairing, Christopher Sampson, is going to be playing into Sloth from Clan of Two. So the 2 Clan of Two guys have basically made it in, which is pretty awesome for those guys. Pretty excited to see them there, both going 4-1. So that will be that. The bracket is up and available on the Longshanks for you to see, but that will be our pairings for Sunday.
Some fun game Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to all really good games. I mean, you can be looking at. It was funny, Donovan, if he wins through to the end and his dad went through to the end, they would be playing in the finals against each other. They could end up meeting there.
That's an awkward ride home.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, and Donovan did knock his dad out of Evergreen a couple Evergreens, 2 Evergreens ago. So, maybe dad can get a little revenge in the finals of the event. Who knows? So, yeah, looking to shape up there. But we are into the Threemier for this round. And I can go ahead and see if I can find a way to throw this into the thing. But we have Matt Booker is going to be coming up on stream for us.
Matt Booker and I have to look at the name. They both have their names as their Longshanks usernames.
Matt Book and AJ.
AJ.
So yeah, gonna be a fun event here. I think that we're gonna be doing here. Just a nice, like I said, kind of casual event for everyone.
Nice little Threemier event.
Yep. And then of course tomorrow we'll finish up the grand tournament with the top 8. We only have 30 signed up for this. I think some people just are taking a breather from it, and I kind of expected that a little bit.
A lot of people getting tattoos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So people seem to be actually going to the vendor hall, enjoying themselves.
Is there? They have a tattoo person here.
Do they want a Mission Critical to be sure?
I'm not worried about wherever you put that.
What are you guys playing? Matt, what are you guys playing? What are you guys playing? Okay.
They're playing Shatterpoint?
No, they're playing Never Tell Me the Odds.
So yeah, we have Matt Booker versus AJ. This is the Threemier. So Threemier, if you don't know what that is you bring 3 squads instead of 4, and you have and basically the entire purpose is to just play the 3 squads, but it makes it a little different because of just your squad building. You can't build a 2x2. It makes it a little more difficult.
No.
There is a more the Canadian way, I guess is how they put it, where you have to play every combination.
Oh, that's
so it's you have to play squad A with squad B, then squad B with squad C, then squad A with squad C. We decided not to do that in this one. I'd lock everybody in. I didn't think that was kind of a fun way to go with it.
I didn't like that. I'll reserve my opinion for my Canadian brothers out there. But no, that's interesting. Also, when I first heard of Threemier, in my mind, I wanted to play all 3 squads.
Oh, at the same time?
Yes, at the same time. I thought that would have been a lot more funner game. And I've been with Ominous for so long that we started talking about that, and he's all on board with it. But the problem with it is that name's already taken, and we have to come up with a new name of it. Name pending, though.
Well, I guess you could bring 6 squads. and then you would have to play 3 each.
That'd be fun. Bringing 6 squads and then playing 3 at a time. That'd be awesome.
Then you could call it Threemier.
No, well, where we're going with it as of right now, you bring 3 squads to the table. You play, your order deck's bigger. If anything, we call mission critical a little bit earlier. Your force is a lot, but also your order deck is also longer, so it could be the rules are up in the air right now. But I think the name that we're going with is the rule of 3.
Okay.
So that's a pretty good name. I like it a lot. As soon as I get back to Arizona, we're going to be testing it out and see if we can actually make it a playable format.
I have my doubts that will be playable.
It's going to be awesome.
I'm sure it will be. Threemier rather than Threemier.
Yeah.
Threemier. Okay, Threemier. I mean, either way, you could try it.
It's going to be fun. I don't like this negativity that you're throwing my way. And Ominous's way. How dare you? Let us play 3 squads at the same time.
Fair enough.
No.
Oh, we already got the struggle tracker moved again.
And we did. Darn it. But no, it should be fun time. Matt and AJ are playing here. Looks like AJ's playing out his Empire list. Looks like Stormtrooper Sergeant. Like that. Oh, wait, push it a little bit more to... Yeah. Was their OCD kicking in? They just had it.
So basically, I had to put that in an angle for the camera, and Matt just did not like that being at an angle, and
then moved it.
Yeah. Well, he didn't like it at an angle, and so he had to move the dice boxes, so they could be at the proper angle as well. So
the camera got moved. If you guys remember, a very evil and antagonistic person moved that camera. Be sure to remind him if you guys do see him or if you guys even hear about it. But
oh no, I'm quite positive his family was watching because of that. So they basically were in chat saying that
I saw it this morning on the Discord chat where someone's like, "Yeah, also be careful. Some rude person was throwing the cameras every other way." I was like, oh, okay. It's still going.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's going away anytime soon.
As you got up there, what's AJ running? It looks like he's running his Empire list.
I see
Moff Gideon. I see, looks like Death Troopers along with...
Well, let's pull up the Long Shanks that I did put the link in for.
Links in the chat, guys. So it looks like Moff Gideon with some Death Troopers and Death Trooper Escort. And his other list is Grand Admiral. Oh no, sorry, it's
I think it's got to be Thrawn.
I see blue. Yes, it's Admiral Thrawn with Stormtrooper Sergeant and Stormtroopers.
Yeah. So a lot of Stormtroopers here because Death Troopers do have the Stormtrooper tag.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have the Death Trooper Escort, which is also a Stormtrooper. And then you have Stormtrooper Sergeant. You have Stormtroopers.
I like that.
I do. I like the Oops All Stormtroopers. I still want to see someone bring Veers, but I understand that that's probably not going to be happening anytime soon.
No.
And then Booker, he's bringing Vader too.
Uh-oh.
So it's going to be a lot of Empire going on over here. So we have Booker bring in Vader 2 with Stormtrooper Sergeant and Death Troopers as well. And then he has Krennic with Death Trooper Specialist and Shore Troopers. I kind of like it.
I like it.
A lot of Empire going on here. Let's go topside. So yeah, this is going to be a fun one, I think. I mean, like I said, the intent of this was just to kind of have a casual, relaxing.
Yeah, I mean, it got to the point where almost I went back to the hotel room and got my stuff. I wanted to play in the event, but then I forgot I didn't bring my other Mandos, and I was like, oh man, I'm missing Mandos. I would have gone all Mandos.
Just a three-way Mando.
Well, we don't. Yeah, it'd be my two. Finally, bring Mandalorians to my Mando squad. Bringing Sabine, Chopper. Because Chopper's an honorary Mando, and then it'd go Ahsoka, Bo, Clan Kryze, and then Armor, Paz, and Coverts. And then I'll have almost all. But if not, then I would probably go Mando, Bo, Clan Kreese, Armor Box, and then Darth Maul with Gar Saxon and the Super Commando.
That'd be a
And
fun
Horns.
one.
So I thought about it, don't have either or, and I had to go back to the hotel room. I was like, I probably can't make it back and forth, so.
I do like this. He says, we know the answer, though. Do or do not. There's no try, try mirror. I do like it. But yeah, should be. And so now both guys are, again, all the pressure's off now. GT's over.
Yeah, everyone's having you have room to breathe now.
Yeah.
Like everyone's able to because like the amount of judge calls that we had were it was never to explain an ability or thing. It was mainly just like, is it in, is it out? It was always something very minuscule to the actual game, but very important to the scoring. So
A Veer's anchor winning, it took second at a GT last weekend. That's pretty awesome. I am excited to see that.
There's an event coming in the UK where if you bring CT, Hera, Chirpa, Padme, or Veers, you get an extra ticket to the raffle. Oh, that's cool.
I like that idea too. Like of just like, hey, we're gonna raffle off some stuff. You show up with the underplayed units, but we did see a little bit of Hera here as well.
Yeah, we did. I believe
did see
it was.
Hera. We
Yeah.
saw there was a Chirpa. There was a Padme.
There was a Herma. There was a Hera. Yeah. We got to see Logray.
Yep, but Logray's he makes his way into the Ewoks list for sure. The Hera doesn't, or not Hera, but the Chirpa usually doesn't. It looks like we're already off and running. I can't.
Yep. So AJ looks like he pulled his Death Trooper escort. Looks like he's gonna use his innate ability to dash someone up, and it looks like he's picking the Death Troopers. So he's dashing those guys up. They're playing Never Tell Me the Odds.
You have the back right for Booker. So he's got the two back ones on his side that he can automatically deploy on. Wait, no, we're playing. This is Sabotage.
Is it Sabotage?
Yes. Like,
Booker lying at me?
We're playing Sabotage, man. There's six open points.
Oh, there is. Okay. There is. Yes, I can count.
So, Sabotage with Empire, just like the two of them are just going to go right at each other. This is going to be a kind of a fun match to watch.
I think so, because with all the long range that's going to come at Vader and his squad, it's I mean, hopefully he doesn't line himself up for Vader to come hit him, but
it was your Veers list.
oh, Matt's a copycat.
No, the Veers.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Matt's Veers list.
No. Shatterpoint for Matt. He's going to immediately say no, thank you. And he draws the Death Trooper Specialist.
No, hey.
So Death Trooper Specialist is the one that we see, the 5-point secondary.
It's the new one. Yes.
Yeah, it comes with the Krennic box. He's pretty strong.
He is. I mean, you have to in order to be worth 5 points. I mean, if I had to compare to the 5-point secondary models of between Aurra Sing, Paz Vizsla, Death Trooper.
Well, and you also have Kalani, who was like super strong at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah, but models follow time.
Yes,
the power curve is pretty good, but as this model, it's fairly good.
Yeah, I mean, his active ability where he can just basically, at the start of his activation, each unit he dashes, and then any units within 3 get strain or pin. Granted, he's not going to be able to get up far enough right now to do that, but later in the game, his oppression active ability is just really oppressive. Go figure, they call it oppression.
Fair enough. And it looks like what he ended up doing was just moving, advancing, and then hunkering to put himself in a better spot. And
takes that point.
Yep, takes that side point.
Yep, and that's kind of like, especially in shifting, or in Sabotage, I should say, that's really a lot of what you see for these first couple activations, is just kind of jockeying for position, getting those on those side points and everything along those lines.
Yeah, and then AJ pulling his stormtroopers. So, I mean, there is an open target. That's pretty good. I mean, he's looking like he's going to get at least 1 extra die. Depending if I think now AJ is just looking if he has line of sight with his Death Troopers to see if he can attack his specialist.
Yeah, he's not going to get. He's going to be a range attack. He's not going to be able to get up there, I don't believe.
No, but I mean, if you're running Stormtrooper Sergeant, you're at least benefiting from long range attacks, and I could definitely see him throwing at least one, maybe, depending. I can't really see. It's hiding behind a set of terrain, and I'm pretty sure the camera can pick it up because they're hiding underneath the gantry. But depending if they have a line of sight, he could probably be adding 2 to 3 extra dice.
Potentially. I mean, Matt also is going to be. He did take cover, so he's going to, and he has that elevation, so he is going to be rolling at least his 2 extra dice as well. So keep in mind they do have this other assault tactics if they wanted to, so they can sit there and dash forward, do their attacks, and go from there. So, and they do have sharpshooter one, so they could. The assault tactics basically dashes them to get a focus. They can just, if they want to, move forward, and then they're basically getting the 2 dice from the sharpshooter 1 and the focus.
Well, this would be our first attack roll. Yeah, there you go. Measuring for...
Yep, for range 5, because they are range 5. I mean, so that alone is going to be 7 damage, if they are 7 dice that they would be rolling. And of course, like we were saying, Stormtrooper Sergeant gives abilities and everything along those lines as well.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I love Stormtrooper Sergeant's ability to add dice. If only there was. Well, now there is, but Stormtrooper Sergeant 4 or 3 gives a really good ability, but the rest of his defensive end attack feels like because he's a 3 has to be nerfed, and that makes me sad. Because he came out specifically to be fit into Vader. Yeah. If he came out to fit anybody else, he would be a 4, and maybe he'd had a better attack. Oh, and Matt Booker just angrily throwing his he threw all his defense dice on the ground. Okay. Well, we ended up getting our first attack roll. Let's see what we ended up getting.
So Booker here, man, I tell you, I took that light on there to see if that was going to help with the dice camera.
Oh my goodness. Well, he started off with 5, and he looks like he gave himself 4 extra dice from Stormtrooper Sergeant's ability. So yeah, it looks like all of his Dev Trooper and Dev Trooper Escort and Stormtrooper Sergeant were in line to give him those 4 extra dice.
So Matt has 4 blocks here.
4 blocks. Looks like some expertise. A couple fails in the roll.
Yep.
And we're looking for rogue defense dice.
So blocking 4, I think it's only the crits going through here for...
It looks like it was a really good defensive roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that light is something. Those green dice look like great dice.
So 3 damage and a strain basically going on to the Trooper Specialist.
That's pretty good for the first attack.
Yeah. And then here comes that second attack.
Second attack. 9 dice coming at him. That's pretty good. You'd love to see it. Rolls. I see at least a couple hits in there.
2 crits.
No fails on that roll. That's pretty good.
Booker with basically 4 blocks, 3 fails. So pretty straightforward defensive roll for him. Again, 4 defensive dice, though.
Yeah, no, that's
or 4
pretty good.
blocks, I should say.
I mean, I'd take it. No crits have been... Like, we don't see the average 3 crits that we usually do, but...
Yeah, 2 crits again. Basically, I'm probably going to go the same route, basically just doing a total of...
4 extra damage if he decides to put the strain on him again.
Are you looking up my skirt?
Okay.
Matt trying to look under my skirt, and like it says he's looking for dice, but I know what he's really looking at.
I felt a brush against my leg. I don't know what this guy's doing over here.
But yeah, no, he's a pretty decent attack. I mean, Stormtroopers, you don't expect them to probably take down the Death Trooper Specialist, but does soften him up a little bit for a future attack. He is on the same side as Thrawn, so I mean, Thrawn's not your defensive specialist by any means.
No, I mean, what is it in Arizona? We call him the judo chop.
Yeah.
If he gets within melee, it is pretty devastating. He can get pretty far down in his tree. Yeah. What have you, if you would have played today, what would you have run for your Threemier?
I still enjoy playing like some of the scoundrel stuff, so I think I probably would have been playing like probably something along the lines of a probably like the bounty hunters list that I've been playing for a while with Cad Bane.
I mean, it's nice. I wish Scoundrels have a lot more synergies going on.
Mm-hmm.
But that's up to future box release. Any Scoundrels that you wish were in the game?
As of right now, I mean, I am not sure. I think there's some stuff that would have been fun to see. Like as far as like, and they probably would still be Scoundrels, but I would like to see a Shadow Collective coming out of some sort. I think they would still kind of follow.
We talked about it yesterday, and Shadow Collective would be cool. I would love to see exactly what they do. So, but after the attack activation, looks like they're taking their full advance. First Stormtrooper got enough to get into the ingress point, but not looking so rough for this second Stormtrooper. But only scoring 2, leaves on the opponent's side, gets some momentum.
Yeah, that's unfortunately for AJ here, basically only scoring the 1, or not being able to flip the 1, I should say. It really kind of like isn't going to help him there. Matt's going to be able to kind of even move this farther down his side of the momentum tracker. All right, and it looks like we have the Death Troopers coming up for Matt. No, it is the Shore Troopers.
Mm-hmm.
So Shore Troopers coming up.
I mean, there's only really because this is we're playing Sabotage, right? This is Def Donut.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well take out the Stormtroopers now that you have this.
Yeah, now that they're right up front. So they're up close. Definitely a good way to go there. And I think they're looking at
measuring from with 4 of
the Stormtrooper Sergeant as well.
Yeah.
But gonna just put some attacks into Stormtroopers.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. You know, I myself, when I see that I only get 1 model and I can't flip it, why risk your support being knocked out?
Mm-hmm.
But I think no matter what, he still was going to get attacked. That back Stormtrooper, even though he's further away, still looks to be within range. But here comes the attack roll. Oh, snappies.
All right, so
the brown dice show a little bit better. So it looks like we get a crit in the attack roll. 3 expertise and a block for the Stormtroopers. What is Stormtrooper armor made of? Because
plastic.
Plastic. That's what it seems like.
So still going 4 down his tree here. So a pretty good attack roll by Matt to start with.
Yes, it's pretty good. It ends up to being 5 damage, which is really, really good in a couple conditions coming on to AJ's characters. And that's just the first attack roll. And I'm pretty sure they have 2 or 3 more health left.
Yeah, not much. I think this is going to be enough to...
Well, depending how this attack
down.
goes. I've also seen attack rolls today as I've been TOing and walking around where they will launch 7 dice and they get 5 fails and 2 expertise. And it is rough to see. But no, it looks like a really clean attack roll with 2 natural crits in it. That's pretty good. 2 blocks and 3 expertise again. So if anything, I feel like this is the end for the Stormtroopers. At least this is our first wound counter that Matt's taken, first blood.
And I think that's going to be a lot of what we're going to see here. It's just a lot of shooting, a lot of wounds to try and like soften a lot of targets up. Looks like he's just a little short of there. I think it's only I don't know. It's got to be a wound, right?
Well, no, he hasn't put damage on yet. So I think Mac it's just following down his tree. Looks like he gets a dash. He gets out to be within 1 of the ingress points on the opposite side, placing the character. Yeah, might as well double up with your characters. scores, or unless Matt decided not to win them.
I think he came up a little short. I think they're like alive on 1, the Stormtroopers are.
Well,
so now Thrawn comes up, which is another interesting one for...
Well, only the bottom side of the map has been developing so far.
Yeah.
And
Everybody's been pulling their models on this side. It looks like he's going to reserve him, though.
Okay, fair.
So in reserve, that means no matter what he pulls this time, definitely going to have to get played.
Yes, I mean, it's interesting to see where there's not much he could do with Admiral Thrawn. I mean, even if he did get the shore troopers or if you get the specialists, you can't take that point regardless.
Right. So he does get his tactic ability. I can't see which one that he did put into his deck from here. Can you see that one, Nazi?
No, I cannot. It looks like a long sentence.
That's pretty much all of them, Izzy. So thank you very much for your assistance on that one.
Joke's on you. I could probably find it out from right here. It is this one.
All right, so it's turned their strength against them, basically. He could either, during the next unit's activation, the first Galactic Empire character makes an attack as part of a combat action. The target is contesting with an active objective. It may add 1 expertise to the attack roll. For each expertise results in the defensive roll. And if it does, after the combat action has resolved, the activating unit gains the disarm token.
So it looks like he picked the Death Trooper Specialist to receive the hunger.
All right.
And he ends up pulling Moff Gideon.
So Moff's an unit starting to move forward now, which I think he really needs to do, especially with like Moff's active ability.
Yeah, I mean the free dash up. He's already moved his Death Trooper Specialist, his Death Troopers in general. So at this point, you want to develop your board at least fairly early. And against Matt, because across from him is Vader.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary thing to go up against, especially since you haven't gone with your Death Troopers. The last thing you want is to advance them so much where they just get hit by Vader, you activate them, and they already have a wound on them.
Yeah.
One more activation from this, and then this is sabotage. This either goes very quickly or lasts forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean Matt's a little ahead. I mean the AJ not being able to flip the point that Matt had on his side kind of slowed him down a little bit more than I think he would have wanted to.
Yeah.
Now Moff being able to sit there and move somebody forward and then moving himself forward definitely helps out to try and maybe get a little bit more engagement on the objectives on the middle point as well. Really probably needs to start maybe focusing on the top of the board a little bit.
Probably. Well, you would think so, but I would be afraid of Vader. But at this point, you have to risk it for a biscuit or play it safe and just keep on going after wounds. But he ended up dashing up the Death Troopers, or at least a Death Trooper, and Moff Gideon ended up going underneath that gantry. Looks like AJ's just looking for line of sight on some things. I see him eyeing the back point.
I think he's possibly looking at if he can get a shot off on maybe the Death Trooper Specialist if he moves forward, which is going to take him off of that center, maybe going to the top center objective. I don't know. Like I said, again, part of me feels, especially how Matt has that so far on his side of the board, that he potentially really needs to look at like flipping some points, because we're already 4 down on Matt's side, so it's going to be difficult for AJ to win the struggle if he doesn't start flipping a few more points, taking a few more points back, and moving that significantly back towards center on this particular objective. So we'll see what happens with it and what AJ wants to do here.
It is, I don't know. So we've been told that the audio is cutting.
Is it a little bit better now, Sheev?
Sheev is a little bit better.
and really kind of looking at what side of now AJ's kind of looking at what side of
Moth
the
he's
stance
in.
card he wants to be on. He is better. His self-interest side does give him one more additional attack dice. Oh, he's also looking at the abilities of like.
Yeah. Well, I could. So what's interesting is that I completely forgot, but he's also just developing that side of the board. He's keeping his troopers together close within range 5, which I do like, and I am glad that he is being aware of and paying attention to it. Because those dev troopers are close. Those stormtroopers are close. Dev trooper specialist is close. Stormtrooper sergeant is on that side. That's just a death bubble of so many dice getting added to the attack roll, and I love it. I love seeing it being used. So it looks like he's contemplating using Moff Gideon's ability to come up there and maybe shove somebody off.
Well, I think he's looking at right now Long Live the Empire.
Yes.
So he can basically choose the active objective, which is the one that has the 2 points on it right now. Because of how this terrain that we have on the table now has a lot of ladders, there's a lot of egress points to get up onto that point compared to, maybe maps that don't. I mean, my maps and my terrain typically only have 3 to 6 ladders, where this one I can just from right here see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Oh my goodness!
9 ladders.
No, there is way more than that.
I'm just saying, looking. I think there's close to like 20, 10, 15 ladders.
I know.
Table.
Jeez, it is
This
ominous.
is
table.
Omnis's
Yeah.
table. Yeah. So
That's interesting.
I'm not sure. If anyone else is getting bad audio, let me know, because I'm not sure what's going on. I can try and maybe see if turning it down a little bit helps. I don't know. Because I'm not seeing it on my side, unfortunately, of anything that's sticking already. So sorry about that.
We apologize, but it's hard to see on our end since we can actually hear ourselves perfectly, but who knows what's going on. And now this board has so many ladders. It looks like his Moff Gideon, it is going into, at least I think, either the specialist or the shore trooper. Looking at the die roll, we have 5 defense dice, so I'm assuming it's specialist. No, I think this is shore, because specialist has lost hunger, so this could be specialist.
It could be, yeah. I'm almost positive this is probably the specialist going into, because he has a little bit more damage on him. Maybe just trying to put him down, because that will help with if he gets another unit up there. So he hasn't quite long-lived the Empire yet.
I count 17 ladders, just from my perspective, from right here.
So Matt overall...
So it looks like we're going 4 down his tree with Moff Gideon.
Yeah, because Matt only had 3 fails in their 1 block, 1 expertise. It was not a very good defensive roll for him at this point in time. Right. And it might, I am on Wi-Fi here at the center, so it seems like the strength I have is pretty good. Because it's saying my drop frames isn't too bad. So yeah, I'll play around with it a little bit, see if I can get that audio fixed for you, Chief. So Matt is... basically kind of just looking at where he can get to and if he can get onto a point and stuff like that. Matt, I do love playing against Matt. He's very helpful.
He is. I played against him a few times. He's beaten me all times. And he is very helpful. He's also aware of multiple people's units. He's never been a player to withhold information because if you miss the thing. He would always ask you if, are you doing this or have you used that ability? Make sure you're aware of it. It helps me a lot, especially when I first started playing outside of Mandalorians. He'd be like, well, don't forget that you could do this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you're right. I can't do that. Thank you. And it's a library of just information that Matt just has of all these units, which I wonder at what point in the Shatterpoint timeline that he will start forgetting little things.
Probably won't.
It probably won't.
All right, so I think he's like kind of just looking into what of the other abilities he's wanting to use. So I don't think he's used Long Live the Empire yet.
No. But it does, if he does use it again, he can reposition. But the point is that he can go 4 down his tree.
Well, he's already done the damage. It's not quite enough to wound the specialist, unfortunately, for AJ.
So it looks like he's giving, he is using Long Live the Empire, and he's advancing, he's advancing Moth? Or does he get a dash at? No. Oh, so he's going bottom row.
Yeah.
Or is he going bottom row? No. Where do you get the dash from? He's doing on himself? No.
I am not quite sure where he is getting that, because his Long Live the Empire can only be used on galactic supports.
Yes. He gave the damage to what looked like his supports, his Death Troopers, but he hasn't moved them.
Yes, he has. He moved him up. He's on the side on this side.
Oh, I see it. He is blending into the actual terrain. I see it. Okay.
He moved him up onto the point, or onto this, like the center of the board where the high ground terrain is at. So he's right kind of on the south side, for lack of another way of putting directions, the south side of that piece of terrain there. All right, so back to Matt, who has John Vader 2. Emperor's Servant, and again, didn't flip that point on the bottom here. Matt could really just move Vader straight up the board.
No, but I have a feeling that Matt's catching on to the Stormtrooper strat. It's best now to start removing some Stormtroopers off the board.
Yeah, it looks that way.
And he's using Anger, Hate, and Aggression, I'm assuming, for getting that
Well, that
dice.
was just, yeah.
To get that dash, give himself some extra more dice. And looks like he's measuring from range. Looks like he's going to throw his lightsaber at some... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, Stormtroopers.
Well, that's his Stormtrooper specialist. All right,
He's out.
Is he just out? I don't think he's quite close enough to get into range of the... he was looking to... Can't quite get to Gideon.
So it's either Stormtroopers or Gideon, which I probably would want to go into Gideon and get him this early, but looks like he has multiple options. He has the Death Troopers, he has the Stormtroopers, and he looks like he can maybe get Gideon.
Yes.
Speaking of, I gave my glue to Tyson. He never gave it back.
You'll get it back eventually. Yeah, so I mean, this is only a 5 dice attack by Vader, or if it's a range with his range attack. It doesn't go very far. Of course, he does have Anger, Hate, Aggression. Probably will give himself a little bit of an expose here.
So it is going into his Death Troopers, it seems like. Already suffering 2 damage from them from the dash. So let's see exactly what we're getting here. So we got the 5 dice plus the 3.
A lot of fails.
Oh boy, and a lot of expertise on AJ's side. 1 block, 3 expertise.
Looking at it, 4 fails by Matt. Basically just 1 crit, 2 hits.
Oh boy.
1 crit, 3 hits. So all those. So the only thing going through on this Vader attack is just 1 crit.
Oh my goodness. When you heard about Vader's ability to be reshuffled into your deck if he doesn't wound, what did you first think?
I thought it was scary. To be fair, completely terrifying that he's able to sit there and do that.
Yeah, it's very interesting because we've seen in other game systems like very aggressive and oppressive models, but they've been, I would say, balanced to the point where they can't interact with the objectives. When I read that Vader, if he doesn't wound someone, he goes back into the deck, I was like, okay, so this Vader can't count for objectives. And I was like, or something happens to this Vader where he is only meant to hit you. What else? What's his downside? What's happening here that he's just good at hitting, and he will retry to hit you. What's his downside?
Well, so the one thing I would say is like if you get a fail like you typically are going to do when he adds more dice, getting that exposed. When he does expose himself, and if he doesn't come back up to heal himself and get rid of that expose, he can make himself a target to go down. And I think that's one of the things that I've usually done with Vader, against Vader too, is kind of focus him down to get that one wound on him, because then you're starting to tax a lot of the things that he does, because then it is going to cost him. He's not going to have a net 0 for using anger, hate, aggression.
No, there's a kid just running. I hope he doesn't fall, destroy that army, and I hope he doesn't hit the table.
Right. So yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of like where I think some of that downside is that he can be attacked pretty easily there. So Matt,
just reinforcing that bottom point.
Yep.
He has
scoring 3 again.
Scoring 3. Having his shore troopers, his specialists, now Vader 2 on that point.
Yeah.
At this point, it is kind of... And so many units on below. We have Moff Gideon, the Death Troopers, the Stormtroopers there. Like, they're just looking up.
Yeah, everything is really down at the bottom of the board here. And we still don't have anybody that's taken that top objective on the top center.
No. No one wants that one.
Yeah.
And to be fair, he's pulled everyone. AJ has sent almost everyone down to that center point.
Yeah, on the center at the bottom of the table here.
It's almost as if this is AJ's plan all along. He probably wants to shoot as much as he can and not play an objective, which I've seen work in MCP, where people just attack and then we'll play objectives later. But
yeah, I mean, and it's that I don't think that same strategy doesn't carry over the same way.
No, there's no way. But then again, this is the Threemier. He finally ends up getting Stormtrooper Sergeant. And I could definitely see, the relaxed playing styles. Like, who knows if I will get Struggle 1, but I'll probably want to get Struggle 2 later on, maybe. But this is just a more relaxed, casual. And it's also unrated as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect your actual ratings. It does affect your statistics on different primaries that you might use.
So we do see a Stormtrooper Sergeant being pulled here.
Yes. Which AJ has to go. Yeah, who do you move up, AJ? What's going through your mind? Tell us. He is studying his Stormtrooper Sergeant card. It's a rough position to be in. It really is. How can you influence a certain different amount of points?
Yeah, really kind of just looking into where to go. I mean, he is overloading the bottom of this board with Stormtroopers, just like swarming the bottom of this board.
He is banking on Struggle 2 just being all on that bottom side.
Yeah. And it's an interesting strategy to kind of just like, okay, I'm going to just completely overwhelm this side of the board. You decide what you're going to do with all of that.
So with Stormtrooper Sergeant, he moves back up his Death Trooper escort, Death Troopers in general. So he's advancing. Looks like he's advancing them on to the ingress of that ladder.
Here we go.
Got it. Yeah, he is just flooding that. Oh my god, it looks like a swarm of just troopers right now. Which, to be fair, to Hoon Vader 1 and the specialists and the shore troopers, you probably might need. You probably need as much advantage as you can. I'm assuming that the activation coming up with the Death Troopers are going to be very important in who he targets with. The Death Trooper that's on the gantry is in melee engaged with the specialist on top of it. The Death Trooper that's below is not. So he has so many troopers around him that he can benefit from. And I believe it's going to be like a fairly good turn, and I think he's banking on activation, but even reserving Moth, Grand Admiral Thrawn and going with Stormtrooper Sergeant, I guess he's just adding more dice to his dice tray. Yeah, that's good.
And now finally moving that Stormtrooper Sergeant up.
Yes. So this is all out troopers. I am looking forward to the Death Troopers turns. Those dice pulls are going to be insane.
Yes.
And their trees are fairly good. So I'm really looking forward into, because if I believe Vader is still exposed, the Specialist has 2 health left, and the Shore Troopers are up. The problem is that the Death Trooper that's on top of the gantry is engaged in melee combat with the Specialist, so he won't be able to gain the dies from the long-range attack.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like this Stormtrooper, unless he can see it, and Vader backstopped him, so that Specialist isn't going anywhere even from any attack.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like he's going to go into... I see the defense die that Matt has. He seems a lot more than 4, so I know it's not the Shore Troopers. This is looking like Vader dice.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like Vader dice, and there's
a couple of fails in that roll. And a couple of natural crits coming from AJ. That's a really good attack roll.
I can see at least 4.
Oh my goodness.
So it's going to be a pretty brutal one for sure.
I've been scratched. And Aubrey's here.
Yep. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pretty... I mean, granted, it's just Stormtrooper Sergeant, but he doesn't have, like, a crazy tree for sure. But because he can go just 4 down the tree.
Yes.
But, I mean, he's getting the full tree for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's what I always said with being a 3 cost. You have to be brought down by some matter, and, and just that the going full tree at 4 is just so rough.
So yeah, but it's like he's going to go the route with the shove, so it's going to be 2 shoves plus a reposition, 4 damage and a heal. So that is going to be enough, I think, to take the point, because all he did was go into Vader here.
Yeah, I mean, shoving him off the point, I would be tempted so much to put another exposed on him,
right?
Because that just got rid of it, and that roll from Matt was pretty down. I mean, keep in mind, it's Stormtrooper Sergeant. He only went down 4, but for future purposes, the Death Troopers would have such a good turn if they could take down Vader, the Shores, or the Specialist. Getting 2 wounds and scoring 3 would be really good.
Yeah, but you still have the Specialist up. You still have
Shores
up.
Thank you.
So then he's going to do his reposition to get up on that point as well. It does flip the point back onto his side, though.
Yay.
Scores 3, looks like.
Yes. I mean, I think that gives him in the round, but depending on who Matt pulls, I think he could easily take it back.
But the momentum is adding up for AJ here, because he just has not been pulling it his way.
Does that look like a escort?
That is Vader again.
Oh. Oh, no.
Yep. And that's the one thing with Vader and what he can do. Like, can
just keep showing up.
Right.
And we talked about this. The expose on him would have been nice, and then now he does. So if you have an exposed, and then you go anger, hate, aggression, does that give him an automatic 1 damage?
And once, if he would gain it again, yes.
Yes. Okay, that's rough. I mean, 5 damage on Vader would be nice.
So I think he's going to anger, hate, aggression. Oh no, he's just going to do his move action, climb up top here.
No. Well, there's another ladder.
Yes, there is another ladder.
There's another ladder there. But it definitely gives them an attack action on those Death Troopers that have not been activated yet. Or Stormtrooper Sergeant, whoever he decides.
I mean, Stormtrooper Sergeant being a pretty easy activation. I mean, and if you are attack, one thing to keep in mind is, I mean, if you can start just putting pressure to potentially remove him from the board, that's a way to go too.
Yeah, but I mean, it'd be powerful enough if he hadn't activated. But as you already got an activation out of him, I think it's fairly fine to go into him. I'd be tempted to attack into a character that hasn't activated yet, so that when they do, they already have the wound token. It looks like Matt's thinking the same thing. He's targeting the Death Troopers right now. He's using Anger, Hate, Aggression die, and it looks like there's going to be a big swing into the Death Troopers. And I mean, I'm hoping they still will be alive. I'm so excited for their activation, but it looks like Matt's also not too excited for their activation.
I think he's wanting to make sure that their activation is as least impactful as possible.
Oh boy. Yep, here comes the dice.
And 2 fails, 1 crit, 1 expertise, and 1 block.
Uh-oh.
On AJ's side is not what AJ's wanting to see.
It's tough. Rolling 4 against rolling 4 against a 12.
Yeah, against 12 dice, 11 dice.
Well, on the bright side, this does put Vader into out of the order deck.
Yeah. So I mean, that's a full tree fight Vader. Is really what that comes down to.
I mean, full tree by Raider, and then what would you? I mean, there is a world where perhaps he just shoves off Stormtrooper Sergeant and leaves him alive. But is there any shoves that he could do? Yes, he could do at least 4 damage and 2 shoves, depending if he's on form 5. But I think he's just going for the wound, and it looks like so. I see a lot of damage going on to a character right now.
Yeah, that's a wound on
Stormtrooper
Sergeant.
Yeah, it's a wound on the Death Troopers, sorry. One of the Death Troopers before they even get a chance to activate. That is rough.
And but that's kind of what you want to do, because then when they finally do activate this time, they are going to only go one more time, get activated one more time. And of course, Krennic now moving forward after that wound.
Yes. Krennic, the 7-foot model in Shatterpoint. Alright, and then after that advance, looks like he's advancing Krennic again.
I think it's just a dash.
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, just moving him forward, because it does have that that ability where when another allied primary or secondary unit wounds an enemy unit, after the effect is resolved, he can use that ability where one character in that can make a dash and then a 5 dice attack. So he doesn't specify who that 5 dice attack is going to go into, so it can go into anybody he chooses.
If I had a guess, I'd assume it'd be Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Yeah.
And just the 5 die, no crits that I see, but those are a lot of hits into expertise that gives
so
them...
4 hits is what it's going to end up being. 4 expertise by AJ. He doesn't look very excited about that one. So yeah, AJ's kind of just looking at what his expertise turns into.
I believe it's just 2 blocks.
Should be.
No, not the downfall of the troopers.
Right. And that is going to be the wound onto the Stormtroopers as well. So the Death Troopers and the Stormtroopers are both going down here.
Yeah, it's rough to see, but I think that just gives Matt this struggle at least. With 2 wounds on the board and scoring, I believe, 3. Oh, no,
just a little short.
Just 1 short from the wound.
Pretty close to it though. He's making some good progress. Again, I'm still shocked that.
Oh no. And it's the Death Troopers. They're finally activating. It looks like he is going with them, or he has to, and it's just rough, but. Goodbye, good sir. I love your shirt. And Mandalorian shirt on.
Yep. So is the Death Troopers now activating? They have the potential to have 2 wounds on them before the end of Struggle 1.
Yes. Oh my goodness. And I think Aubrey came by with the time. I forgot how long.
We still have
it
like
was.
an hour left.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, we still have plenty of time. We have more than an hour actually, because the clock started roughly about 45 minutes ago. So, I mean, we're still making good time on Struggle 1, but man, if this turns into 2 wounds on his Death Troopers before the end of the struggle, it's going to be.
And I could see it happening too.
Yeah.
It's rough. That'd be a model going out before even Struggle 2 happens.
Right.
So it looks like he's spending 2 force on the Death Troopers to get his the free focus action.
Yep.
And I'm wondering how he'd move or how he would move. He's currently engaged, and to me it seems like he's dashing the one that's on the gantry that's engaged with Vader. He's dashing him off the point, but I think.
Well, they have impact, so I mean, you want
they
to stay engaged with them anyway.
But yeah, I think he wants to benefit from Stormtrooper Sergeant's. So he's staying there.
Yep.
Also, I would have used the ingress to get to the ladder, but turn 0 dictates that you have to determine how terrain works in this game. I love the high ground pack. But that center tower that has that doorway opening just leads to a lot of discussion in the community. Can you shoot through it? Can you not? I wonder if they discussed it where you can't, because that would be an obvious move for me if I wanted to do a long-range attack into anybody else, would just use that ingress point, hop into the other side of that tower, and then shoot someone from below it.
Correct. Yeah, I mean, that would be the ideal way to go for sure.
Yeah, so it looks like we're getting the first of 2 attacks. The first of 2 attacks looks like he's just counting how many die he has, and it's insane. Looks like he's adding a couple of die here. Okay, so hello Zeke. We're watching the Threemier event. This is the first round. The top cut of the games will be shown tomorrow on Sunday. And as of right now, I believe we got 3 more games that are going to be showing. The first game that we ended up showing was the final round of the GT, correct?
Correct. It was the final round of the GT, and now they were definitely in the first round of the Threemier event.
Yes.
Top cut will be tomorrow, so we'll have the first 3 rounds of that tomorrow.
Yes. But as we're looking at it, the Death Trooper is going into someone with only 4 or 5 dice. Oh no.
Mm-hmm. He's going into the Death Trooper Specialist because he's able to put Death Trooper Specialist is able to put conditions on the attacker with his defensive expertise. But still a lot of attacks going through. So it looks like just going to be about 4 damage.
And we're looking at the second attack. It looked like it has to go into Vader.
Yep.
Let's see how well this goes. He got full treat last time, so he healed off his expose. That doesn't look like much. I see at least 1 natural crit in the roll.
Yeah, they're just 3 blocks on Matt's side.
That's actually not bad.
No. A lot of expertise by AJ here. I'm seeing at least 3 expertise. And just trying to figure out where he wants to go with that, like on his damage. If he wants to go the top route or the bottom route with the specialist.
Well, I'm wondering because I think he can do quite a lot to Vader. It's looking like there is 5, 6, 7, 8 damage coming in. Oh, not 8 damage that Vader currently has.
Looks like it's probably going to be enough to put Vader down.
No. Well,
So yeah, basically looking here, we're still trying to, I think, figure out what he's wanting to do next with those Death Troopers.
yes. I mean, I'm glad AJ's taking his time. Definitely has to set up his troopers correct, or at least correctly, because I don't think.
Well, I don't think he can get to the point to
Yeah,
contest it because of Vader, like all the bodies that are on that point.
Yeah, I think at this point AJ's he's looking for a chance, but I believe Matt takes the struggle regardless of what just happened next turn, and I think the only at least appeasing information is that it's going to be Matt's activation that he takes the struggle in, and he's going to be using a card or at least a character's activation to do it.
Got it. So yeah, basically together they figured out, yes, you can move over onto that to get within the objective.
Oh. Yeah. Talk about I wouldn't say the flimsiest terrain in any game, but the amount of times I've knocked over Shatterpoint terrain is ridiculous. And then what's even worse, if you have an opponent's model on it, I feel so bad, and how flimsy the lightsabers are. They could just snap off.
I mean, there's just thin little pieces of plastic. I mean, if you can end up breaking those very easily sometimes if you not, especially with a fall from 6 inches high, 6 to 10 inches high.
Which gets me scared because I want to make a Legion army and I want to proxy all Jedi. But in my mind, I'm like, all those lightsabers are snapping because they have no way to contain them. So going back to Matt, looks like Matt is pulling Krennic. Very interesting pull. He's in the action. Who does he want to take down? It would be hilarious if he went into the Death Troopers and
still not going to have enough. Unless Krennic can, I truly think not taking that top point at some point in time is kind of like what has stopped Matt from winning the struggle at this point in time, because if he did have someone up there,
yes,
if he could take back this point that currently he does not have with a wound, he would win the struggle because he just needs 4 and a momentum. So I think it's been interesting that point really has just been abandoned by the sheer volume of stormtroopers that are
violence
at the bottom of this mat here.
It is interesting to see because both opponents non-verbally have agreed to ignore that point.
Yes.
And now there's just a blood bowl of just violence that's happening.
Yes.
And even Matt's looking at his next character cards. He's pulled out his cards that he's already pulled. He's looking at who he has left.
Right.
So maybe he is eyeing that back point depending with his next activation. But even with Krennic, I don't think Krennic can influence 2 points here. Maybe he can get the wound with the help of dice and with the help of perhaps maybe even getting engaged in melee. But still, you're flipping back the point. You're scoring 3 and getting a momentum that won't win you the struggle. So he's spending a force to reserve Krennic.
Yep.
And he is then pulling
His
Shatterpoint. There you go.
Shatterpoint can definitely help him with that. So, and that was on Sabotage. That is going to be the ability that he is able to refresh on another force. So that's going to be kind of like, where does he want to go with this? And it looks like he's going to go with Vader.
Yep, healing off that damage that he took from the DT or the DEs.
Because yes, Vader has the ability as part of his activation. He can either refresh a force or remove 2 damage. Mm-hmm. Or remove it to damage or condition and then refresh a force.
That damage was stacking on Vader.
Yeah.
And so he's removing his first action, removing his pin, and looks like he is just going to swing into the DTs.
Yeah,
the Death Troopers.
A good attack here can put the Death Troopers down.
And it's not even the end of struggle. Yeah, so Anger, Hate, Aggression gets rid of the pin. He gets to add extra dice. And, oh my goodness.
And a lot of dice. So yeah, so we have
man.
basically 1 block, 1 fail, 2 expertise.
And I count 1, 2,
I see at least
3.
3 expertise, 3 crits, at least 3 expertise in there as well.
I count 4 crits, 1
Yeah.
fail, 2 hits.
That will expose him, but
But
yeah, 3 crits.
Doesn't matter.
4 hits, that turns, and then he's going to add in another crit
and
2 more hits. 3 more hits, so basically...
let's just say, I think it'd be safe to say a lot of dice.
Yeah, he's got
I think that's full
basically 4 crits, 4 hits when it's all said and
Yeah,
done.
10 attacking successes in total.
So now it's a matter of can he do enough to one-shot the death troopers.
I think he can. And that's is this the first model removal from stream? I don't think.
Well, they're not removed quite yet, but
Oh, well.
once they do, they will be. But yeah, I mean, and they only have 7 health. So it's going to be... Vader should be removing them here.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh man, yeah, nope. Looks like we're getting the wound token and the damage onto the Death Troopers, and I do like this strategy. But it's just it's what happens when you bring, or at least when the strategy revolves around your supports, and supports are helpful in a lot of ways, but their defenses are like tissue paper; they just fall through, and it's what's intended. But primary is just being able to delete them it is sad, but it is what it is. Like everyone's supports are like that. The Dark Troopers got changed to at least accommodate that type of condition that all supports have, which some people may or not agree. I mean, the Dark Troopers were made out of Beskar. The armor, the Mandalorians are wearing Beskar, technically the toughest metal in the Star Wars universe, and yet they fall down just like a Rebel Commando would. So. It's game design. It's rough to put into this game and make it balanced, but it is what it is. And with that, looks like Krennic's dashing onto the point, taking Vader's spot, and yeah.
I believe it's going to probably be going into the Stormtroopers here.
Well, yeah, because Sergeant is down.
And only 1 block, 2 expertise here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the 5 die. I mean, this could almost be accumulated to, like, grunt dice.
There is a crit in there.
You're throwing random 5 dies. You can either get 2 or 3 successes from it at most. I've seen people...
get a spike out of it. Yeah,
get a spike out of it, but it's a slot machine. You're playing with it.
We are in Vegas. So there is that.
No, Sheev, that's not allowed. They can't shoot those parts. But you're right. Yes, they just shoot the cloth parts on the Dark Troopers. You are correct. Mm-hmm.
So using a heal to take another damage off of Vader. Should be ending. Going to flip into his more defensive side. Scores 3 again. Oh no, he's going to be able to move onto the back point. No one else is contesting it. And taking the back point on the bottom of the board there. So
yes,
scores 4 and the wound. I did not even see that line of play thinking about it because he's moved so many people off of that point that it was just all you had to do was dash him down. So Matt will take the struggle.
Oh boy, this is rough. And looks like second one is either going to be... Well, it's going to be straight down the middle for sabotage, and that's either going to sway to the left or to the top or to the bottom. And yeah, well, I'm glad. All right. As much as they make fun of stormtroopers in the actual movies, in the game at least, I'm not sure if they're making fun of them or they're trying to justify how good their aim is. But I do like how stormtroopers are only so precise.
Are only so precise? Not so precise. Only so
only
precise.
so precise. But yeah, well, not anymore. Their guys they're knocked out. They are not up right now.
So the center point is definitely going to be on no matter what.
Yeah, so it looks like
And it's going to be the 2 on the
bottom side.
bottom side. Turning off everything on the top end of it. So, again, this is... I don't know if either one of these were ideal for AJ.
Well, no. I mean, with all the models, I mean, keep in mind, AJ has gone with everyone except for Gideon and 2 of his character cards, but all of them are at the bottom of the point, and it's really staggering now, because now it's going to go from the bottom to try to get to the middle.
Right.
And who knows what Circle 3 looks like if AJ is managing to pull the Circle 2. But he ended up rolling for priority. He got the block. It's the point closest to Matt. Matt's on the right. And he has either Gideon to do it. Not Gideon, sorry. He has either... I'm blanking.
Thrawn?
Thrawn, there you go. He either has Thrawn to do it, that's on reserve, and he's all the way back at this point.
And he's going to take Thrawn.
And he's going to take it.
I mean, that's your best bet, is to try and get to take that point back, is to sit there and use Thrawn.
And spending his last force, too.
I think he has 1 more left.
Oh, no. Yes.
So having 1 more left, so I believe he's going to be using this where I want to know I want you to know failure, utter defeat. Where you can basically 1 character in the unit can reposition. If it ends with an active objective, it adds 3 dice to its next attack roll. So I'm assuming this is what he's using, so that he can try and maybe put a little bit of damage into somebody.
Yeah. Well, I mean, luckily there's so many ladders that I believe he can get to that upper objective on that gantry, and then do a ranged attack. Well, add in 3 dice to it. So I mean, it's not the worst. And then Vader's right there.
And Vader is still kind of softened up. I mean, he did heal up some damage and everything along those lines, but he's, especially if you're doing a range attack, say, especially on a strategic genius side, I mean, that's 9 dice attack. Should be enough to sit there and take wound. I mean, there is also aggressive assault. I mean, that does just more damage.
Yeah.
And it's only 1 less dice.
But it looks like AJ's picking the melee route, so I'm pretty sure he's on aggression assault.
Yep.
He just repositioned to be engaged with Vader, and it looks like he's throwing some dice. So he's going to his 10 dice, throwing into Vader. Vader healed off his exposed, so this is just purely his defense die with expertise. It looks like Vader has 6 damage on him, so half his health is already gone. It's not that tall of an order for Admiral Thrawn to do.
No, it's not a big ask by any means for Thrawn to sit there and take Vader out right here, simply just because of the amount of chip damage that's been going on to him over the course of this game.
Yeah.
He has had a lot of attacks by the different stormtroopers.
Yeah, and like, to be fair, Vader has activated 3 times. He's
And
healed
I
6
think
damage.
he's focusing and attacking here.
Oh, so this is 11 dice.
Yeah,
Yes. Oh, my goodness. But that's a lot of expertise coming from
12
Matt.
dice total.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, we're looking at least 2 blocks for expertise. Which, oh my goodness. Oh,
Yeah.
5 expertise.
Matt was had the look on his face like, oh my goodness, what's going on here? He's like, that is so many dice.
So looking like 3 blocks all day. That's a lot of dice that I cannot count. But look, there are a few failures into it. I think I see. Oh no, that's only 1 failure that I see. That's a pretty good attack roll. I think he might full tree here. So we got 3 hits that he's already pulling away from the blocks. It looks like everything else goes in. That's 6 down his tree. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good hit. I think this does put Vader asleep.
It should. I mean, with the amount of dice that are showing up here, it should be enough to put him down. I mean, there was a lot of failures in there. That's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fails. That's more fails than I think we were hoping to see for sure. But yeah, I mean, and this is, I think, one of the big things that, like, it's just, at least in my mind, is really what you want to do to Vader. is Vader 2. You want to sit there and put a wound on him. So that will be
Yeah, that would be a
3
win.
for AJ.
3 for AJ.
No, just
gets
2
a
for
win.
AJ. He did not have the priority point.
That is true. So just scoring 2 from being closest to the center objective, taking that back objective, and then gaining momentum from wounding Vader.
Yep.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's a good turn. If he would have rolled priority better, he would have been scoring all 3. Oh no, he would have been scoring 3 points. But I take it. I think that's a really good turn.
Yep.
And Matt rolling for priority is he's getting the block, so it's still the center one. Who would he want to go with Krennic now? Krennic is in the position of just walking up or dashing to get to that ingress point. It'd be fine. But
Yeah, just a dash on, take the point. Yeah, I think that's where he's going to go with it. Dash onto the point, maybe throw an attack into somebody.
I love the outfits that they got going on.
Yeah, I was walking past the MCP site. There was somebody who was playing Thralls of Dracula dressed as Dracula.
That's awesome.
So that was cool. That was pretty
I've
interesting
seen
to see.
I've seen some. I believe it's Warhammer happening to our left, but I saw them wearing like summer camp like midriff shirts.
Yeah,
and
3
booty
like
shorts.
middle-aged men with like 80s short shorts and cut-off shirts.
And one of them got a one of those water pressed tattoos.
Yeah.
And they gave himself a butterfly lower back tattoo. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was it was a sight to see, and not in a fun and exciting way.
No. Clearly just mind damage to their opponent. But yeah, it looks like Krennic's going. He's throwing a melee attack into, it looks like into... Who's up right now? Or was this a range attack? Because I'm believing the Death Troopers and the Stormtroopers
Yeah,
are both
it had to
down.
have been a ranged attack into someone.
It looks like this was probably into... This is 5 die, so this is probably into...
And now he's going to do his movement.
yeah, it was probably into Admiral Thrawn. That's what it was. Not enough damage to put any type of damage on him, but I think he did put a condition on him.
I mean, but again, softening up another character, another unit is definitely worthwhile.
Yes, but now scoring 2 points, and if you can get someone to activate into his back point, he's looking at scoring 3 this round, which I think is puts him on his own side of the board.
Yeah, that's I think ideally what he would want. He's just looking to see if he can get within range of that particular point on the other side of the board. And now he's going to do another deck.
Oh no, here it comes. It looks like it's going back into Admiral Thrawn too.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's I think what you're gonna want to do with Krennic for sure.
Yeah, at least on his turn. I mean, he's at least based himself where he's base blocking both of those ingress points. There's one inside the high ground tower, and then there's also a ladder that's on the side of the said tower, and he's base blocking both of them.
Yep.
So it's a really good spot for Krennic to be in general, because all those stormtroopers that AJ has won't be able to access it. But at this point, he's just softening them up.
So the first thing that actually happened, just make sure everyone's clear, was he used to deploy the garrison to sit there and use a supported character, stormtrooper, to sit there and do the 5 dice attack. Then he had the movement action, and then did the attack into Thrawn here at this point.
That is a lot of hits,
That
and
is.
only 2 blocks.
So 3 crits, 2 hits, 2 blocks. I think this looks like just the crits coming through.
No, he already took out
he
the
did.
2 hits, so this is 5 down his tree, going into Admiral Thrawn. Should be very interesting.
Should be.
Bye-bye, Thrawn. Respect.
So, I mean, overall, I mean, it's not going to be crazy amounts of damage into Thrawn, but it is going to be enough to kind of like, just again, put a little more of a dent into him so that he is able to be taken down later in the game.
Yeah. I mean, depending what size you want. If you went 5 down his tree, that's almost his whole tree. But I think he is on arrogance because that's kind of what you'd want him to be.
Yeah. I mean, and there's all sorts of different ways you can go there depending on, like, if you want some movement. I don't think he's would want to go on the high end.
No.
So.
But looks like AJ drew Admiral Thrawn's tactic. And it is... I cannot see from here. But I can kind of see this. A dash in the hunker one, or did he already do that one?
So, no, it looks like this one is the I expect results, not perfection. From what I can see here.
Oh, you're right. I do see the blue.
With this one, he gets that active ability if he wants the Reckless Gambit.
Choose an allied character and an enemy character. If it's engaged with it is engaged with, push the chosen enemy character within 2 away from the chosen allied character. The chosen allied character suffers 3 damage. So it's a shove and then suffer 3 damage.
Correct.
It's a weird trade, but in the right circumstances, it can be useful.
Yeah, I mean, you can shove someone onto a point if you want, and then shove range 2. So instead of the 1 inch, it's the 3 inches, and then give them some damage. A damage an inch, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you suffer the damage in order to push the enemy character 2 away. So I mean, it's a trade for sure.
So still kind of debating, I think, on what he wants to do here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough tactic card to bring, especially around here. I would definitely be thinking about using it on somewhere to at least throw Krennic off that high point. But I think he hasn't even rolled for priority yet, so he doesn't know which point is valuable.
Yeah.
So this is a difficult choice, and perhaps he should roll for priority first.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that I think they should have done. We're at day 2. We had a long day yesterday, plus the final round of the GT this morning. So, I mean, some players here, this is their 6th game in the last day and a half, so it might be a little tight.
And we get a block, so it is this.
Yep.
Yeah, so it is Krennic's point. Okay, this tactic card makes a lot more sense, but who is he going to send? Who can take 3 damage and still be alive? There are so many units that have so much damage on AJ's side. So it looks like he is sending...
So I don't think anybody actually has that back point yet.
No. But because, well, technically, Admiral Thrawn has the point that's closest to Matt. No one has that back point that's close... Oh, sorry. AJ's point belongs to Admiral Thrawn, even though he's in the lower elevation. Mm-hmm. But no one has Matt's back point.
Correct. Because those stormtroopers are still down.
Yeah. But I do see that Matt still has a lot of order deck left compared to AJ, who just pulled the Shatter Point, and that is his last card.
Yeah. So with the Shatterpoint being the last card, he has quite a few different options, and it's not. He doesn't want to wake up his Dark Troopers.
No.
Or just to the Death Troopers, I should say, but could wake up the Stormtroopers and could go with Stormtrooper Sergeant. Stormtrooper Sergeant can get over to the other point.
He could.
It's a pretty weak person to do, but...
So it looks like he is, because he's advancing his Death Trooper escort to get into that Ingress point.
So yeah, it's a very interesting call here as far as like what he wants to do. But yeah, I mean, that definitely can get somebody over.
Yes. Well, this could also just be from the tactic as well if he wants to use Gambit. Mm-hmm. If he picks with the Dark Trooper if he picks the Dark Trooper Escort, he can push Krennic off that point and then go take the back point if he really wants to.
Yes, he could. That
But,
is all sorts of options here. It's interesting.
Yeah, so he has suffered the damage. So I think now it's up to how AJ wants to use DTE's ability. Does he want to? Can he advance someone towards that back point? And it looks like he is trying to.
I don't think there's quite close enough to get up actually onto the elevation of that. Part of me wonders if he could. Yeah, I don't think he can. I don't think he can get up high enough.
Well, if he could push Krennic off of that point, use the ingress to get closer, then yes, I could see it. But it'd be up to him if he wants to use the gambit.
I believe. Yeah, it's up to him whether if he wants to use that or not.
But to be fair, all he needs to do is be within 2.
Oh, so he's just going with DTE.
Yeah. Okay, so if he just goes with DTE, but I see him suffer 3 damage. Or that's what it looks like. So I wonder who he's shoving, or why did he put 3 damage now? It didn't look like he shoved anybody. So it looks like he's doing DTE. He's dashing and focusing, which get him closer to that edge, and now he's taking his full advance.
Yep.
Which makes sense. It does get him across to the actual opposite end of that gantry onto the solid building.
And now he could just put in a shot into whoever he wants. Could go into, because he has sharpshooter 1, that's going to be adding 2 dice with that tactical advance.
It's really good. I like Dark Trooper Escort. I've used them a lot in my Mandalorian and Moff Gideon list, and I've sniped clones from their spawning points from the back line. He definitely has the range to do so. I think at this point he's looking at the shore troopers, or he's looking at.
I mean, you could go with Krennic and push him off that point. Just 3 down the tree pushes him. That is 2 shoves.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know if that's what he's really looking at. Oh, he's counting the amount of dice.
How much dice he's adding.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's smart. It's better to add those now, or at least help him add those now. Because it looks like he will be attacking. So I see.
Again, his only can go 5 down the tree at most, really. But why not?
Yeah, but it looks like it's 5 extra dice plus the 7, and then plus the other 2. So 8, 9. 8, 9 looks like 13 dice going into. Matt turned around and gave us a look of worry.
Yeah.
As all these dice are being rolled. Yeah, no, that's a lot of dice.
Yeah, I'm looking at 1, 2. 2 crits. There is 3 expertise in there. Blocking only 2. Yeah, blocking only 2 is like not ideal for him right here.
No, I think he can go full tree.
Potentially can go full tree here. Again, it's only 5 down the tree. It's not a long tree, but there is a lot of good stuff going on there. I mean, because you can either do strain expose, or you can go pin disarm.
Oh my goodness.
So and then it's either 2 shoves, or it's a 6 damage on the top side or the bottom side. So it's
yeah.
And then also the reposition, which he
Yeah,
doesn't need right now.
He doesn't really need, but he's going down full tree regardless, and it looks like he's on. He only has the same side, but I think at this point you kind of want the shoves, because he caps out at 7 damage.
Mhm.
It's not enough to take down Krennic. Krennic hasn't been touched, but getting him off that point would be really vital for his Death Troopers to go on top of to score for his last round, or his Stormtroopers to go, or his Sergeant to go into. But it looks like he gets the wound. Wait, does he get the wound? He's giving himself a momentum. That's interesting.
I think there was some damage on Krennic from an earlier attacks.
Huh. So it looks like he's scoring 3, putting it back on his own side. I mean, this is an uphill climb. I could definitely see.
So Matt still has
2 cards left.
his Dark Troopers and his Stormtrooper Sergeant.
That's it. It can be. If I'm being honest, Dark.
Or no,
Troopers,
his Death Troopers, I should say, and Stormtrooper Sergeant. Because they have not come up yet. I mean, and they can easily go over, especially because like the Death Troopers, he can just double up that point.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are really good options for Matt, regardless of who he picks.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's ending up getting Stormtrooper Sergeant. He can advance anyone he wants.
Yes, he can. Gunn has advanced the Stormtrooper or one of his Death Troopers. It looks like from over there
You know, that's fair. It looks like okay.
onto the point. They aren't
Onto
going to
the
be able to take it quite yet, but it's not going to be that difficult to
not do so.
Correct. And more than anything, he's really kind of just starting to moving people into other positions where they can be beneficial. I don't think he's quite resigned himself to losing this struggle, but at the same time, yeah, there. So now he's definitely going to take that point.
Professional casual saying, look at these good-looking guys.
You know,
Well,
I only try and mimic the amazing, beautiful man known as Tim over at Professional Casual Network. If you are not watching them as well as us, you should have us up on 2 different screens.
yes,
You should have Professional Casual watching MCP, and you should be having
He's making me twirl my hair.
the Momentum Struggle for Shatterpoint, and you should have Professional Casual for Marvel Crisis Protocol, because we're both doing some dueling actions over here at Adepticon. He's just on the other side of the hall from us, and it was really exciting seeing Tim again too. He's a wonderful dude. I'm excited that he is back in Vegas. He was not here for the event in January, but he's back. With his producer Richie. Producer Richie actually is local, so it's pretty awesome to see the 2 of them back and hanging out over here. Hey, if you like Marvel,
Yeah.
it is good, high quality content by Tim over there. I strive to be as awesome as he is. I'll say that.
Well, I'm biased. I can't talk. I love Marvel but I'm doing this one right now. Tim, if you would have me, I would like to go commentate. But as of right now, we're doing Shatterpoint.
But yeah, no one having some good times over there. So definitely check out Tim and Professional Casual. They're fantastic people.
Yeah. Well, until they add Mr. Fantastic himself from the Fantastic Four, we can finally get 2 Pedro Pascals on the board, and that'd be nice to see. But as of right now, it looks like a defense roll coming from. What does it look like here? Well, that's a lot of fails. So we're getting roll priority from AJ. It looks like it's going to be the expertise. So it's a point that he already has.
Yes.
And he's shuffling his deck. That's what you like to see. Like that's
refreshing his force, getting a refreshed order deck definitely helps out quite a bit. And right off the rip, it's Stormtroopers.
Yeah, no. And Matt ended up scoring, I think, 2.
Yeah.
He ended up just throwing up that back point. He couldn't really score the other 2 points, but outnumbering the Death Trooper escort just gives him the point.
Wait, he still has the center point with Krennic. That one has not been taken quite yet, but the priority point was the back point that is being held down by Thrawn on his last activation. So that's why he only scored the 2, getting to the center objective and basically giving each person a momentum. So this is really AJ's point here. Time to shine, really, so to speak.
Chef said no spiders, turning it off. Oh no, Tim, who are you? You want me to yell that out? Or do you want me to tell? Okay.
So yeah, just kind of looking at where his options are, where he can go with the Stormtroopers. So he's waking them back up now too. He's got a lot of units with wounds on them and stuff like that.
That's what makes me nervous, because if AJ does take this struggle, it's going to be an uphill climb, especially with the units he'll have left.
Yeah. And I don't think he wants to. The reason, like, he could have basically put the Stormtroopers into reserve, but the thing is, now also you have to think about when he does pull his Dark Troopers or Death Troopers, they're coming off the board after that activation. So he may want to be keeping his reserve open just so he doesn't have to sit there and play them, like be forced to play them at a time that he may not want to play them.
Yeah, it is a tough decision, but as of right now, it's like what I said. Krennic is body blocking those ingress points on top, and his stormtroopers, I think, have no way of getting up there to that center point.
No, not that I can think of.
It's tough, and he's dashing at least the other point, so it looks like he is going to attempt with his bottom stormtrooper to get to that ingress point, and up to Matt to see how good his base blocking is. But it looks like he's just using the ingress point to get the second level, which is interesting. Because I think that does put him within 2 of the point, and I think that does give him the point, but just not on the elevation that he wants to be in.
Yeah, with Krennic being down, that will end up winning the objective at this point in time.
Yeah, but I think more importantly, the stormtroopers still have their attack actions, and there is an enemy stormtrooper sergeant on the other side. Oh, there you go. So the stormtroopers end up using the ingress point, but like all the way to the opposite end. And I think that's the only other model that can access that. So if these stormtroopers go down, they're going to have to climb all the way to the other side in order to get to the ingress point.
Yeah, he is going to have quite a few models blocking the ability to get up.
Okay, so it looks like he uses full move action, and he's using his the stormtroopers as dash and focus and fire. Not focus and fire, they're dash focus.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and that's going to help for this last attack here, or this next attack to go into him. Because the assault tactic basically, not assault tactic, but for the Empire.
Yeah, last I checked, we also had less than 8 minutes for mission critical, so this is actually kind of important what ends up happening here.
Absolutely. So the assault tactic puts both of them up on the top of the point, up over where Krennic was. And looks like he might be going into that Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Well, at least one of them can. So there you go. They're debating on talking who's within range, whether it be the Stormtrooper or the Shore Trooper. No, the Stormtrooper or the Death Trooper that Matt has left open, or at least guarding that back point. But they also they did lines where that little doorway.
And also looking at counting dice again, but only a 7 dice attack this time.
Well, with everyone being wounded.
But basically,
that's a good block roll though from
so
Matt.
3 blocks total by
Yeah.
Matt.
So 3 blocks, but I see a natural crit inside the actual roll, plus a couple of hits.
So probably just the crits going through here, in all honesty.
So it looks like he's getting a crit, and then he's also changing. So I think only the crits looking to get through, or at least 3 down his tree.
But this is the first damage into the Death Troopers.
Yeah.
I mean, because they've been just sitting in the back, so that's kind of ideal for Matt, that he has not had to deal with having a lot of damage on them yet. They're still fairly healthy compared to a lot of the Stormtroopers on the other side of the board.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's what happens when you have to. He has a lot of good characters that advance supports and secondary, so I could definitely see. But it's a fairly advanced that AJ has taken very well into consideration when throwing his attack dice. I mean, we've seen now Stormtrooper Sergeant, Stormtroopers, the Death Troopers roll dice up to like 13 or 12. You think Vader's attacking. And Matt giving us so many different faces and expressions of just receiving those attack dice. So it is a benefit that does pay off in the long run. But as you can see, Matt has a lot more characters that don't have wounds because he didn't play that aggressively early on. And it's just the different strategies where either sending your primaries up first compared to your supports and secondaries. It's definitely a gamble that you have to take, but it looks like
no damage here because
damage.
It reduced a crit to a fail.
Yeah, that's tough. That's not what you want to see for AJ, especially with all the dice that he's rolling. But he does end up flipping the point. at least he's managed to flip the point, scoring at least scoring 3, no wound tokens, but moving it back to his side of the struggle tracker.
Yep.
And being 2 away from winning the struggle as well. And looks like Matt finally drew his lost card. Looks like he's going with the Death Troopers and rolling
the expertise, which is the center.
Yeah, so the center point. So up to him how he wants to do this. He can push off the specialist. He's right there. Or he can wound some stormtroopers. Up to him how he wants to proceed.
Absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be. It looks like it's. I mean, this has been a pretty interesting match so far, with only having the wonderful stormtroopers all over the place.
Yeah,
It's been fun to go and to watch these stormtroopers, all stormtroopers on almost both sides.
Yeah. No, well, we had an interesting round 1 where 1 point got ignored completely.
Yeah.
And we were only playing struggle 1 with basically just 3 points turned on the whole time. And it took Vader to go to the opposite end of the board in order to score and win the struggle for Matt. And now we're playing one where there is only 3 points on the board, but there's just too many wounds on the board and too many non-targets. So now definitely is a time. So keep in mind, Matt can abandon that point. It's still his technically. But at this point, who do you go for? The stormtroopers are easy targets. But the better question is, can Matt pull this back to his side of the struggle tracker and maybe win this struggle 2? Or does he want to position himself better for struggle 3?
Not sure. I mean, especially as we're getting so close to mission critical, it's like that is a question that's going to probably have to start being asked, is which way are we wanting to go with this?
Yeah. So it looks like he took the move actions, and then he's dashing up to activate or get on ingress points.
Yeah. And then I think there's probably going to be... Has he moved the other Dark Trooper yet?
He hasn't.
But
he did
was
move the other one.
underneath that gantry.
Yeah. But more importantly, he could use the... Funny enough, that gantry and that pillar does not have an ingress ladder, so I don't think he could get to...
Unless he does a climb action, yeah.
But more importantly, that Death Trooper is within range to take that back point. So as of right now, if he can successfully put these Stormtroopers out, he is scoring all 4 points.
Yeah.
And plus a wound. I think that'd be in favor of Matt really well.
There we go. And we did a mission critical call here. There is a lot of dice coming from Matt here. So I just see
a couple of crits. So I see a crit hit, 2 crits in total, 4 hits.
So taking his blocks out, yeah, 2 crits, 4 hits. Only 2 blocks, so 4 down the tree?
Yeah, 4 down the tree with Stormtroopers, and only the first attack as well.
So 2 shoves, definitely pushing the first one off of the... That should be enough to get them completely off the gantry. And 5 damage. I mean, so we're 1 more good attack here, and...
Scoring 4 wound and 1 for mission critical.
Well, but he's scoring 3 because he still doesn't have the back point.
No, he has the... Well, the last person on there was Admiral Thrawn.
Correct. But he's not up on the top point yet. So
did Admiral Thrawn get wounded?
No, Admiral Thrawn is still up, I believe. So here's going to come the second attack, though. It wasn't enough to put him down.
He's taking the dash.
Yep, taking the dash on from the tree. So I think this is going to be the attack into
Admiral Thrawn.
Admiral Thrawn. So overall, it's okay. So only 4 damage onto the stormtroopers. It looks like you put 5 on accident, but only did 4. comes the next attack. A little bit better on AJ's side. Two blocks, two expertise. 2 expertise on Matt's side is going to turn into just 2 strikes. So basically, it's looking like 4 successes, 5 successes.
So it sounds like just the crit. So he's going 4 down his tree again. And is that enough to put the Admiral or Thrawn down?
Might be enough to put him down.
Yep, it is. It's enough to put him down. He gains momentum from Admiral Thrawn going down. And claims that back point.
Thrawn going down here is kind of big.
It is kind of big. It's definitely back-breaking for AJ since that was his only back point secure. But I don't believe he was able to win that center point, which is the priority point. So he's only scoring 2 here.
Not ideal. So flipping both points?
Well, still haven't scored. Let's see what we end up doing here.
Yeah, flipping both points. Going to score 3, I believe. Oh, scoring all 4 points.
Oh, okay, scoring all 4.
Getting a momentum. Yeah, I mean, this one was like probably not what AJ was hoping for.
No, this is rough for AJ to come back to, and he's rolling the block, so it is the point where he left his Death Trooper escort at, and let's see what he ends up pulling here, because I think he gets the Death Troopers. Oh boy.
He can reserve them. Yeah, that's exactly what Matt said. You can definitely reserve them. They won't leave the board, or you can utilize them now, try and get the most out of them. But we're just a struggle too.
Yeah.
You know, it don't matter what. Like, they're coming off the board like the next time we come. So like going forward, and if he does not use these, like whatever he pulls, he has to use.
Yeah. So
and here's Thrawn. So waking Thrawn back up is not bad.
No, it does give him that point, but Admiral Thrawn is just a little bit too far back to access that second point, or the furthest back point closest to Matt.
Yeah, the one that's the priority point at this point in time. But at this point, like, you really just want to grab a point. You know, try and pull this back your way as much as possible. Only scoring 1 point gives each person a momentum. That is gonna not be enough. He needs Thrawn to influence at least 2 points. Because
it is tough. I think the best he can offer, since there is technically still a stormtrooper on top of that high ground tower, I think Admiral Thrawn could probably just lay into the Death Troopers of Matt.
Could.
It influenced 2 points. He'd be scoring 2 and wounding and getting 1 for mission critical.
If he can sit there and take them out, yes, that is something that could be done. They have no damage on him, so he needs to have his best attack possible. Any force abilities are going to be taxed extra now because he is wounded. That does influence 2 points. Only would score 2, but he really can't. He can't just score 1.
No,
because just scoring 1 gives Matt a momentum. Then Matt's going to get another momentum at mission critical, meaning that he would only need to score 3, which is, if you're only scoring 1, is pretty easy. So.
Yeah, I mean, also getting a wound too. I mean, the Death Troopers are still down. They've been put in reserve. Your AJ Stormtroopers are still up, and they already take a beating, but they're still up. So they're only 2 or 3 damage away from being wounded. Stormtrooper Sergeant is still down. Moff Gideon hasn't been touched. Admiral Thrawn is now awake. So there really isn't a lot of good options for Matt to go into except for those Stormtroopers. And it's easy pickings for Matt. So getting that wound plus mission critical and perhaps scoring 3 depending what the priority roll is, it's most likely, it looks like 70-30 odds right now. But it all depends on how AJ rolls right now. AJ's looking at that back point very viciously, but I don't know how he could get someone to go back there.
Yeah, he's staring it down all right. Like
Oh, ended up getting a table falling. Oh, no.
In the middle of a game, too.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I heard someone yell judge. Someone yell judge. That's tough. And it is one of the Legion guys, too. That's the entire background guy's army. Jeez.
Yeah. Somebody's entire army just went flying off the table. And I don't know how you're even going to reset that. I don't know how that happened, even.
Yeah, something must have happened where they were kicking the legs of the table, because that's actually my kind of worrisome, and I think that's the...
Oh, man. Well, back to our game here.
Yeah, that sucks.
AJ is still... So
so up to AJ. It looks like he's spending a force for an ability here. He's spending 2 force because he is taxed. Yeah, this all hangs on AJ's Admiral Thrawn's activation. This should be something to look at. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. I'm nervous. This is AJ's break it or make it moment here. Matt's already picked up dice. This dude, it's only 4 dice, so I'm assuming this is Death Troopers. And looks like this is going to have to be a judo chop.
Well, he has to spend 2 force in order to do. If he's like, I want you to know failure, utter defeat. If that's what if he's using that ability, that should have been 2 dice in order to pay for that ability.
2 force, yes.
2 force, I should say.
And he did end up saying 2 force for it.
So that's what he's using is to add the 3 dice. So a big attack coming here into the Death Troopers.
And
I do see a few.
That's a 2 crits. Just give him 1 block.
3 crits. Actually, 3.
Oh no,
that's 1 dice is cocked. I don't know what it's going to be up to Matt what he's going to want to sit there and allow him to do.
And it is cocked and it is a crit.
A little bit, but it looks like it would be.
But
if Matt would allow for it.
Matt's defense dice, it's wild, but he rolled 2 failures and 2 expertise that just transforms into 1 crit.
So Matt's saying it is allowing that to be called a crit.
Yeah, so I think that's full tree for Admiral Thrawn.
Yeah. So 7 is full tree. Matt helping him do the math because he does it a little faster than most.
Yeah, no, well, Matt's played Admiral Thrawn before. I'm not sure if he invented the judo chop, but
I think Matt has played every model in this game at least 10 times, if not 100.
Well, I've watched Matt play, and I've been played against him, and he's called it judo chop, and it is a chop. It can be very devastating, and it could wipe you out in 1 single activation. And
sorry, we are distracted by the table just falling apart over on the other side of the table.
Well, right now AJ's calculating his tree and what exactly he wants to do.
But either way, that is a wound on the Dark Troopers.
Yeah,
the Death Troopers.
The Death Troopers, and that's probably the best outcome AJ could have hoped for.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Kick or clutch, as my generation calls it. It's I'm glad because it does keep the game alive.
But he only scores 1 point here. Each getting a momentum.
Yeah, and for mission critical.
So now going back to Matt. Matt already controls 2 points. If he gets the priority, he wins. He gets the priority. So he's going to score 3
and mission critical. So, yep. So up to Matt how he wants to play this. If he wants to go for another wound or if he just wants to call it here, that's up to.
He's winning 2-0. It's Grand Admiral, or it's Admiral Krennic. Krennic getting the win. That's just wake him up, and you have that point. Shoot somebody, I guess.
Yeah, Grande Thrawn.
El Grande Thrawn.
El Grande Throno. Oh my goodness.
But no, it's been this has been an interesting game. I've really enjoyed watching the Stormtrooper Swarm type of strategy.
I like the strat. If anything, this has now given me more inspiration to make my Rule of 3 game, where you can actually take a squad and probably give yourself a Vader
Yeah.
and a bunch of Stormtroopers. I think that'd be amazing to witness
Right.
across the board.
So it looks like he is wanting to just go for that another wound. Ends up putting They're putting Krennic into reserve
And
so that he could pull DTE.
Oh, Death Trooper Escort. Oh, that'd be nice. I mean, he has really, really good expertise. He has a good kit with a range 5 weapon. So it is interesting to see. And he has so much versatility on his kit where he can advance. He can get pretty far off the board, and depending on what he wants to do. But it looks like Matt's just considering a target. Those Stormtroopers are right there. Easy pickings for the DTE if he wants the extra wound.
Yeah, and I mean, that's got to be the only reason why you would, go with that, is just to sit there and get the extra wounds. So basically just doing a little bit of movement, a little bit of shuffle. So basically just does the dash, gets to the egress, and then comes back up it. And looking to see who he can go and put some stuff into. Looks like he's going to go into Stormtrooper Sergeant, I think.
Well, he's not up.
Yeah, I think Stormtrooper Sergeant was still down.
Yeah, he's still down. Stormtrooper Sergeant. The Shore Troopers are still up. Unless he's going to Gideon, that's right underneath the gantry.
Maybe that's who it's pointing at.
Oh no, he is going to Stormtrooper Sergeant, which is kind of weird. So he's counting his
counting dice.
Yeah, counting dice.
The fistful of dice that you get to sit there and roll because of Stormtrooper Sergeant in these Oops All Stormtrooper lists is just amazing, though. I do enjoy a big piece of it.
Yeah, I do like the addition of them, and like here it comes, or you would think that's Vader attacking, but no, it's just it's just
some Stormtroopers. Quite a bit of fails for Matt, unfortunately. There's 5 fails in there, 2 crits, 2 hits, 2 expertise when it's all said and done. And that's sometimes, that's kind of what happens with me a lot. It's like, oh, I'm going to roll a ton of dice. Oh, and then I'm just going to have a ton of fails.
Yeah, it does happen a lot.
So just 3 down the tree after all that dice is said and done. I don't think it'll be enough to do anything crazy.
No, definitely not the wound, but... Well, what more can you ask for?
No, I mean, like I said, this was kind of, like I said, we wanted something fun, something different. I mean, we definitely got that in this event, right off the bat with just a crazy amount of Stormtroopers rolling a crazy amount of dice. I really enjoyed this game in particular, and being able to watch kind of the fun that came along with all of that.
Yeah, it's... I finally like an event style where people are like, I'll bring this list I haven't played in a while, or hey, this looks fun, even though it's not more optimized for competitive play. It was made by AMG. It was intended to play. Huh? Oh no, not the Threemier. But I mean, these models were made by AMG with this specifically tactical thing with them. It may not be competitively sound, but I want to try it out, and Threemier, I believe, is a really good way to casually bring it onto a tabletop game.
Exactly. I mean, we've tried different, there's been all sorts of different ways that we've done at other conventions where people have basically tried doing the Frenemies event, which I think just the way that the tag synergies have worked just does not work out as much anymore.
Yeah, no, I mean, sadly, yes, but it happens with time, and maybe in the future it'd be corrected, and maybe more things get added to a game, or different things get changed. I know for one, the tiebreakers are a big discussion around the community and around people with competitive events.
I mean, and we've only had, I think, I know when we first started the game, and there's the handshake, Matt wins the game. I think when we first started the game out, I think a lot of people were still not playing as quickly as they could, and I think that was probably a portion of what has caused the a lot of games to go to time. I mean, I think we've only had like a couple that actually went to tiebreakers this entire weekend so far. So I think we're getting better at that as a community, as playing within the time restraints that we have for playing this game in a tournament setting.
Yeah, I mean, it's always getting a win on tiebreakers always feels bad for the opponent, for the winner, and for the. Oh man, I don't want to call them losers, but at least for both opponents when playing the game, if you happen to win by tiebreakers, it's a no feel good situation for both players.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's regardless. I don't know if there was a solution to being like this is the best opportunity, because you know what, if you don't win the game outright, I don't know if you're ever going to feel good about getting a win.
Yeah.
And I think that's like one of the things where it's like, how do we help the community play at a more expeditious speed, maybe is maybe the question that we have to look at.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We'll end up like taking but that is a discussion for someone who is a game designer who
That is true, that neither of us are. No.
So I mean, I have trust in the people at Atomic Mass Games and how great of designers they are. I mean, they've designed fantastic games for us. So
I mean, the strong communities that they build for Legion, MCP, Shatterpoint, like obviously it's really good, or else we wouldn't have been playing it.
Exactly. So I'm happy with what we've been doing in the games that we've been getting, and I'm sure if they have a better solution for that, they will come and let the community know as soon as they can. But that is the end of round one for this. We are going to be taking a lunch break, so that will be having us back roughly around 3:30 local time here in Las Vegas, which is Pacific time for all of those not in the Las Vegas area. So basically just going to take a break here. We'll see you guys back in a little over an hour or so with round two and three to finish out the day. So other than that, thanks again for watching. We will be back when we get some food in our systems.
I know. A little break, a little lunch break. It'd be nice.
Yep. Have a great one, guys. Thanks. Stay tuned for us to come back in a little while.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Adios. And hello. Oh boy. Todd has his stuff set really low. Hi everybody. Well, welcome back. We're round 2 of our Threemier. Todd had to step out of the building real quick. He is TOing. He needs a little break. But in substitution, I have Aubrey. But Aubrey is on his phone right now. He has to send some information out real quick. But as of right now, round 2 of this Threemier is going to be Doug and Austin. Love to see it. And it looks like Austin is running his Separatist list, actually. I see some Battle Droids, and I see General Grievous, some Aqua Droids. It looks real cool. And then on Doug's side of the board, snaps. It looks like he's running clones. So this is a very interesting and very thematic list building and some type of synergies. It looks like, from what I can see, it looks like he has Boss followed by Anakin. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, Anakin with Rex 501st, Boss with Fixer, and Scorch and Sev. This is some really good list building here, boys. Let's head to deck. They're playing on Sabotage as of right now, so this is going to be real good and interesting. Going to be really attacking and so thematic. I love to see it. Anakin with the 501st and all the clones. Os with his Separatist. So he brought General Grievous, looks like Kalani, and some battle droids, some super battle droids. And then he has the Rift box. So it comes with the Shark Boy himself. It comes with the Aqua droids and the secondary from that box. So should be some fun games here and there. Let me mute Aubrey's mic real quick. But other than that, hi everyone. Hope you guys are doing okay. We're just starting out here. This is the second round. We have one more of today, and then tomorrow's going to be the top cut. It should be fun. Should be interesting. I can't wait to see what's going on. I mean, both these guys having fun. Today's so much more of a casual day. We had our competitive event already in the morning. We had the 5th round, and we had an undefeated player. But yeah, should be really fun. I like to see it. I like to see it a lot. Yes. Anyways, let's get to the actual board. So it looks like we're playing on Sabotage. Now, Doug's going to be on our right-hand side, and Austin's going to be on our left. Man, both of these guys had such a good run today. Seems like they're having such a good time, too. We just come back from a lunch, so either everyone's really tired from all the food they ate, or they're just done with today. It's part of that convention life, you know. You're surrounded by so many people. There's so many sounds, so many different things that are going on, and it is a lot. I mean, Todd needed a break. That's how much he needed. But luckily, this community is really nice when it comes to just manners in general. Like you never see in this community someone get upset or start flailing their arms or start making a tantrum. Like, it's just it's a really nice environment. If anything, the more chaotic part is that there is other games running around us. There is Kill Team, there is Warhammer, there's Legion right across from us. All these sounds and all these people around just playing games. It adds to it. And it's one big room. The vendor hall is connected. All these other game systems are in the same room. The noise is up it's really loud. There you go.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
It's Aubrey.
Yeah, I'm finally back from the dead.
Yeah.
Or maybe approaching death. I'm not sure at this point.
You don't know?
Well, I guess we're all approaching death, huh?
Oh my god, yeah. Isn't that the truth?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Well, we got some thematic stuff going on actually.
Yeah, what do we got? I have no idea.
We have Austin on our left-hand side. He is playing Separatist. He is playing the Rift box with the Aqua droids, the secondary, and Rift himself. And for his other squad is General Grievous, Kalani, and the super battle droids.
Ooh, wait, Kraken, right?
Kraken, there we go. No, not correct.
Okay.
So, and then across from Austin is our famous Doug. Doug is playing Anakin, Rex, 501st, Boss, Fixer, and Scorch and Sev.
Yeah.
So we got some good old Republic against Separatists.
All right, we got an episode of Clone Wars here.
I know, finally. Like, we've been seeing some mirror matches, some matches that didn't make any sense, but now we had Empire on Empire not too long ago. The previous round was Empire against Empire. Stormtroopers. It was Moff Gideon and Admiral Thrawn, and the Stormtrooper Sergeant, Death Trooper Escort, Death Troopers, and Stormtroopers. There were so many troopers on the board. We're at the point where,
Oh God.
yeah, there it was.
I'm glad I was not commentating that round.
And it was it got to a point where secondaries and supports. I saw secondaries and supports would be throwing 12 to 13 dice. It was crazy. But now let's just look at the death fan. They set up for sabotage. It should be nice.
Yeah, let's go. I think this is going to be fun. I mean, it's got to be a bloodbath, right? Like this is gonna hurt.
Yes.
Like, I mean, Anakin boss. This is aggro v aggro. I mean, oh boy.
This is aggro v aggro if I ever seen it. There's so many big bases that Austin's carrying around too. And
Right.
there's so many ingress points. He's either going to body block so many different points or he's just going to body block himself from doing anything.
Right. There's definitely going to be some positioning. All right, we see the handshake, and looks like they're going to start deployment. Do we know who is first player? Izzy, I was not here yet.
Austin ended up winning priority. He picked his own mission pack, so he is deploying first. Oh, no. Sorry. Doug is deploying first. He's the one that plays it.
You had a
thought so.
50-50 shot.
It was
It's
50-50.
It's okay.
But looks like he's placing down Anakin first, and he's following up with Rex in the 5-0 first, which I think is awesome.
Yeah.
You know what? They're not the 5-0 first.
No, that's our.
Those are ours
They're just
painted as the 5-0 first.
Izzy, it is okay. I got you. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, yeah.
You wanna know how I know? Because those cards over there, those are my cards.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I'm doing my part, Izzy. I'm doing my part.
Yep. Speaking of your part, how have you been? I mean, you haven't told the audience. You haven't been on camera since day one.
Yeah, it was because chat. Oh my word, Todd is a beast, and I had to be Todd for the first 2 days, and I do not have the stamina for that. So I decided to just focus on running the event because I was getting a little autopilot-y there. I was, I wanted to stay with what I was doing because I knew I could handle that. Whereas if I pivoted to streaming, it's a different thing.
Yeah,
different thing. And the pigeon driving the bus in my brain needed to keep driving a bus. Did not need to get into a tank.
Yeah, fair enough. But like, and we have Todd dancing in the background.
Oh,
oh man.
It's Vegas, baby.
Yeah, now that he's not streaming anymore, he can act silly as he wants. And now he's running about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Todd is running around, so I assume something is going to be on fire. Hopefully, we don't have a repeat of what happened during lunch. Dear chat, a Legion table fell.
Oh yeah,
down.
no. Me and Todd were commentating upon the Empire game, and we heard the done, and we were like, "What?" It was this table right here across from us, and we got to see it all, and we're like, "Oh my goodness!"
I can't even imagine between being the TO and that, being the players. I don't know how you regain your composure after. Like, I've heard of table flipping. I have never heard of table crash spontaneously. Hey Quincy, good to see you.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Can you pass that to me, Aubrey's?
What? I'm not done. Don't take my drink.
Has special juice in it.
Yeah, special drink. Gatorade. Anyway, yeah, we're not at that stage. We're not at that stage.
No. Well, funny enough, they picked that table back up. I think they replaced it and then continued playing.
I can't even imagine the composure required.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're gonna start. Deployment's done. Everybody's ready to go. We see the first flip, and
there you go. And shatter point for the first. Yeah.
Are you ready, Izzy?
Yeah.
It's shatter point time.
And then it is rough. I mean, they're playing sabotage. It's the death donut going around here.
Well,
And
I think we're probably going to see boss, right?
it's up to him. I mean, he can easily use spend a force and
I mean, Anakin does bring the
Reserve.
Force.
yeah, like you. It's a very special list, but it's all up to Doug right now. And I mean, using Shatterpoint to use boss also is not that bad of an action. I mean, you get to move all your clone commandos and then move them upwards, and then imagine doing that twice in a first struggle. So it's not a bad choice, but it's up to how he wants to counteract that. Because just right across from boss is Rift. And dun 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 yeah, dun 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 dun
Hey,
dun.
Izzy, it's like we're sharing a brain cell.
Yep, we are.
All right.
But so it is interesting to see, but also it's just a little. This game in general is just a little bit more relaxed. Actually, like it's a casual format. It's also a tournament that's unrated as well. As you can see, both Doug and Austin are just talking to each other right now, like debating about what would be a good pool or not.
Yeah,
And
I mean, Shatterpoint is definitely the one time where you should go deep into the tank, and then to have it this early, it's good and it's bad. It looks like he is going with it looks like
It's Boss's ability, yes. So
Yeah.
he is going with Boss. He gets to dash up all of his clone commandos that he has within the range 4, I believe, or is it just all clone commandos? I think it's all
no.
clone commandos.
Yeah, I think it's no, it has a range restriction, doesn't it? That's what the internet is for. Come on, we take a look.
Yes.
Hey, you want me to remember things right now, Izzy? What round are we on? Where am I?
Hey, if I have to remember them, then so do you.
Yeah, no. This is what the internet is for. Let's
There
see.
you
All right, it is within 4. Yes.
Yeah, so it's Hang Tight Trooper, Delta Squad's on the way. So at the start of this unit's activation, each unit and Delta Squad character within 4 may dash. And it's very powerful, especially since we only have one Delta Squad in the game right now. So you basically get to dash up your whole squad.
Yeah, because it's each allied unit Delta Squad character. Like it's
And it's within 4. You know what's within 4?
Your whole squad.
Yeah, your whole squad plus Boss, because he is allied with himself, so he also gets the free dash.
Yeah. Oh my word. Yeah. Again, I just looked at it and I'm like, oh boy. I mean, chat. Would you have not done this? Come on.
I mean, look how crazy Bosk is. Bosk went from dashing up his squad, using a full move action to get to the furthest point,
Well, right. because-
activating the ingress point, and then landing on top of that gantry and that building to be on top of that point.
Well, yeah, because he can move.
Yes, Aubrey.
No, his ability.
Yeah.
He can turn. Remember, he could turn that thing into a full move.
No, yes, I'm saying you're talking about let's get in there and start breaking things.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but the cost that's suffering a damage.
Oh no, he has Maul's ability where he adds dice for the game. Hey, we've both played a lot of Maul in our day. Come on now, come on.
G.E. White, look, it's my Obby, the D star.
The
dad star.
That's my dad. Hi, Dad.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, sure. I didn't read your message out loud, and you just take the
Well,
bus
hold on.
and drive me over with it. Mhm.
That's not exactly what happened. My message was way more.
Oh, would you like me to recreate it from memory?
If you want to.
No. It's fine. We're having fun. We are having fun. All right.
Is that a joke between you and your dad?
No, it's my dad being my dad, is he?
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, that's all. And look at this, the Aqua Droids are gonna go. All right.
Oh boy, here
Think-
comes it.
So they're gonna try and beat on Boss here.
Yeah, but they're also just setting up just for Rift to follow up. So it looks like
It's Dane's brother. Dane is rooting for you over here, right there in the chat.
Oh man, yeah. It is Dane's brother. What's his name? I don't know his name. I think it's Dane's brother.
No, I don't know who this player is.
No, his name's
across.
Dane's
Yeah,
brother,
no,
from all I know, yeah.
yes. Yeah.
So Dane's brother he spent a force, and it looks like he's moving the Aqua Droids, or at least he dashed with them. And he landed within the ingress point that's on his side. So now he's taking the full advancement to exactly where Boss is at, getting within melee range. He dashed with that first one. Looks like he's dashing with the second one, or he's taking a climb action to meet. At least get on top of that gantry.
Yeah, he'll be able to get up behind his friend there, and then well, hey, it is the beginning of the Clone Wars, right? Yeah, we're gonna see a fight.
That is true. Yeah, no, this will be the first attack roll coming from Dane's brother.
We have to be careful, Izzy. We might actually tilt Dane's brother if we keep referring to him as Dane's brother.
Yeah, oh no, yeah, we actually might get tilted. All right,
it's all right. We're just testing Austin's composure.
Yeah.
In
So
the face of difficulty.
in the face of difficulty.
The difficulty being us on the stream.
Yep, that's true. All
Not
right.
the game. Not
So
the game.
this is the first attack roll that we're seeing. It's looking like fairly good. So we're getting 5 defense dice coming. Ooh, that's a lot of fails coming from Doug. That's not what you want to see. 1 expertise. That looks like 4 fails on the roll.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Not good.
That is tough. So it looks like I think it's full tree, if I'm being honest with you. No,
And
there's a
that's
couple of fails in there,
yeah, but still, that's the first attack.
but
Oh boy, here
Well,
we go.
we'll find out if that. No, well, it's just enough to put about 6 damage on him, and I think that's a disarm, and I think he's shoving him off the point.
Yes.
Yeah, no, well, shoves are so important in this game, and since he used almost all his actions just to get onto that gantry to begin with, it sucks to be in that position, but if you don't have enough move action to place yourself just off, then you risk that outcome being shoved off just by 1 shove.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. I mean, this is the expectation. There's going to be a lot of positioning back and forth, and I mean, when the dice go very much in one person's favor, they're going to get what they need. All right, here is the next attack.
Here's the long-ranged attack coming from the second Aqua Droid, and he's adding an extra dice from the secondary ability. So way better defensive roll this time.
Yes.
2 blocks, 2 expertise, which gives him an extra block.
All right. So, did everything get blocked? Wow.
It did get blocked. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Get wrecked.
Never
Yes.
mind then.
Well, it's because I think in his expertise charts, a crit turns into a regular hit, and he had 3 hits,
Yeah.
1 crit, going down to 4, and then blocking all. So it is something. But as always, once the Aqua Droids are done, here comes the Shark Boy himself. Dun 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 dun. And up he goes. Yeah, taking that jump action, getting onto the ingress point, and then landing him on top. If he was a little bit closer, he'd be able to do that 5 die attack.
Right? Oh boy.
Yeah, what a model.
I don't think he's entirely sad about this outcome. That was a good chunk of damage. You got him right off the point.
Yeah.
And scoring 3, right?
Yeah, he's
Yep,
scoring 3.
Mm-hmm.
And just what Doug ends up pulling. Doug responds with pulling Fixer.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think Stream has seen the boss box, I think twice now. And Fixer is just a real problem.
Yeah. For starters, that tiebreaker means that all he has to do if he decides to send him up to that same point is get one of those Aqua Droids off, and then he'll be able to break that tie with where's the name of the ability? Oh,
Watch the Master at work. Yes.
Yeah. Jinx, yell me a Coke.
Damn. And that's like $8 here.
Oh God, no, not a Coke here. Not a Coke here.
Once we get back to Arizona.
Yeah, we need to go get cheap Cokes. Cheap Cokes.
But yeah, no, so it looks like he is going with Fixer. He's not reserving him, and he advanced and hit the same ingress point that boss is. So now he's up there. It's up to him if he can push off that second one.
I will be right back, Izzy.
All right, fair enough. So Let's look at this attack roll. Ooh, that is some beautiful purple dice. Also, not what you want to see coming from Austin. Austin only rolling 2 expertise. That just gives him a crit. That's sad, but look at that. 5 hits, 1 fails, 3 expertise, gives him a crit, 2 crits. Oh, boy. So that's 6 down his tree. Oh, my goodness. With Fixer, at least that's a lot of damage. Dane's brother just not rolling well here, but Doug taking full advantage of it. Especially coming from Fixer. I mean, 6 or 5 is his full tree. He reminds me a lot of the DTE, the Death Trooper Specialist, or the Death Trooper Escort, sorry. I mean, he's capped out at 7 damage, depending where he wants to go. But if he goes the top route, it's 7 damage, and he gets the reposition. And it looks like he did. So, I mean, 7 damage on the Awkward Droid is no joke. It's very powerful along this lines. It's bound to happen, but that's a really good attack roll coming from Doug.
Oh my!
You know, Doug hit the circuit breakers off the Aqua Droids.
Yeah. Did Fixer do some fixing?
He did. Yeah. No. He definitely did, and it's to the point where Fixer's capped at 7 damage, but if he could have gone.
Yeah. Oh my word. Ugh. Well, I mean, he has such a good kit. If 7 damage is all he could do, I mean, that's okay.
Yeah, well, it's basically full tree, and at this point, it looks like he is also doing Wetworks, I believe. Oh, no, where's the second attack coming from? He's using String him along, and we'll mop him up.
No,
what is this? Forming up, sir?
No, there's go to boss. I think it's boss. I don't think this is a Fixer ability. I believe this is a boss ability, because doesn't he have a No, I don't know why we're rolling dice. Is it the No, it's
rule 17. Always make sure they're dead. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what it is. So he spends a force. He gets to go with 7 Scorch. Well, not go with them, but they get to make a 5 dice attack. And it went into the Aqua Droids again.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Thank you,
Oh,
Quincy.
boy.
Rule 17 coming in hot. I'm like, I know it's one of these new guys' abilities. I have not played with this box at all, so I'm gonna be a little slow on. I'm like, I know it's one of these guys giving him a 5 dice attack, whoever it is.
It's such a powerful box. It's their abilities themselves. It almost makes you feel like that it's built around more commandos. Because Delta themselves is a really good box, but where are more commandos coming from? Which commandos are coming from those shows? So I wonder, especially from the shows and movies, if they do end up adding more commandos, you could basically run a full commando list if you really wanted to, and like name commandos. But that's a story for a different time. So Austin responds. I broke the bit. Austin responds with pulling Rift.
And Fixer's about to get chomped.
Yes. Fixer is about to get chomped. This is going to be heavy. So this is Rift coming off, and he's measuring to see if he gets extra dice coming from the Aquas and his secondary, but it looks like he's only going to be able to get 1. I'm not sure, but Austin's doing a really good job of trying to measure and trying to use his abilities to maximize his output, but let's see if Fixer can actually roll defensively well. But here comes the dice rolls.
I
mean, defensively, it's a very good roll. I mean, it's 1 blocked, 4 expertise on Fixer, followed by, Dane's brother rolling a lot of hits, but it looks like only 2 down his tree, which is not exactly what you want to see with Rift, but you know, he's a slot machine. Like, if you take a slot machine and you try to bank on dice, the dice are going to dice. They're not reliable, as some people float. Unless you're Nick. Unless you're Nick Raider, then they do. They do bank with you a lot.
Yeah, that is
Um,
true.
Yeah, but no, it just looks like he went 2 down his tree. He got a shove. So there goes Fixer. There goes Boss. That point looks to be staying on Austin's side and scoring 3 again for Austin. This is going to be a very similar scoring 3, scoring 3, scoring 4, scoring 3
Yeah.
until someone ends up breaking parity. And both of these lists are meant to go aggro.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see a break point pretty quick here. Some wounding's gonna happen, and then it's gonna get started. But yeah, we're in the sabotage.
Yeah. Oh boy, Greg, Doug. Sorry, yeah, Doug. I don't know what Greg popped in my. Doug end up pulling Boss. Oh boy, what did we? Wow, what an activation!
So now they're all gonna move up again because Boss got moved back. So now he's probably in range.
Oh my god! And Doug is tempted. He is tapping his measurement tools really, really fast and rapidly. He's thinking about it. It's not a bad option. I mean, it's also not a bad option to reserve and save Boss for another turn.
Well, but depending on the on what's going on here, I mean, he could get I'm trying to see if they're actually in range 4 because he could get Fixer back up there and get Boss back up there, right?
Yes, he can. But also, it looks like the Aqua Droids and Riff are both up there. So it'd still be 2-on-2. From that Ingress point, it does not look like there's enough room on the Ingress point for 2 more models. But
that is the tricky part.
What he could run is hopefully pull, he's going to have to rely on his order deck if he wants to go with Boss. He doesn't have to. He can reserve him and go with someone else down his board because that bottom point that's closer to the screen for the folks at home, no one has.
Yeah.
He can go claim it right now. He can send his ARFs, he can send Rex, he can send Anakin if he really wanted to. But as Dane's brother, all he has to do is pull someone that's on the right-hand side and collect that bottom point, and they're still scoring 3. It's a tough scenario. You're giving a really good option for a character to use to influence the board, but there's still another half of the board to be played on. And Riff's already gone. Like the Riff and the Aquas have gone. You have to worry about Shatterpoint, but
yeah, no, it looks like he is going with Boss. I think you go with Boss here because I think I mean, Boss could even just run up to the back point and shove No Sarai off. I mean, he's got some options here. I mean, there goes Boss up. What did he do with his tactic, though?
So he, with Boss's tactic, he ended up dashing, looks like Fixer back onto the point.
Ah, okay.
And it looks like he's just setting up Scorch and Sev for...
Nope, finish.
Oh, okay, so it looks like he's just setting, because the Aqua Droids have taken some damage. He's just setting up his supports to take down the Aquas. Meanwhile, while Boss can take down Mr. Calamari...
No. The Mon Calamari is in the Kid Fisto box. Come on now.
Oh no. Well, I meant the food.
You meant the food.
And that would remind me of some food.
Izzy, people don't eat people.
No, but they look like squids.
Anyway, so the interesting thing here is that, remember, even if there's a fail rate, if the Aqua Droids go down here and it's still 1-1, if Fixer is contesting that objective from below, he will be able to use that tiebreaker still.
Mm-hmm.
This is, oh man, this has been an exciting set of turns so far. We haven't even played on the bottom half of the map yet.
Okay. Well,
that's so many dice.
It's so many dice, but that's a lot of expertise.
Yeah, might be too much.
Yeah, so we're looking at 4 fails, 4 expertise, 3 hits. Yeah, that's a rough attack roll.
Yeah, we're gonna see what happens. I mean, it also could just be get enough for a shove. Because remind me, No Siri doesn't have he doesn't have steadfast or anything, right?
No Siri does not have steadfast. No, sir. No Siri does not have steadfast.
Yeah.
But it looks like he is trying to just shove him off the point. and he's leaving Aquas to their own devices.
Yeah, like I said, that was the other option. He could instead of doing what I talked about, he decided to run all the way to the back point to do the other thing I talked about.
Yes, Aubrey, the no the all eye seer Aubrey
Yes.
with his really good predictions. What do you predict after this?
I predict that the other half of the map might finally get played on. I mean, it's gotta, right? But
It has to be.
It would be hilarious if the next poll was Mr. Squidman. Can you imagine? Like,
Yeah, I can see it too. I mean, it got to a point where last round we had a Empire against Empire list where they just both went to the closest point, and then everyone ignored the top point. No one was on it, and that's how Struggle 1 was played. There were so many wounds. Yeah, and then it was rough. I mean, Matt Booker ended up getting 2 struggles to win the game, but still, it was just so much models on the bottom side of the board, and then it didn't help that Struggle 2 was just all down the middle, and so it was like, okay, everybody shifts slightly more upwards.
All right.
So, yep, scoring 4. Nice. Love to see it.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, with his 2 back points and Austin's own back point plus the side, looks like he ended up scoring 4.
That's crazy. It is so wild.
Yeah. So that must mean that the Aqua that's on the gantry is not within 2.
Yeah.
Because it is just Riff up there. So yeah, Fixer ended up taking that point regardless.
Wow.
Yeah, no, scoring 4. If the only better outcome of that round would have just been if Doug would have got the wound, but that is not a bad turn for Doug.
Yeah.
And in response, Stan's brother pulls the battle droids, the super battle droids 2, if you will.
Mm-hmm. It's the B2 battle droids. There you go. There you go.
B2B?
Yes. B2BD.
B2B?
Yes. Also, since we have a lull while he's deciding what to do with them, they could give us the other commandos from the Republic Commando books because the Delta squads from the video game, they're the well-known ones.
Yes.
But there is another set of commandos that run around with Delta Squad called Omega Squad.
Oh.
Now, that would be going into Legends, and I don't know what Disney's doing, so maybe not. But other than that, I'm trying to think of any other named Republic commandos. So I don't know if that's going to happen. Probably not likely. But I just wanted to name drop for a minute while we're waiting for them to do their dice.
You know what I have been seeing as we walk back from either going to the vendor hall or to get food? We've been passing these Legion tables, and all I've been seeing is really cool Separatist models. I've seen so many Droidicas that have been uniquely painted. I've seen some awesome-looking Aqua droids because they got their Aqua droids too. I've seen awesome battle droids. The Separatist army just looks so cool in Legion, and I've seen someone decorate their Aqua droid with clone corpses.
Wow.
There's an Aqua droid that just
That's
punched
dark.
an ARF and lifted him up like that. It looks so cool, and I was like, oh, that looks awesome.
Yes. I need Droidicas. I don't want to play with them. I want to play against them.
You want to play against them.
I want Droidicas.
Going back to the game here, we ended up getting Austin ended up playing up the super battle droids, and he ended up moving both of them going to that point where Boss is at. Even though they're hiding underneath the gantry.
One is.
One's all the way out there. He hasn't finished painting his buildings, but just looking at the dice roll, you can't complain. Well, you can complain. Doug ended up rolling 3 fails and 3 fails and 2 blocks.
Yeah, that's not great. Doug's definitely been having a little bit of the dice variance not go his way.
No, but at least it's going here and there. He had a really good turn with Boss, and he really had good dice with Fixer. Right. It's just that's what happens when it comes to defense dice, and you can't really be that surprised.
It goes in your favor, and then it doesn't go in your favor, and so the B2 just went up, taking Clanka. The Clankas.
Clanka. Oh my goodness! I don't even feel. We won't touch that subject. But have you seen the memes of people being prejudiced to droids online?
No.
No. Oh man.
I don't. I'm sorry. No, I haven't. Anyway, no. No Roger for you.
No Roger for me. So it looks like Austin is at least debating where the second attack is going, because it looked like the first one went into Boss.
Yeah, presumably he just he doesn't get the other attacks.
That's true. Well, he ended up scoring coming back from his 4. He ended up scoring 3.
All right, and what are we now? Now I'm ready. All right, what do we got next?
All right. So waiting on Doug's draw. Doug is just no. Well,
yeah, they're just a little.
They're
bit
going
of
back and
tabletop.
forth. Yeah, just the camaraderie between these two players is really nice to see, because they're just talking about what they could have done and what they could have done.
There's Arfs.
But here comes Arfs. Arf! 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 Yeah, and I did that, and then Todd did not help me, because I told him, like, well, this is what we always do in our community. And then Todd just stayed silent and looked at me. I'm like, you. I was like, don't leave me hanging here, man. This is what we do in the community.
Remember, this is serious. We are doing something serious here. You must be professional.
Oh, my goodness.
We are professional.
Yes, and then Todd just stands in the background.
Yeah, well, no.
Because
he's not. He's not on the stream anymore. He doesn't have to be professional anymore.
So, and end up pulling Arfs, and yeah, they're just going to take their full advancement, and they have a tasty looking battle droid just to shoot into if they really want to.
I mean, yeah, we know what's going to happen here. I mean, they got the push pin we all like to see. So, and if I remember right, the B2s only have protection. They don't
have steadfast. No,
so
that's kind of sad too, because you kind of say if you use your whole movement. But it looks like he's spending the force to do a defensive maneuver. So they do get the dash, and oh yeah, look at that.
Yep, up Doug's ingress.
Yeah, Doug's spending the force to use defensive maneuver. They get the dash, get to activate the ingress point. And here's the thing I told both players: to look around at the board, because there is so many ingress points on this map, where you'd be surprised that underneath the gantry there are ladders on the side of the high ground table tower. There's another ladder. So it's just there.
Omnis added a lot of ladders to the table. Like and don't get me wrong, I agree with having more ladders than some other players, Todd. but Omnis added more ladders than even I would expect on this table.
Fair enough. So it looks like the ARF is shooting into the B2, and he got an extra dice from Fixer. But yeah, that's so a crit, 3 hits, 1 expertise, 2 fails. That's not the perfect attack roll, but it's just 1 of 2 going in so far. But it looks like Austin ends up blocking it all, and this is the second one going into the B2s. Right. A little bit better.
Yeah, but this attack is just gravy at this point. Just trying to get some chip damage on the B2s, because he's already gotten what he's want. They're up there. They're on the point. You know, even if this attack goes poorly, well, though I think this one's gonna be better. It's still an objective scoring game. He's got the important part down.
Yeah. And it looks like he's going to at least 3 down his tree, and taking down some damage, and all it's going to be is 3 damage. 3 damage and a strain onto the B2s.
That strain's going to be pretty key, though, because Grievous and Kraken are both going to want to make use of those super battle droids, and now the strain is going to force Austin to make a pretty tough decision here.
Well, it's not like, the Separatists are known for healing. Did you not know that, Aubrey?
It's not healing, it's repairing. They're repairing.
I would love a Madeline Shotter. If we get a more Separatist edition, and it's just a mechanic. And they're just repairing battle droids left and right.
It's just a little Nemoidian mechanic.
2 Nemoidians stack on top of each other in a trench coat.
Yes.
And both have worker tools.
It's a little Nemoidian grub. I believe their children are actually called grubs.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, George Lucas.
On the car ride back home yesterday, we were talking about all the stuff George Lucas has done, and oh boy.
That's for later.
That's for later. That's for after dark hours.
Georgie was great at world building, but less good at the details.
That's true.
Less good at the details. That's all I have to say.
Yep. And he's known for his dialogue, so.
No, he's not.
What are you talking about? No, I've flirted with people before and used some dialogue right out of the Star Wars books.
I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets in everywhere. Oh man!
Not like you.
Yeah. No. Reminder: it was George Lucas's ex-wife and Carrie Fisher who went, "We're not gonna let a woman say these things out loud, George." Like again, master world builder. Details, not his strong suit.
So, looks like just scoring 3, moving it back. Doug moving it back to his side, and in response, Austin pulls Grievous.
Oh,
the general himself.
General Kenobi. Oh wait, no. General Skywalker. I expect someone of your reputation to be older.
Whatever coughing sound he might make.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone pass him some NyQuil, please.
Yeah. He needed a... when you stuff all of your guts into a sack inside a robot body, some things go wrong.
That's true.
That's the thing.
But what advancements in medical technology the Separatists had, like just being able to do that to a human being, I think it's impressive.
Alien.
Alien. Sorry. Yeah.
Not the human.
All right, you don't have to be so specious, Aubrey. Jeez.
I'm sure.
But yeah, so it looks like General Grievous is advanced, and now he's climbing. Oh boy.
Well, remember he has scale because of the whole. He just climbs up everything like a spider.
I think that's awesome. I mean, in different games, General Grievous has that ability where he just goes on all fours and just like crawls everywhere. Yeah, it's just scuttling away.
Scuttle.
Also, how much attention General Grievous got this year alone? I mean, in Legion, he's getting his own model that he's riding his vehicle. It looks so cool.
It's so great. So great. I know Shatterpoint isn't really a vehicle game, but it would be fun. It would be fun to see some shenanigans.
Yeah. So this is Grievous going to the ARFs, and not the best defensive role coming into the ARFs, if I'm being honest. Just one block. And next for Team Grievous, oh my goodness. Grievous getting 3 crits, 2 hits.
Yeah, no, this is, those are not Jedi. Although, I mean, Anakin might be coming to avenge them soon. We'll see.
Yeah, perhaps. And he has 2 chances to do so. Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting choice giving what Anakin has currently when they did the revamp on all the characters. I mean, giving him a long range and a melee attack is fairly interesting.
Yeah.
Don't know how I felt about the long range, but what can you do?
It's an option. It's not your first or second or third option, but it's an option. It's definitely better. It was one of those things where I felt very much like the Jedi have the Force. They have telekinesis. They should, particularly the more powerful members, have that ability. So I'm really happy that they made that change.
It is true. Like, this is not exactly the same game system, but in Legion, I've proxied, or at least I've ordered a proxy army of full Mandalorians.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. Mandalorians once had an army.
Yes, they did.
And so that's kind of me. Also, I just like painting Mandalorians, but my next proxy army that I might ask a friend to print for me is of all Jedi.
Yeah.
And I remember going to the Legion Discord and talking to the folks there and asking, has this ever been done before? Everyone said no. Someone might have been like, yes, but a long time ago. And then a discussion happened like, but why would you proxy them? It doesn't make sense for their long-range attacks. And that started an argument Because then people were like, that won't make sense. And then the other guy's like, guys, they have force. They can throw rocks. Like, it's fine. They can throw objects. That'll be the range attack. And then the guy was like, no, it's not. And that just started argument. So I left that Discord immediately after that. But I will hit them back up with a picture of all the stuff that ended up happening. Oh, that's so adorable.
Aww. Austin is showing us a picture.
Dane's brother's daughter is, it is daughter, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Dane's brother daughter is
currently watching him on the stream right
yes.
now. That is, that's great. Hello there.
Hello. Look what I can do with my hair.
Yes. That's great. No, it's kind of driven me a little crazy because it feels like even in some of the stories, it feels like some writers forget that the Jedi can do that.
Yeah.
Like there was one story where they were fighting somebody that had like shields that could actually stop their lightsabers. And I was like, okay, cool, pick up a tree and throw it at them. Like, bet they can't stop that.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
You know what they can stop, though? Captain Rex getting activated. So Doug ended up responding to the attack from Grievous with Captain Rex. Captain Rex gets to advance a Galactic Republic character. So it looks like he's advancing Anakin. So Anakin is closer up the board, and now he's going with Rex himself. So looking at it, Anakin's now where Doug's head is at, but he's up in that back point. He's now at the same elevation as the point. Captain Rex is now, looks like he's, they did a little measuring, but now it's Captain Rex going up against what looks to be General Grievous.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
well, hey.
And Austin does a little dance as he pretends to be Grievous and preparing himself for the attack. Yes.
I've been trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku.
I have been training your clone arts by Count Dooku. No, that doesn't work. No. But this looks like to be Captain Rex going into melee into Grievous, and he is going to be able to add a fixer die. Because he's going to be fixing some die here, eh? Fixing some die. So removing the defensive die. Let's see what we get here. Oh, that's a pretty bad roll. Ooh.
Yeah.
So 2 blocks in total, and that's Austin. Oh my goodness, I think that's full tree for Rex himself.
I mean, Grievous is good at attacking. He's less good when people stand up to him. I mean,
I mean, goes to show you in the episode of the Clone Wars. I mean, what did and I think it was Rex, right, or was it Cody that just dogpiled Grievous when he was on the ship?
I can't remember, but yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, so that's Rex's full tree, and although it's not enough to put Grievous down, it's still 7 damage, and I think that's really good.
Yeah. Well, and he only needed the 1 shove, so by like full treeing there, he actually got the better option here. I mean, both halves of Rex's tree are great. Don't get me wrong, but like he got to do the better thing here. So
yeah, so looking like he pushed Rex off and now scoring 4 points, so he's just 1 away from winning the struggle.
Yeah, this is man, this has been quite the game. And don't forget, Rex did order his general around.
That's
whatever.
True. I mean, it happens with
Anakin
Anakin. Yeah.
Well, yeah, Anakin's gotta be reminded that he can't just go off and do whatever he wants. You know?
That's true. Yes. No, I mean, I like how this is just so thematic. I like games like this. Someone that enjoys playing Separatist and someone that enjoys playing Republic. I think my least favorite thing to do, not because it's something I don't like, but something because it confuses my brain, was when I commentate on mirror matches. On Friday, me and Todd did a commentating on a mirror match between Obi and Mace against Obi and Mace. And I think their one difference was that they all had the same secondaries, but in their list they just had different supports. One had a 212th and the 501st, and one had ARFs and the 501st, and that was the only differentials. And I was just like, oh well, he's moving up his Padawan. Oh, he's moving up his other one, and I'm like, oh wait, that's not the right one. And from then on, it's just like, well, there's 2 Padawan Ahsokas on the board. I wonder what's gonna happen.
Yeah. No, that is definitely one of those things where mirror matches are always something that can feel a little comfortable because it feels like it's coming down to literally piloting who does the better job of piloting. And yeah, watching it, oh boy, yeah, I definitely get into the wait, who's Arf, who's Ahsoka, who's doing what right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is way more fun to watch.
So it looks like Austin ended up pulling. Yes, sir. What is it?
No sirree, no siree.
No siree, no siree. He ended up playing
Mr. Squidman.
Mr. Squidman. He ended up playing Mr. Squidman, and he's just looking around the board, seeing who can he move, see if he can affect a point here. Because as of right now, he has to be able to stop Doug from scoring 4.
I'll be right back, Izzy.
All right. So it's oh, thank you. So it's interesting to see now. I mean, he ended up getting no siree, and he's looking to advance, but it looks like he's just going to attack into boss. He wants that point back. And at this thing, I think a wound does help Austin here. So this is going to be attack into boss. And just judging by the die here, that's a fairly good attack, but it's an okay defense roll coming from Doug. It's looking like a couple of fails. And, oh boy. Yeah, I think it's looking like 2 blocks all day, every day. Or at least 1 block. But if anything, he's going... Bye, Matt.
Izzy, what's happening? What just happened?
Oh, he's best friends with Todd, so he comes around. He's been doing this all the time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I know.
All right. I'm like, I don't know this human being.
Oh no, he's one of our Arizona locals from MCP.
Ah, okay.
Very good friends with everyone there.
Got it.
And
I mean, I figured he wasn't a random.
No. But yeah, no. So look, no siree did a melee attack into boss, and not enough to injure boss. But
well, yeah, no siree is a 3-point secondary. Like while he can do some shenanigans, he's here more for like the deck manipulation and the other effects.
Yeah, so it looks like he's scoring. It's tough. It's a tough decision. He's only scoring 2.
Yeah,
and
yeah. I am feeling the Republic boa constrictor here, and this isn't even an Obi match. Like it just feels like they even with the poor defensive roles, like it's just so much consistency from from Delta Squad.
Yeah, it's really much because Delta Squad doesn't feel like regular clones. They feel like commandos, and commandos feel like they can put some heavy attrition into a list, and that's what it feels like.
Have you played the Republic Commando game?
I haven't played them. No,
it's an old game, but it still.
Oh,
holds.
you're talking about? Oh, I thought you meant in the game. No, the actual Republic Commando. Yes, it came out on the Xbox.
Oh yeah.
And I ended up playing. Yeah, I had the Xbox when the Xbox 360 came out, so I got to play a lot of old Star Wars games. But yeah, no, I did get to play them. I remember liking them a lot. I never finished it because I was just too young to understand what objectives were and what I needed to do. But right. So
you just ran around and shot it.
Yeah, I shot at things. Yeah, it looked nice.
Just like Doug's doing. You just running around.
No. I don't want to say Doug's just doing that. Doug looks to be at least positioning himself very well. And talking about Doug pulled Scorching Sev right now.
Oh boy.
And he advanced to the center point. It looks like he's going to take a shot into either the Aquas or Rift. But those both are getting they're getting Fixer Die. And it looks like he changed stance cards because of it. And he is targeting Rift. So this is a big big move on Doug's part. So let's see what we got here. So We're rolling here. Ooh. Austin rolled those dice and then looked around as he did it. Yeah, that's rough.
That's not the dice roll. Okay, so what is it? It seems like the offensive dice rolls have been great in this game, and the defensive rolls have been awful. Like the defense dice are like no defense.
That's awesome. Well, not awesome. What was rolled right now? No, rolling 4 fails on a 5-die defensive roll is never good. And I think that's almost full tree for Doug, and he's going to take real good advantage of what he's about to punish Riff for. And that's kind of like the worst thing for Riff to do is get put down on his second activation. But now he's getting shoved off that point, so now it's only more secure. It looks like he's going to be scoring 4 again, I think winning the first struggle.
Yes, yeah. That looks like where we're headed. And I mean, was that the first attack? Do we still have another attack?
He does technically still have another attack, and I wonder who he's going to do it into.
Yeah, I mean, he might just condition stack here, but I mean, either way, oh my man. Okay. 7 Scorch are just such a good unit.
Yeah, well, this die roll, a little bit better. 1 extra cheese gives him another block, so 4 blocks.
More reasonable.
Yeah, but still 2 natural crits coming from Doug.
Yeah.
And I think that's enough to wound Rift. Yep. No, yeah. Doug's celebrating. That's a wound.
Yep, that's going to do it.
Yep, so a wound adding to the struggle tracker,
yeah,
no matter.
That's going to end this struggle, right?
Yeah, so that's struggle 1 going towards Doug. I mean, very well done. That box, and if you think about other than the Arvs and Captain Rex, he's used all of Boss's box to win struggle 1.
Yes.
Like that's tough. That's tough to do, and that box is just incredible. It's really good for Republic squads who don't want to keep on running Jedi. If you don't like Jedi and you just love the pure army aspect of it, I'd recommend getting into it. But now they're just talking about positioning and the board state, just preparing themselves for struggle 2, if anything.
Yes. Yeah, I am in the opposite camp. I want them to give me some more Jedi. I need one more Jedi support, and I will get to play a full Jedi squad, and that will make me so happy. But I don't think I think at best we might get like, I don't know, a Yoda box or like temple guards or something. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna see Palpy or Yoda in the game just yet. It's gonna be hard to balance that character in Shatterpoint.
I think so too, because like what do you think they would offer? I mean, Yoda, it'd be hilarious if Yoda did. Austin just had. Yeah, you better put it back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Touching the thing. Yeah. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Yoda would be a like 7.4 force model, and then you'd have like a 4-point support with temple guards, and then maybe like a 3-point, Jocasta Nu or that one Jedi that runs around with Ahsoka when she loses her lightsaber in the Clone Wars show. Somebody who's definitely a more lower powered character in the game to try and like make Yoda fair, but I don't know. I'm not a game developer. That's not my life.
Fair enough. It is hard to judge games from our perspective to game developer perspectives. It's rough, but looks like the mission's set up here. Looks like it's going it's the X, right? Or is it the? No, it's the Y. So we have it's the 2 points that are on the top right. Or on the top of the screen, the middle point, and then the point that's underneath the arcs. Looks like those are what's turned on here.
I'll go double check, but I believe you're correct.
Oh, yes. So, I mean, other than that, it is difficult to pass judgment or critique game design, especially from our perspective, because we're just the consumers in reality, and if. Yeah, we can voice our opinions and give a form of critique, but deep down, we can't find a solution. If we do, then who knows if it's the correct one. We're not exactly the game developers. We don't know what goes into AMG strategy and how to do things. So, but you are allowed, and you should express your feelings upon stuff that you don't like. It's fine. If you don't like playing something, then don't play it. If you don't like how this came out, then don't buy it.
Yeah.
So it's just stuff like that. But
Yeah, no, I haven't bought a lot of the more recent boxes because I've been working on Rebels, and I want to play Rebels. I want to try and level up with those units. So I'm not worrying about these things.
yeah. Well, that's kind of how I feel. Like, I'm a very big Mandalorian player. I love the Mandos.
This is the way.
And it's just, but in Shatterpoint, like, they gave us so little, get so much at the same time.
Yeah,
Like,
we have almost like the only thing I could think of that they could give us more in the Mando realm is like an Empire Mando with like what's his name during the Rebel show.
talking about Gus,
I'm blanking on Gus.
Breaking Bad. It's a Breaking Bad reference, but
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that. Sorry.
it's they can't really offer much. I think now we're just banking upon if they want to add Mandos that were seen in Rebels with Sabine's storyline. If they want to make a Sabine primary as well, it has to be that Mandalorian tag. It fits so well, and there are so many options out there. There are so much stuff that hasn't been touched into the Clone Wars, the more specific into the clans, and into Rebels as well. Sabine as a secondary feels fine. Like she feels like she's missing a tag. But
I really just wish. Okay, I am not saying Sabine is bad. I think Sabine is great. But I do wish the only change I would make is I would make it so that all of her abilities, not just some, referenced Mandalorian in addition to Rebel Alliance and Spectre. Like, she should get the bonuses from Spectre.
Yeah.
They should be best with Spectre, but it would be so good if she referenced Mandalorian all the time. Because right now, for fun, I'm playing a Kanan Mando list, and it's Spectres, but the Mando list has Sabine and Clan Kreese, and I just wish she could interact with them favorably.
Yeah. You know what they can interact, though? With Austin Shatterpoint. And Austin just Shatterpointed the Aqua Droids, who spend a force to advance and get a focus action, I believe, or not. So he is meleeing whoever's on top of that board, but this is the first Aqua Droids attack going into someone that's rolling 5 dice, and the dice trays have been moved. I can't see, nor can the... oh my goodness.
We got it. Hang on.
It's fine.
I got this. All right.
So looking at 1 block, 3 expertise on the defensive side, that's tough. But looks like that's a lot of natural crits. Oh my goodness. It's just 1. So there you go. Thank you, Aubrey. But yeah, so it looks like it's just going to be 4 down the street on the Aqua Droids, and I wonder who the Aqua Droids are attacking. Aqua Droids ended up coming down and attacking. It looks like Scorch and Sev. That's what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard from decide from our point of view, but the Aqua Droids abandoned their post from on top of the gantry, and 1 went down, 1 stayed up. So, assuming that this is a long-range attack, it seems like, if I'm reading it correctly, depends where this shove tool is going to. So the shove tool is going to be touching... I can't see because of the gantry. Yeah. No, that's the problem. I wouldn't say it's the problem. Gantries have been made for the regular size bases so much that, but along with the 50 milliliter bases, those are some big boys. So, did you find out who that attack was going into?
Oh no, I fixed
the dice.
The dice tray. I didn't know we didn't know.
So
who
it
the
looks
attack
like
was going into.
it looks like the Aquas went, and now they ended up shoving whoever the target was. But you know who goes after the Aquas? And attack.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, where did the damage go? What was done? Were we too busy dun-da-dunning?
No. So what's looking like here is that Austin's looking for a second attack, and it's going into the same. It's going into the same person, but I can't see who it is because
No.
they're right underneath the gantry,
Yeah.
underneath the first Aqua Droid.
I got us.
All right, hold on. I have a feeling it's Fixer. At least that's what I'm putting money on. Oh, there you go, Fixer. That's who it was. See, I told you. My money's right. Fixer got attacked by the first Aqua Droids, putting him into position. And this is the second Aqua Droids. This is the second Aqua Droids attack going into Fixer. Oh boy, here comes the second attack. Let's see if Fixer can hang on. So this is 7 dice going into Fixer. And here we go. Ooh. Brr, you do not like to see it. I mean, it happens. Austin rolled the same roll on the defensive, but he only rolled 1 block, 4 fails. Doug was probably not the best roll.
Oh, Doug rolled that.
Yeah.
So what's happened is the melee attack from the Aqua Droids went into Fixer underneath the gantry. Then the second attack was a ranged attack from above into Scorch, who is underneath the gantry. So, I mean, it's into 7 Scorch, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, go Clan.
Yes.
Charles.
Hello, Charles.
Clan Crease.
Yeah.
Mandalorians. Well, you give me a look.
Or it could be another clan, you know, Clan Ren. It could be
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, wait a minute, Charles. Which clan? Because
Yeah.
it could be Clan Ren.
You gotta be
It could
specific,
Clan
Charles.
Crease. Come on.
Charles, you have to be specific.
Yes, please.
And depending on what clan it is.
Especially with that word.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But, yeah, no, they are missing. I feel they're missing a lot of Mandalorians. You know, I feel that they're missing. They're missing a lot of Mandalorians. And even though we got an armor box that gave us a secondary, some support, that was it. They gave us the Mando box, and they didn't even give us Mando with the new version of Bo. They gave us Mando with Greef Karga and IG, and you hardly ever see those two around anymore. It's tough to say, and not even that. I don't see people who use Mandos go full Mando list. They leave Mando home and they bring another primary.
Yeah. So, all right, here comes
da-dun. Da-dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's probably it's very. I think having characters who are already wounded still get to go and attack you is I hate it. I think me and you had a game where I wounded Kanan, and yet I kept on wounding other people, and Kanan just kept on coming to smack me, but I didn't want to target him again because he's already wounded. I can't do. He was just unconsciously attacking me, and it's a lot, and it's definitely in other game systems. Once a character is defeated, knocked out, wounded, it's kind of a dead character. Like they're inactive, and I kind of wish that was the case for Shatterpoint in some cases, where if a character is wounded, their card is basically shut down.
I think the difference is that because it's and again, this is my primary game. I've barely dabbled in other ones, but I think it's because the identity is supposed to be so powerful that they wanted those abilities to just always work. Because it does feel kind of bad sometimes when you're looking at your supports and your secondaries and they have an innate or they have something, and a lot of times those do what you're saying. They're turned off by being wounded, and I don't know. It feels like the primary identity should be more impactful, but I also think with modern design they've been doing a lot more of once per turn identities, and maybe that's really the thing. Like it does feel like a lot when, like, if Kanan wounds they wound something, Kanan gets to hit back, then he wounds something, then they go, and then Kanan gets to go and say they wound something, then Kanan goes again, and you're like, why is Kanan jumping everywhere and he's dead?
Yeah. And then, speaking of jumping everywhere because they're dead, Riff jumped somewhere because he was dead, but this was a good turn for Austin. So here's the thing what Austin got to do. Austin got to score 4. He also got 2 wounds off of that activation from Scorch and Fix and Fixer himself. So the one Aqua ended up going securing the point that was closer to Doug, and he ended up scoring the midpoint as well. So in response, Doug's finally going with Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah. Which, I mean, this is the chosen one, and he can impact a huge amount of the board. So I was going to say, if you were going to be in this position in Struggle 2, your opponent just scored 4 and got 2 wounds, it's a great time to have Anakin. The only thing is like, who's currently down? Like, the ARFs are down on his side, and as is that Fixer? Fixer went down as well?
Yeah, Fixer, Scorch, and Sev went down.
Yeah,
the ARFs went down. So as of right now, Captain Rex is still up, and Anakin went up. So Anakin has to choose between going to the B2s, General Grievous, or he can't even attack Rift. Rift is still down. He just happened to jump and attack somebody. But other than that, it looks like Doug is just debating on who to go with Anakin Skywalker. And it's looking like he's going into Grievous. So here comes the attack.
Now I have to say, this attack should be illegal because Anakin and Grievous never fight each other. That didn't happen. Sorry.
No, but what if they did?
What if they did?
That's what Shatterpoint is, a big what if. So coming to Grievous, this is only 3 blocks and 1 fail, and that's a lot of expertise, but it looks like a crit and 3 hits, so it looks like 4 successes. Just the crit getting through, but it's not bad.
Okay, yep. But the problem with Anakin going right now is that, generally speaking, Anakin goes for the wound and he gets to move everybody up the board. But right now, on Doug's side of the board, everyone is down, wounded, except for Anakin and Rex.
Yeah.
So he's really doing more of setting up for the next struggle here. I do not see him coming back, not in that situation.
No, this is his last card draw too. After Anakin, he has another Force Refresh, but if anything, he's just headhunting those primaries. I mean, he didn't put too much damage on Grievous to begin with, but it looks like he's taking a dash towards Grievous, and he might go into him again. He has the Force to do it, and after this Force, he's Force Refreshing.
Oh yeah, no, you're ripping that Battle Droid Commander's head clean off. That's what you'd want to do right now.
Yeah, so looks like he's going to do it again. He's spending the Force for it. And here come the dice. Doug's been rolling fairly good so far, and so have they've both been rolling like a roller coaster. They've been rolling good here and there. They've been rolling badly, but let's see what this does. A couple of expertise.
The attacks have been pretty good. It's the defenses.
Yeah. So Doug rolling 2 fails on his dice, and those expertise just turn into, I believe, 2 more hits. So it looks like 5 hits in total, and only blocking 1.
Yeah. So
with Austin's only blocking 1, and a lot of more damage went on to Grievous, it looks like, and plus the wound. So hashtag got him.
Yeah. So that attack was actually into the B2s.
Oh, was into the B2s? It wasn't
he
Grievous?
he already wounded Grievous.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, no, he wounded Grievous, then he ran up, and that attack was into the B2s, and the B2s went down as well.
Oh, no.
So this turn, Grievous and the B2s both went down.
Oh, boy. No, that just making things harder for Austin on his next turn for Struggle 3. Yeah, no, this is difficult. Like you love to see both aggro characters who are meant to be aggro doing their aggro things. Like this is what they're meant to do.
Oh yeah, no. What did we say at the beginning? This is gonna be a bloodbath. Like,
Yes.
like this is.
Down goes Grievous and down goes the battle droids. Like it is something to see, but Anakin's known for doing both, but just not fighting Grievous, if anything.
Yeah, they're fighting.
Yeah, no. It's really weird to see, but it looks like Anakin ended up moving up Rex. And like you just kind of want to you kind of want to position yourself better for Struggle 3, even though you did end up getting two struggles with it. And there goes even though he's moving unconscious bodies right now, I suppose. But
hey, it's just Weekend at Bernie's. Have you seen that movie, Izzy?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's just Weekend at Bernie's. He's picking up the clones with the Force and walking them along.
Okay, I see.
That's what he's doing. There is an actual book where a character does that. One Jedi picks up another one because he's like he's just like all messed up, and they're trying to do a bluff. And so the other Jedi picks him up and just holds him up to try and bluff their way out of a fight. Or not a fight, some other thing. But either way, it's a bluff.
So rolling for point and priority, it's the failure. So going back to the...
And I think it's the center one. It looked like that. Wasn't that expertise? Did I maybe I
No,
missed
that was failure. So it's the back one. And it's the back one, but looks like he has to go Grievous, even though he just got put down. So Grievous is...
No, Kraken. That's Kraken.
Oh, is it Kraken? Oh, I saw
Kraken
green, and I immediately thought lightsaber.
No, that's Kraken. His last card was Kraken.
Okay, so that's Kraken. So, I mean, he's been out of the action for so long. What do you think he would do? I mean, B2s are down, but he could still advance them and do the 5-die attack.
Yeah, no.
So, I mean, why not? Rex is right there.
I mean, he's probably... I don't know if he can get up there. You know how earlier we talked about the big boys blocking ingress points? I would think he would want to move up to that ladder that's on the side of the high ground tower, but I don't think he can use that ingress point with what's going on. Oh, you know what he's going to do? He's going to move the Aqua Droid out of the way. He's going to have to use Kraken. He's going to have to use Kraken's ability to get him out of the way so that he can get a body up there. Like he's shoving the... It's like in the Attack of the Clones when the B2 battle droid destroys a B1 to attack a Jedi.
Yeah.
It's like, get out of my way.
Yeah.
I'm coming now.
No, yeah, talk about droid of the week. that battle droid was just felt so bad.
Right. Because reminder, Kraken's tactic is global. It does not have a range restriction. So it looks like they're going back and forth on it. Maybe he's not going to do that, but I don't care. I'm amused by this.
Yeah, so am I. It looks like the only thing Austin has to do is score 2 or 3 here, and he's able to take the point. So either a wound and scoring 2 helps him here, but if not, it depends how he wants to handle it. So he's advancing his B2s and using the ingress point, and he's measuring exactly for his B2s. Looks like he's just blocking that. He's blocking both of those ladders just with the single base of that B2, and that's so mean.
Right?
That is so mean.
Right? He's just like, no, we're going up here. We doing the thing.
Oh, you want to use this ingress point? Well, no, now you can't because there is no legal placement for you to be in. And I mean, all to Austin, I mean, there's only certain characters that do have that huge base that come with the B2s and the Aqua Droids. So it's these are one of the possibilities that you can do, and not a lot of players think about them, but you can base block a lot of your opponents, like measurement sticks, and whether they have a measurement stick and they can get to it, that's a whole different matter. But blocking people's access from using ingress points is huge in this game, especially for how multi-level most of these games are. But it looks like he's walking with Kraken, and he landed on the highest elevation, so he has line of sight of most of these characters, and up to him how he wants to use it. So
Well, remember, there's not too many targets worth attacking right
Well,
now.
yeah.
they're all down. This is probably going to be an attack into Anakin. I would think like he's even in range of.
well,
Where's
he has Rex and Anakin
Oh,
there,
no,
so
no,
both
but he has-
both
yes.
both
Yes, he does have both options.
both
that's
of the only two options are there.
true. Right. So I mean, if it were me, I would probably go after the slightly squishier target, but maybe he's going to try and knock Anakin off, back. Oh no, the ARFs are in the way. Yeah. So I have a feeling we're probably gonna see an attack into Rex, but we'll see what he says. Oh no, he's doing. Hang on, he's doing the 5 dice. The battle droid. He's ordering the B2s to do something here. So he's doing that first. But either way, I don't know. If it was me, I would attack into Rex. We'll see here in just a moment.
All right, well, here comes the defense die. I mean, depending on the defense die, I suppose. That's 5 defense die. Does that seem like Rex's defense or Anakin's? But that's a lot of attack dice. Oh, my goodness. All right, so that looks like 2 natural crits in the roll. That's a lot of hits. Oh, my goodness. So I think that's full tree. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so Kraken is going full tree against what looks like.
I think it's Rex. We're gonna get. We're gonna get confirmation in just a moment.
So he did announce that it's a shove. So depending where he puts that measurement, and it is Rex.
Okay,
Poor Rex.
It's Rex. Okay.
Well, looks like it's straight up. It's 5 damage to Rex, and he gets shoved. So then now he's going to do the 5 die. So there's 5 damage and a disarm onto Rex. Oh. Bless you. And now he's measuring if he kept the B2s out of melee range, which I hope he did, because this could probably finish off Rex. I mean, Rex only has 3 more health on him, so it's 3 or 2 more health. So this should be an easy pickings for the battle droids, but let's see what exactly needs. Because this is just 5 die. 5 die, you're really just playing with the lottery, seeing what you want.
Yeah. So he's talking about the B2 saturation fire ability because they can add extra dice, but I don't.
So here comes the random 5 die, and oh boy.
Yeah, that didn't.
That's also not the best defense, but yeah, nope. That looks like it gets Rex.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I would be attacking Rex here because especially since Rex has such good abilities. I'm his first kid, even defensive maneuver. If you can get a wound on Rex, which is not easy, great
Well,
model.
it's not exactly. So only 1 went through, so he's only doing 2. So 5, 6, 7. Okay, so he does flip the point.
Yeah. So now it looks like they are going into struggle 3. Yep.
Yeah. So, well, Austin just had such a good turn to claim the second struggle.
Yeah.
Where it makes sense. Kraken, just put the cherry on top of the ice cream, but Riff and the Aqua Droids did so much to win that struggle. But looks like now, as part of Sabotage, this is the struggle where it's all lined up across. So it's the bottom point, the top point, and the middle point. That's what we're looking at. And
these are aggro lists, and it's all in the middle. It's all in the middle. It's just going to keep being a bloodbath. All right, here we go.
Yep, and not even that. With Boss and almost all of Delta Squad out, and I think now both opponents have refreshed their force deck, so it should be a brand new order deck for both of them. It should be nice to see, but
okay. So of course they're working on making sure the objectives are in the right spot because when they flipped over the objective, it got scooted. we're seeing some good collaboration here between our players. They're making sure that everything is in the right spot, just because these things happen. Looks like Angel is going to come over and try and help arbitrate. So Angel's helping us out. He's being eyes in the sky, as we call it, looking at the game, giving us feeding us information, and in this case, he's just making sure that the objective is in the correct place. So, yeah, that's all right. We're doing fine here. This is part of Shatterpoint. Things get bumped. You gotta fix them, put them back. So, just doing some checking here. It's gonna be is a little awkward of a placement, but they're getting there. They're figuring it out. So, the other thing is so these mats stretch a little bit, so sometimes you can't always exactly trust the where the objective is. It's a good idea to double check, especially mid game like this when every millimeter counts.
I mean, I suppose. I mean, this game is unique where you're allowed to be within 2 of an active objective and count as a contesting. You don't see that a lot with games. I mean, you do see like a certain radius or so, but I think Shatterpoint is so forgiving and so generous with allowing characters to be within 2. So,
right, that is true. Other games are far less forgiving, but I will say I like having leeway. I am a leeway person.
fair.
Because otherwise I'm gonna get a little anxious about what's going on here.
Yes, and then I don't know why, but the drowsiness is following me as of right now.
Izzy, it's been a lot of days. Also, remember how we came up early and you and I, along with some of the MCP guys, set up all the tables, all of them, when there was supposed to be three more of our friends with us. Oh boy.
So this is going to be on Doug's turn. So Doug ended up rolling for priority. He gets the failure. It's the one that's furthest from the table where no one is at currently. There is no one back there, and he is
right. Because the game is, of course, the game's shifted all the way south because that's where most of the later activations were. Now it's like, gotta get people over there.
So Doug ended up pulling the ARFs, which is
remind me, how do we say that?
ARF. And I don't know if that's what you want to see. And I think Doug is kind of using the same frustration right now. But Anakin's within, or I don't know if Anakin's within 2 of that point. He looks to be a little bit out from that center point, but
I can't tell.
Austin removed that battle droid from the gantry because they were measuring where exactly that mission object. So
right, had to put it back.
Had to put it back. But keep in mind, it's still wounded. It's still unconscious right now. It's not exactly active to be counting for points, but up to Doug how he wants to play this. Doug looks like he's spending 2 force actually.
Yeah, it looks like he went with ARFs.
Yeah, so he is going with ARFs. He's going to defensive maneuver and advance one of his ARFs off that elevation. And it looks like he's wondering where he can send his second ARF. That's what he's talking to his opponent about.
Trying to get my... that's all right, Izzy. You're talking about fatigue. I'm trying to double tap messages here just to do a quick response, and I'm like, my finger's not tapping. Like, oh boy. All right, it's okay. It's almost the end of the day. We only have what? One more round.
Okay, this is hilarious. I think.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, wait, I got distracted while I was tapping.
It looks like you're gonna get mad at this, but
wait. What?
So you're gonna get upset because they didn't read your card, but they didn't talk about the terrain and if you can shoot through the door of the high ground tower, and they roll the D8 to see if it works instead. Which, to be fair, it's a pretty honorable way to do it. It's 50-50
Yeah.
on attack and successes. So I mean,
Yeah.
as long as they both agree on it, it's fine. But
That's fine.
it's definitely
So
something that players should be talking about on turn 0. So stuff like this now, where it's third struggle now, and this is kind of important. But it looks like you can shoot that through that doorway at the high ground tower
Yep,
that they
'cause
do have
now
there.
Now we're seeing an attack. All right. Yes. Here is yet another reminder, dear chat, dear watchers, dear viewers. I don't know what the right word is. I almost said dear listeners, but I guess this is the watchy watch. Talk about things before the start of the game. But you know, we're getting to the end of the day. It's 5 p.m. These players have been here since at least 9 a.m. A little bit sooner. They've been going all day. They might have just come off a break. But these are long games, and you know you miss some things. You know what? This isn't the GT. They get as much grace from me right now as Dane's brother deserves.
Yeah, as Dane brothers deserve. And like that's a fairly good roll. I mean, that's 3 natural crits followed by everything else. But looks like the attackers are going so fast that they're already going out with their second attack. So this is the second ARF attack.
Yeah. Oof. And
that's 2 natural crits in that roll.
Ooh,
that's pretty good. Oh, 3 natural crits. Oh my
and
goodness.
There was an expose on that attack.
Uh-oh.
That means only a 2 blocks. So I don't know what's gonna happen.
So I mean, it's all in the crits. 3 going down the ARF tree.
All right. Well, that's a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck for one of our players.
Yeah, but I could, from this perspective on at least the bird's eye view that we have on the camera here, he advanced one of his ARFs off to the side and underneath Riff, and the other one stayed on the Grand Tree to looks like to stay within 2 of that back objective where the battle droid is at. And it looks like he's going to claim, or at least advance. That's what I'm looking at. Oh my goodness. I think he's going for the play of...
Yeah, because he had just attacked, right? He hadn't actually taken any other action.
This is such a smart play.
So he's gonna get him.
Yeah, so Doug sent one of his ARF troopers down, and I was like, that's such a weird thing to do. And now he's scooted, so now he's claiming, I believe, all 3 points, and he's scoring 4.
Right? Wow, what a strong start here.
No, he's only claiming 3.
Oh, okay.
But he's claiming the 2 sides,
right,
where no one was at. Yeah, that's such a good. It's not the most. I think he was wanting to wound whoever was active on the center objective so he could take it, but he wasn't as lucky. But looks like the objective where he just pulled B2s, and the objective that the B2s are on is the one that's the priority objective. So I wonder if we're gonna see the B2s go, because I mean that seems like a decent option right now. Because again, we're not quite sure if Anakin is contesting the objective or not. So I'm actually probably gonna seek some clarification on that. And let's see. Yeah. Well, so as of right now, Austin rolled for priority, and it's the objective where the battle droids are at. And right now, he's looking like he's measuring from, it looks to be Nosiri, because there is a battle droid right next to him. So it looks like he wants to do the same thing that Doug did, where he wants to influence 2 points. And there is an ARF right next to the B2. So this looks a lot like an attack action targeted into the ARFs so that he's able to flip both points and then scoring 4, since he already has control of that center point.
Right. What is going on? This game, they've had so much good back and forth. Oh.
You know, it's crazy. How, and that's just kind of how Sabotage is. Like, you break parity here and there, but this is meant to be in an aggressive list. I like running it in my Mandos, even though I feel like they're not that great at it, but still, like, you would be surprised how aggro lists can be when you roll die for them. And especially with the coverts, who may seem like not that much, but they're very aggressive when they need to be. But so Austin now just thinking about maybe reserving these guys, but looks like he's gonna Looks like he's keeping them, and looks like he's going to go with the B2's first attack range into the ARF that's on the ground that took away that point from him. So this is going to be the first attack of 2, and I'm pretty sure the next one is going to go into the into the ARFs as well. But as right now, Austin's singling out that lonely ARF that's on the ground within 2 of the point.
1 second, Izzy.
Yeah. So he's spending a force. So spending 3, but rolling 5. So rolling 5 dice and adding 3 from No Siree, it looks like. So B2s are shooting ARFs as predicted.
Yeah.
And here goes the roll. Oh, boy.
That's...
I mean, keep in mind, these are ARFs. They're not the most offensive people in the planet.
No, that is one of their weaknesses. We're trying to figure out if Anakin is contesting that objective. Unfortunately, the B2s and the ARFs are blocking the view so completely.
Last I checked, he was not.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. I'm just trying to, like, if he can swing multiple points here, wow, quite the immediate comeback.
Yes. No. And it is the smart play, but it looks like he didn't get enough down his tree to at least put down the ARFs for the first attack. But this is the first of many. So he ended up getting 1 shove, advancing with that shove, or following up is the correct term. But this is the second attack going into the ARFs coming from the B2s, and this is a melee attack going into them. And oh boy, he's going to punch a clone in the face.
I mean, you just told us about that Legion model that is punching an ARF. I mean, here we go.
So, but that's a fail on the roll. So it looks like 3 going down Austin's tree. And there you go. Spending a force, we're doing... what's Rift's ability called? Blood in the water?
Blood in the water.
Blood in the water. And here it comes down. Dun, dun.
And I'm betting we're going to see a 5 dice into Anakin, but also...
No, this is going to the ARFs.
Oh, of course, right. He's just trying to take him down.
Yes.
I keep trying to do these big brain plays over here. There's a reason that I'm talking and not playing, because I'm like, oh, you could do this other thing. No, just kill the ARFs. just take him down. Because that would be their second wound, and so... Like,
it would be their second wound.
I don't think we're going to see a full ordered deck again. Like, the way this game is too aggressive to see that. But if we did... They would be leaving the table. Unless someone goes really weird with his dice roll. Let's see. All the dice fixing. Everyone has dice fixing. You get dice fixing, and you get dice fixing.
It's interesting. I'm analyzing it, but Rift just went, and I'm pretty sure he's going at least 4 down his tree, or unless it's the whole tree. But that's brutal. I mean, yeah, B2s maybe couldn't put them down. But you know what's worse is that Rift gets to follow up and do an attack afterwards, and that's a primary that hits like a tank.
Yes. Donovan, wherever you are in the hall here, you would be very proud of our Shark Boy. Of course, now I need a lava girl to play with Shark Boy.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So, looks like he's following down the route of the shoves. I don't think he was able to wound them.
I can't... No, I think I see... I think I saw a second wound.
We'll find out now by how many points he scores.
Right. Yep. So now it looks like he's.
So now finally
finally doing the move action.
Yep. And the difference between what the ARF tried to do and to the B2 is that he's actually using the ingress point and placing himself on top of it. So yeah, no, scoring 4 points.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
So
oof,
it does look.
that's-
So it does look like they went down.
They went down.
Yeah, because look at how much damage is on them. Yeah, they went down.
Oh yeah, they went down.
8 damage and a strain. No,
So not only did
down.
Not only did he get the wound, but also ended up scoring all 4. So I mean, that's probably the best turn you can hope for, especially if you're Austin.
I can't believe how even this has been. They've had such good back and forth this game.
So Doug rolling the shield, so the back one where the B2 just took. Oh no, is that expertise?
No, I think it's a shield. Well, or at least he moved it.
He moved it to the center, so I think it's expertise.
Okay.
But yeah, no, this has gone back and forth. And
Yeah,
it's gotten to the point where I haven't seen a Delta squad, so I know they haven't woken up, so none of their models count for points.
Yeah. No, this is wild. All right, Izzy, I'm gonna step away from the table for a minute. Be
Okay.
back.
Oh, it's just stretching. This is so... Wow, this is such a tough position to be in for Doug, especially as of right now. Right now, Doug has half his squad, or at least his other squad, all wounded. He hasn't woken them up yet. This is the second time this deck has now been refreshed, and Captain Rex, although alive, who knows? And so there you go. So Doug ended up spending a force, reserving Captain Rex, and now finally gets Fixer. So Fixer finally wakes up. So he's alive. What can Fixer do? Can he put down the B2s? Can he try to influence multiple points here? This is such a weird activation, but what he ends up doing is that he ends up healing someone else, or using his ability to heal someone else's condition off, and now looks like he's advancing. Looks like Rex. Yes, it was Rex. So he dashes Rex up. Rex ends up on the opposite end, not using the Ingress point, it looks like. Yeah, so he advanced Rex to the center point. Doug must be on his own universal plane right now, because I don't know exactly what moving Rex would have accomplished here. He has no one else on there, unless Doug plans to at least remove the Aqua Battle Droids. Then I have no idea how he has to count on his blessings and on all the dice luck he can in the world right now. It looks like that's what he's going to try to do. So this is a melee attack, or at least a attack going into the Aqua Droids, it looks like. And, oh boy, 3 fails and only 1 block for Austin. That's about as helpful he can be towards Doug as much as he can. So, looks like a 1 fail. That looks like a lot of crits here. So it looks like a 3 crits for expertise. So it looks like only 4 down his tree, though. I mean, that's almost complete tree. I think 1's just shy off of it, but I don't think it's enough to take down the Aquas. But I think it is. So I think he did put down the Aquas. Oh boy. And what that Fixer gets to... Yep, I'm assuming so, because Fixer now, going down his tree, gets a reposition. And looks like he's repositioning to that back point, but I don't know if he realizes that huge base might just be blocking that ingress point. Yeah, now Doug's kind of studying exactly if he can fit on it, but... Kuna. So yeah, so instead of advancing, he's taking a climb action, getting onto the point. Gain the momentum from wounding the Aquas. Flipping that side one and flipping the middle. Because Rex is on there. Yep, he turned off the Aqua that was contesting the center. There is no other Separatist ally that's there to withhold it. So now scoring 3. Yeah, no, these guys just keep on going back and forth. That was a close call. Yeah, so he went with he went with Fixer, advanced Rex to be within 2 of that center point, even though it's not on the same elevation, but then went with Fixer to KO the Aqua Droids and flip 2 points. And now Austin ended up pulling the Aquas now.
Wait, but wasn't that their second wound?
Yeah, so if he decides to go with them now, they leave the board.
Ooh.
This is tough. This is a tough choice. And funny enough, the Aquas are still in the same spot. And Mission Critical just got yelled out.
Oh. All right, here we go. I mean,
Todd needed a break from streaming. He is having a fun time.
oh my word.
Todd needed a break.
Yes, I think Todd
needed a break.
Yep, Todd needed a break from streaming. That is fair. That's
but yeah, no,
right.
this is a
That's
tough
right.
decision here. Austin measuring where he can get with these Aqua Droids. It's so tough. So I think the main problem Austin is having here is that one of his Aqua Droids he has all the way in the opposite near Doug's deployment line, and I think rightfully so. So what ended up happening here is they spent a force to reserve, and he ended up pulling. It looks like it looks like he played. It's interesting.
Wait, did you just Superman at the end?
No,
Okay.
that's you don't have. When was the last time you listened to the Jaws theme?
Apparently not recent.
Yeah, it goes dun 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 dun.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I gotta watch that then. Okay.
To be fair, I watch a lot of theme park YouTube channels, and the Jaws ride comes up a lot, and the theme song is there. But he ended up pulling Rift, and this is interesting because Rift's not a piece that you'd think like he can influence multiple points, but he is in a position where he can. The ARFs are down, so that back point the B2s currently have. Now, the Aqua Droids got taken out, so.
Well, I think is he just gonna go to the center?
Yeah, but he would only be scoring 2.
Yeah,
putting it back at.
That's not great.
No, and then also he'd gain them both momentum if he only scores 2 points right now.
Right, and you do not want to do that if you can.
Not as right now, especially with Mission Critical on the line.
And this is such a tight game.
Yeah.
I am glad that I am here to watch this game because I really don't know who is going to win. This is pretty even.
Yeah, so it looks like he's spending 2 force to dash and use his ability. He hits the ingress point. He advances, places himself right next to, looks like to his Aqua Droid.
All right, we are just waiting along with you, viewers, to see what's going to happen next.
Oh my! And now Rift using his full advancement to get in between between where I think where Scorch is and where Fixer's at. So it looks like he's going to go into Fixer. Yeah,
That's what I would do.
I mean, he just woke up. Like, he has to go into him. There is not much of a choice here, but here comes.
This is such a bloody game. Oh my God.
Fixer just woke up, but let's see what ends up happening. It's so awkward. There's just so much, and he's looking to see if he can add some dice, and it looks like he is. He's adding at least 2 for the allies he has there, or at least for the wounded, because there are a lot of wounded, almost all of Delta Squad, and that's kind of Rift's thing, where if there are enemy characters that with the wounds on them, he adds dice equal to the wounds, so he's adding at least 3 to his attack roll, so it is rough.
This is crazy. It's such a bloodbath. I know I keep using that word, but I don't know how else to describe describe it. They're just beating on each other.
Oh man, yeah, no, they're calculating dice right now. I thought I see. Funny, Austin is calculating dice right now.
Right,
But
yeah, he's doing all the checky checks.
But Doug already has his defense dice in hand. He knows who he's going into. He can't change his defense die, but he's throwing 11 attacking die into
Wow.
Fixer. Oh
That
boy.
That is wild.
But you cannot be mad at the defense roll. That defense roll is fairly good. That's 3 blocks, 2 expertise.
I mean, you
So-
got to do this right now. Like,
Yeah.
can you believe this? Now, again, we're not going to get through this order deck. That's not going to happen. Not between Mission Critical and everything. But Austin no longer has any force. Now, of course, it is Riff. Like, he's hoping to
After-
get some back.
After all that, only 3 down Rift's tree
Wow.
and only 6 damage.
Oh, that's...
Fixer lives and Doug dances. Doug. Doug celebrates with doing a little shimmy. To be fair, I think that's where something's celebrating. That was 11 dice going into Fixer.
Yeah, no,
And,
Fixer should have gone down. Like, I understand the dance.
Oh, my goodness.
I understand. That was a bit of a touchdown dance, or reverse touchdown dance, I
Yeah.
guess. Like,
But I mean, now they're measuring the angle because there is a shove in this tree,
yes.
and they're measuring the angle here because if he does manage to get Fixer off that point, it may not give him the momentum that he wanted, but it still gets him off the point. But it looks like the shove can't happen. It looks like they're calling Angel over to see if there is an angle on the shove.
Oh, this is gonna be. This could be pretty deciding in this moment. Not getting the wound, which means he's not going to get the force refresh. If he can't get the shove, and it does look like the shove is very tight. Oh boy, this event may decide the match. Whew. Ooh. Wow.
The Sam Taylor, Doug, go kill it, bestie, for Resty.
Bestie for Resty. I'm not gonna yell that over at him because they're in the middle of a judge call, but Doug can feel it in his heart, I'm sure.
I'm sure he can. Oh man, this is such a hard call.
Yeah.
So I mean, in theory, if he does manage to get Fixer off that point, he's only going to be scoring. It looks like he's only going to be scoring 3. No, he's going to be scoring 2.
No,
Because
2.
to keep in mind, that's the priority point.
Yeah.
So
So that's gonna be again. We are in the middle of they are checking the measurements. They are making
So he's
sure.
since that B2 is scoring that side point by itself, his ARF is down. And B2 is there by himself. Anakin hasn't gone yet. Anakin's out of place. So, as of right now, he can score 3 here. Scoring 3 puts him back on his side. He doesn't get 1, but gets 1 for Mission Critical. This is tough. This is really tough to decide.
Yeah. We are just waiting. They are in the middle of confirming the movement here. So.
Oh, I love you too, Money. And looks like the shove does take Fixer off that point.
Okay. Wow. Yes. Yes. Doug's hands are shaking.
And so are Austin's.
Oh
Jesus.
my word. Oh my word. Hey, Doug. Sam Taylor just said, "Go kill it, bestie for Resty." Got there. I told him for you, Sam. I told him. I had to wait till they were done doing this because they're all so they're both literally shaking from the adrenaline. Oh boy, I'm feeling it, and I'm all the way over here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So it looks like Austin's scoring 3.
Wow, that was intense.
So he flips. Oh, he's flipping center, and so he's scoring 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh,
Wait, he flipped all 4 again.
and he gets 1 for mission critical.
Wow. Wow, this game has had so much back and forth. I don't even. Wow. Whoa. I don't know, because as Delta Squad starts to wake up here, I mean, it's gonna be interesting. All right, is that?
That's Scorch and Sev.
Yep. Okay. I mean, that's what you want to see right now, because we are very much in the you need to influence multiple points or you're gonna fall behind. And what does he get? 7 Scorch. If somebody can influence multiple points right now.
7 Scorch as of right now. Fixer is still alive, and he has enough force. Oh no, he does not. No, if I'm looking at this correctly, he's only got 1 force, so he can't.
Well, they've been burning. Yeah, they've been burning through force, so he won't be. Oh wow.
Well, Fixer's adding die is an innate ability, so all it would take would be adding 1 extra force, or using the 1 force.
Yeah.
And adding die. So this is interesting. He finally has Scorch and Sev. How is he going to do this?
I'm not at all certain.
So it looks like he moved Scorch.
Yeah, so he probably looks like he took a climb action, right?
Yeah. Well, so he was already on there, and now he has to move. Oh boy.
Jinx. You have to say Jinx first.
I said you owe me a Coke first.
You know what? Fine, it's canceled out. We're back to parity.
Yeah.
Just this game, I have no idea who's going to win. It's pretty tight. I mean,
it is pretty tight here.
It does seem. I mean, depending on this turn, it feels like Austin does have the advantage a little bit, just simply because more of his units are still up. But it is. Doug is fighting back. He is making Austin earn every single millimeter.
I think I see what's going to happen here.
Oh, do you see the Matrix?
So Scorch and Sev just advanced. Or not advanced, but they dashed or they climbed into the positions. They're going into the B2s.
Yep.
Here comes the first attack. Oh, boy.
The B2s are up. Wait, was that? Dude,
that's 3 fails, 1 block.
Defensive rolls.
But at least it blocks the 1 crit. That's 4 natural crits, though, coming from Doug.
Did you say 4 crits?
Yeah.
Is that... What?
4 crits, 2 fails, and 1 hit.
No, those are hits.
Oh, those are? Oh,
those are hits. I was like, what? 4 crits?
The light that we installed. Okay, so...
Yeah, the light is reflecting off. Those are... I stood up.
So I see what Doug's doing here. He went with Scorch and Sev. He's going for the 2 side points.
Yeah.
And he just locked off the first B2 off the bottom side point where priority is at. So he's already scoring 2 as of right now. The second point is going
into the other B2.
Into the other B2.
Because again, they have protection, but not steadfast.
They do not.
We saw the kiss of the dice. The kiss of the
Austin
dice.
blowing and kissing his dice. Boy, this is what he needs.
He needs a good defensive roll right now. Because can you believe it? The points are gonna flip again.
So this time, Doug is wasting his last force, using Fixer's ability to add dice.
Wow.
And oh boy.
Oh no.
Why'd you only roll 3?
Because it's a melee.
Oh, it is melee?
Yeah, 'cause it's a melee. Yeah.
Damn it.
It's all right, Austin. I explained.
I saw him roll 4 before, so I was just like, oh boy.
Because the other one was range.
Oh no. Why did he blow on those dice?
You know what? This is a tough situation because I believe.
Oh no! Oh. And they are wounded. My goodness!
Wow!
Oh my god! After all that, with Rift's activation, the Aqua's activation,
all
These
of that.
players just keep on going back and forth. So-
what word am I thinking of again? What word am I thinking of again?
Quagmire?
No.
Hmm.
Bloodbath.
Bloodbath. Okay.
Bloodbath.
So,
No,
oh.
Quagmire was last stream.
Oh my
This
goodness.
stream's word is bloodbath.
So, gaining a momentum from winning the B2s.
I
2, 3. Scoring 3.
and
Playing
so
it back
keeping
to,
it out of the center.
Yeah, keeping it out of the center.
Wow. That's wild. And then we have the mission critical, so I mean it is still ticking down.
You put one for mission critical too?
Did they do mission critical? Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Just making sure. We're just we missed it. So
Oh my goodness. This is just keeps on going back and forth.
yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen here.
I don't know either.
I just want to see what happens. Like I don't even have any more predictions left in me. I'm just like, what's gonna happen? Like this is. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
all
This
right.
is
I'm gonna check out something.
okay. Oh my gosh. So, regardless, I wouldn't say regardless. Austin has a really difficult choice here. He has a guaranteed pool of the aquas before they leave the table. He has that reserved as of right now.
Yes.
I see him thinking about it. Well, first, rolling for priority, that would probably be
fail?
best. So it's the fail. So it's the one that Scorch has. The problem here is if he goes with aquas, it is the closest thing he has to use, and they will score
And
before they leave the table. The problem here is that even if Austin, by miracle, managed to score all 3 points and scores 4 and gets a wound and momentum, it does look good for him, but that's if he does that. Scoring 4 and getting the getting the wound and mission critical will put him in a really good spot. But this still goes one more activation, even if that all goes according to plan.
Yeah. And the other thing is to keep in mind is that like Kraken can still make, as we've been talking about, can make use of those aqua droids. But if they leave the table, that gives you one fewer options to make
So
use
it
of.
looks
So
like
he's
oh
going
yeah,
in
this
the
is a
tank.
tough choice.
Yeah, he's going into the tank here, which is entirely understandable. This is a very difficult choice.
Yeah, because what can he do? If he pulls Grievous, he will only affect 1 point.
Yeah.
If he pulls Kraken, he can affect probably multiple points and get 2 wounds,
Right.
depending. But if he pulls anyone else that isn't those, if it isn't Kraken, if it isn't,
Yeah. Now he's he's checking the momentum, but like this is a. Oh, he is kneeling before the table. This is a come to Baby Yoda moment.
yes,
Oh boy. Oh
this is difficult.
yeah. I don't know. I don't even want to ask what you would do here because this is so tight. I almost think that you try to go for Kraken because Kraken is what lets you potentially like get the B2s back up, do an attack, get them off, send Kraken to the other point. But I don't know. If he doesn't flip Kraken or Shatterpoint, then it might just be the end of the game, though, and that is that's a tough sell, because aren't we only like it's a pretty high odds. I mean, we're 3-4 activations in. Oh boy. I wait with shark baited breath.
I'm analyzing the board. It's really tough. He needs either to pull supports and get 2 wounds, or he needs to put a secondary and put Riff onto another point and try to get Scorch and Seb down.
Yeah.
That's probably the only way I see working. And it's tough. It's because it's either you take a chance, get Kraken, or go with the Aquas now and have them remove off the board. It's up to Austin. What's Austin going to do?
Yeah. What do you get?
He's going with Aquas.
Oh. Okay. Oh boy. All right. I mean, this is the safer choice, but also the riskier choice. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's really going to depend. Now he's putting it in the hands of Doug's order deck, and he has. What did he reserve earlier? I'm trying to remember.
He reserved Rex earlier.
Yeah, and that makes sense. So this may come down to the top of Doug's order deck. Like, I don't know. We will see.
Here comes the Aqua Droids. So looks like he's gonna try to copy a play off of Doug's playbook.
Yep, he's
sending both Aquas to the opposite ends of the point.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it worked the first time. Let's see if it works for the Aqua Droids. Like, let's go.
Austin picked up his defense dice as he thought it was attack dice.
Yeah. Hey, it is almost 6 p.m. local time, or 1700 hours, however you want. Again, these players have been here all day since before 9 a.m. They're getting tired. They're doing their best. And this has been a swingy game from beginning to end.
Here comes the first Aqua Droid attack.
All right. And...
Yeah, Austin not upset with his roll. I see a crit.
Yeah, because again,
so a crit and a hit with 1 expertise.
The dice mitigation. Yeah.
So it looks like 3 crits going through.
Yeah, so this attack is going into Scorch. We're just waiting to see what the results are. He's looking at his options on the combat tree. Looks like he's considering. Again, pretty key turn, so we're going to see players taking a little bit more time, seeing what they can do.
The problem is that since I knew they did have some sort of protection. They do have protection and steadfast when they're interacting with an objective.
Yes.
So it's tough, and only
Aqua Droids have shoves on 2 and 3, so
they do, but he wants the wound. He needs the wound. More to say, he needs the wound, and
well, I mean, he does get another attack into the other one, right? Or does he have to influence something else over there? Because we moved away from the screen, so I'm like, I don't remember what's happening on the other part of the board. But because doesn't he get another opportunity to attack the same unit? Because they were all that switching.
So, regardless, he got the shove.
Yeah,
So
because he
Scorch
looks like
is
he
down.
got 3 successes. So he went the route of the 3 damage.
So 3
shoves.
damage is on them, 2 shove. So just 3 damage and 1 shove.
2 damage, right? Because they have protection as well.
Now the other Aqua Droid is going into Sev. Oh boy.
All right.
Here it comes.
The dice roll heard around the world.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a lot of expertise. That's one block, 3 expertise. That turns into...
Wait. Was that 7 Scorch or was that Fixer that attack went into?
Oh, I think that is Fixer. I believe.
Gonna make the joke again. These clones all look the same, Izzy.
Yeah, well, now I'm looking at who he's shoving.
Oh, nope. Fixer's gonna go down. It looks like Fixer went down. Okay.
Well, Fixer already had damage prevent from Rift.
Yeah. Right.
So it was about time he went down, but...
Yeah, there we... Okay, wow.
So he gets that wound.
He's gonna take those 2 points again? Wow.
So he gets a refresh. He's refreshing a force from...
which is very important here.
But he's also spending it, I believe, to use a Rift. So now dun 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 dun. So yeah, so Rift gets to jump, access that ingress point, and now there's an attack going into Scorch again. See if you can finish him off. I mean, they still have Steadfast and Protection. They've only suffered 3 damage so far, so it's... He needs to do a total of 6 damage.
I mean, it's Rift, but let's see. I'm bringing up the combat.
Depending on what side he is, he has to either get 4 or he can get...
Is not happening on the other side. But let's see if we can find out which side he's on.
He has to be on Savagery.
I mean, he's got to be, right?
He has to be. So he's adding dice for the wounds first. Oh boy. Here it comes. Not what Austin wanted to see.
No.
That is, it's time in the round. Put your dice down with his left hand. Woo!
This is awkward.
That is time in the round, chat.
And this ends on Austin's activation. And looks like he didn't get it.
No.
Looks like Doug wins this
And
game.
yep.
That's the game.
That is it. Because he was not able to
Flip that other point.
flip
Yeah.
that other point.
What a game. Austin almost had it. Came back, won the second struggle.
Wow.
Third struggle was getting almost...
That felt like all gas, no brakes for both players, and the defense dice were like, "Nope, we gonna help that out. We gonna keep doing that." That's wow. That was a
That's tough.
quite the game, but
Quite the game on both players.
yeah, I mean, when it comes down to a dice roll and you don't get what you need, I mean, all I have to say is both of these lists were very powerful. Like that was quite an amount of aggression. Oh boy. All right. So that is the end of the second round of LVO's Threemier event here. We'll be back for one more round shortly. Do you want to discuss that anymore? Are we ready? Are we ready to for? A break
I mean,
to
it
the
was a
next
really
one?
good round. That last activation that got called on for them both, and then look how many wounds there was. 7 for Doug.
Yeah.
And 6 for Austin. 7 if he would have made that swing comeback. It would have been crazy.
Would have been 14 wound game, but I
wound.
mean 13 wounds is still insane.
It
so
is.
much.
So I mean, that was a close game. Really well played by both players. If anything, this came down to dice and positioning, but they gave it them all. And at the end of that activation, the Aquas left the table.
Yes, they were about to go away.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, that was a hard one.
But other than that, yeah, we'll be back after a short little break, everyone. And other than that, you have anything to say, Aubrey?
No, just put on that Jaws theme music the next time you're playing. Listen to it all the way to the end.
Fair enough. All right. See you guys later. Hello, everyone. We're back.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. All right. Well, we're back with, I forgot everyone's names.
Evan,
Evan.
Mountain Mike.
Mel and Mike. So we got Mike and Evan here.
I got you. Wait, I'm remembering the names. Izzy.
Good.
It's been a long day.
No, he dropped his card.
Oh, and almost took out a mini. Oh boy. Okay.
no. Well,
again, this is if they played in the last round of the GT, which these players I believe did. This is their 4th round today. So we're getting tired. We're
That's
getting
true.
tired.
This is technically the last round. So we have Evan and Mike. Mountain Mike is going to be on our left-hand side, and Evan's going to be on our right. So just judging from the squads that we got going on here, I see Riff with... Who is that?
It's a
unpainted.
scoundrel list. It is Gorm, and Wrecker and Omega.
Mhm.
And then the other side, I'm still trying.
It's Cassian.
Oh, it's a scoundrel Cassian list?
It looks like it. So it's Cassian...
Is that Basin Turret?
Basin Turret. Yeah, you're right. Basin Turret and... Force? Is that a...
Well, if it's...
Wait, what? What is that list? Let's look at it at Longshanks here.
Yeah, go to Longshanks, because I can't tell from here. On Mountain Mike's side, it is a Republic list. It looks like we have... Is that Ahsoka?
Yes, that is
Yay,
Ahsoka
we
1,
get-
baby.
Yeah, Ahsoka, Shakti, and the 501st. I'm so excited about that. And they're being paired with... Is that Cassian, Han, and Chewie, and Ezra? What's happening? Is that just to get him...
Evan, you didn't put your list in.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll figure it out momentarily. But bottom line, that is a Ahsoka Shakti 501st paired with Cassian, Han and Chewie, and Ezra Bridger. Yeah,
That's a fun list.
Oh, that looks like it's gonna be fun. Oh, the extra force from Shakti is gonna make things interesting. Han and Chewie, of course, provide you with some force refresh. Okay, all right. We got some fun going on here. All right, and then we are almost at the point where I can see what the other card is. I just want to see what the last unit is on Evan's side. Hang on one moment.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's the squads. Keep in mind, this is a Threemier. The event's supposed to be fun, nice and casual. Evan's squad looks like he brought Rift. So it is the Rift box. It looks like it's Rift, a scoundrel list. So I think I see bounty hunters. It looks like, what is going on here? Just to throw a little bit of shame onto Evan, the list is unpainted. But yeah, so now both players have now deployed. It should be a good game. Evan's list is a mystery to me. I'm waiting for Aubrey to get back to me, but no. Mountain Mike having Ahsoka is already my fan favorite, so that's going to be awesome.
All right.
What did you end up finding out?
Okay, so it wasn't Gorm. It's because Wrecker and Omega is a secondary. I'm getting tired too. It's Weequay Pirates. You guys may begin. Go, go, go. And on the other side, it's Ezra. So it is almost a mirror match on the other side, except it's Han and Chewie versus Baze and Chirrut, because it's Cassie and Ezra, and then
Baze and Chirrut.
Yeah, Baze and Chirrut versus
Cassian.
Ezra, Han and Chewie. Yeah, so it's
and
the same.
What's his Rift Squad? Rift Squad is
like I said,
Weequay Pirates and
Weequay Pirates and Wrecker and Omega because of the scoundrel synergies. Yeah, this is gonna be yummy.
Okay.
I mean, I love that we're getting both Han and Chewie and Baze and Chirrut here because that's very different. Oh, you can make Han and Chewie Republic for the strain if need be. Okay, all right. Because I was like, all right, Han and Chewie, that's a little different. I mean, obviously, you can make them Rebel Alliance too for like Cassian stuff, but like there's some intriguing things here. So chat, this is the final round of Threemier, and so we're having fun seeing these lists that both Mike and Evan have brought here because they're a little bit different. I know it's a Cassian mirror, but only sort of, because we have two very different lists here. All right, so looks like Ezra. So there was what happened on Mike's turn. So Mike won priority,
Yes.
and he reserved Cassian and flipped over Ezra. So Ezra is probably gonna run, take cover, jump on something, and be the teenager that he is.
Those rebellious teens. How dare they quickly murder that team?
I mean, that does seem likely here.
Yes.
But okay, this is my favorite thing to do with Cassian, because Ahsoka's revenge trigger is not limited in any way. Right?
No, she
Right,
is
yeah.
not. She gets the full advance, and she gets to make a melee attack. So depending on what side he leaves her on, it's a pretty good attack.
Yes. So this is what I love to do with Cassian, is just move your revenge triggered unit all the way across the board and beat down. So let's go. And of course, Ezra did the thing we talked about, got up on a point, taking it. That's what Ezra's doing. And now we're seeing the flip. First card is Wrecker and
Omega.
All right, so probably going to see something fairly similar here. I don't think we're going to see some violence just yet. Probably just going to run up, take a point, and, go from there.
Fair. I mean, yeah, at this early show, did we find out what mission? It looks like they're playing Sabotage. Yeah, it's the Death Donut. It's
Yeah.
Sabotage.
Yeah. Death Donut, Sabotage. Sabotage is still the most popular, normally the most popular competitive
Normally, shifting
one, but
priorities is making a comeback.
Yeah, shifting had a lot of showing over the course of the GT. So, yeah. All right. So again, these are the early turns of Shatterpoint. We're seeing move, take cover, take some points, get into good positions, and then the shenanigans will commence.
Yes.
What I will say is we're definitely gonna blow up the town.
Yep. Ain't that the truth? It's going to happen at least 4 times this game, calling it now.
I don't know. They are getting tired. Maybe some people will forget, but I don't know how.
Yeah.
Because as soon as the first person does it, oh yeah, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I did forget about that. Wow.
Now if they both miss. All right. So, chat, how are we doing? Are we having fun? Are we excited? Izzy's about to take a nap.
EP time.
It's EP time.
It is EP time.
Yeah. We're almost there. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am looking forward to seeing my bed most of all.
Oh my God, me too.
Tonight. It has been a long few days. We're having fun. It's a good time, but it is a lot to make all this happen. Even with however many people here, we have Talia, we have Jason, we have Angel, we have Todd, we have Izzy, we have me. Omnis comes over and helps sometimes too. Even some of the players have even helped us with very weird rulings and interactions. The community is coming together. It is a lot of work, and we're just the one game system. This room is full of hundreds of nerds doing the nerd thing. Participants. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. All right. So next one is Shock T from Mike.
Yeah, we had a rogue die.
Oh, rogue.
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 Well, technically it's a die.
What? Rogue struggle tracker cube?
So we end up getting Shock T. Shock T's taking a climb action, it looks like, to get on top of that. Gantry.
And to then do. I call it moonwalking, but that's really not that accurate.
She's
to
gliding.
Leap across the chasm.
No.
Mary
She's
Poppins.
no. She's gliding like Princess Leia did.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Leia Poppins.
Leia Poppins. You know, in that favorite movie that everybody liked. Okay. I mean, to me, it looks like he does make it. We've seen other players do so. It clearly looks like it makes it. So it's a judge call. I mean, from where Shakti's gantry's at, all the way to the second gantry where a Wrecker and Omega's at, I can... To me, it's clear. Yeah, to me, they clearly make it. But it's a good judge call, nonetheless. But up to the judge and what he made. So it looks like he did make it. Yeah, well, that's clear.
Sometimes
well, from our perspective, it looks clear. They don't have an exact side by side.
Yes.
So it is kind of rough. But yeah, we're looking at it from basically from the side, so we could see exactly that Shakti's base does clear off to the other gantry.
Yeah, we could see it.
Yeah, we could see it, but from there, looking at it from their own personal perspectives, and yeah, maybe. But Shakti makes it to the other gantry, and with that, she's going through the first attack die, or at least attack dice into this game. So we end up getting 2 blocks here in total from Evan, and Mountain Mike looks like counting his expertise to give him an extra crit and 2 extra crits. So looking at 3 crits all day, any day. So 3 crits, 1 hit, and looks like only the 3 crits are getting through. This should be interesting. So 3 down Shakti's tree. What do you think she can do?
I mean, she's got shoves on there. This is going to be pretty academic. And remember, even if Shakti didn't do well here, there is the pull ripcord in the case of emergency with force repulse.
Pull ripcord in case of emergency.
Yes. That is what I refer to as our force abilities.
Well, she can do at least 5 damage to them, which is it's no joke. Like 5 damage just and a strain, like it's crazy. But looks like she's gonna take. Looks like he's taking the reposition. Whoa! Look at this, Mountain Mike getting very eager. Oh my goodness!
Wow, he went for the reposition. Well, because remember, Wrecker and Omega do have they have steadfast.
Yes.
So because he didn't make it because Shakti's shoves are on 2 and 4.
Yeah.
So that's a little problematic.
So it looks like he's only doing 2 damage and advanced and took Evan's back point. Oh my goodness, leaving himself in front of Rift and the Weak Way Pirates.
I mean, she's a little tanky with some crit mitigation, but not.
I mean, hey, and look at that. Evan pulled Shatterpoint just to counteract. So it's up to Evan how he wants to proceed with this.
It's Shatterpoint time. And yeah. Now we're gonna go in the tank because.
Thank you so much, Senor White. Hey, Senor White.
Wait, isn't it Senor Blanco?
No, Senor White.
Oh, because it's a proper noun. Okay,
See?
Fine.
So, Evan, thinking about what he can do with the Shatterpoint. I mean, with that oppressive and impressive play by Mountain Mike, at this point, Evan looks like he's going with... No. Evan looks like he's going with... Who's Evan going with? Stop using your measuring tool. Decide. Who are you going with, Evan?
Thanks, Dad. We're having fun here. We're just waiting for Evan to make a decision.
Evan make a decision. Evan.
Shatter some points.
Evan.
Just do the thing.
Evan, do the thing.
I mean, okay, if I was Evan.
I think he's going with base and Chirrut. I think that's what I'm looking at.
I was like, Come on. Let's see. You have Cassian and Bazin Chirrut, and you drew a Shatterpoint card. The answer is probably go with Bazin Chirrut. like this is not rocket surgery. They are the premier Shatterpoint target, particularly with the extra. They get impact on one side, they get sharpshooter on the other side, depending on what stance they're on. They get a free focus by flipping their card, which is a free action you could take once during your turn. Like, come on, dude. Like, the answer is Bazin Chirrut. Particularly this early, they've got a teenager to bully and a Jedi Master. Wait, are you supposed to be able to bully a Jedi Master?
Well, Count Dooku certainly did.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, so it looks like he is going with Bazin Chirrut, and he's advancing with Chirrut. I think, right? That's Chirrut? Chirrut? Senor Chirrut? Yeah, so he's sending...
It looks like
he's dividing. He's dividing and conquering. It seems like he's sending one to go deal with Ezra and one to go deal with Shakti.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what I would do here, because he's got to get his back point back under control.
He does, and like this looks like his first attack dice coming from Evan. Let's see how it looks like. He's throwing 6. I wonder who's going to go into first, but you got Ezra or Shakti. This looks like Shakti dice, and oh my goodness, 3 fails, 2 blocks, no expertise. So if this is going to Shakti, this is not the crit mitigation that she wants.
No, oh boy.
So Evan's expertise gives him a crit and a block, and he blocks 2, so he's only going 3 down his tree.
But it's Bazin Chirrut.
I mean, 3 down their tree, depending, no joke. They get the shove depending on what size he is in.
They have shove pin. This is... They're very good. I mean, arguably one of the best units in the game. This is... Oh, my word. They're...
Oh, so this wasn't to Ezra. Ha there it is.
That teenager got bullied.
That teenager. Bully that teen. Ha
Oh, my word.
So Ezra does get pushed off, so there goes Ezra. Bye-bye.
Yeah, reminder that notably, despite Shakti's many qualities, she does not have steadfast, so getting her off of that elevation is going to be...
And then this attack
pretty
is
academic.
going to Shakti. So let's see if Mountain Mike can actually roll for some expertise here. It'd help him in the long run. But not when Evan rolls like that. You don't need help if Evan rolls like that.
Ay, the dice.
Yeah, 2 expertise on Shakti is actually a lot. And I think only 2 get through or 1 get through. I think that's only 1.
I'm just checking to see what side they're on. The problem is they have basically damage and pin and shove on both sides. Like, what? Who made this card? I love this card. But, oh my word.
Yeah, no, clearly AMG had a very favorite spot when creating these characters. If anything...
I mean, Bazin Chirrut, I think are probably my favorite. I don't know. I debate between them and K2SO. K2SO is sassy droid, and I love me a sassy droid. But I love the, old couple bickering of Bazin Chirrut, because Chirrut's like, I have faith in the Force, and Baze is like, I have faith in my gun.
It's great, especially in the movie. I mean, in the short time frame that we ended up enjoying them, they had such a comedic aspect to them, and the actors that portray them also did a very good job. And Andor as itself, I think, in the Star Wars community, was just a very good Star Wars movie amongst people's it's in their top 3 favorite movies, and the rest of the movies are debated upon their childhood, like what they were exposed to at a certain age.
Right.
So
whether you are fans of the originals, the sequels, the prequels, Star Wars fans unite upon we loved Rogue One.
So it looks like this is a 3rd attack coming in.
Wait.
Where's this attack coming from?
From Riff. Da-da.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes. So Riff, after the attack, got to jumperoonies, and he hopped onto the same gantry. So he wasn't able to get the shove. Or he did. He did get the shove, but he wasn't able to push Shock T off of that terrain. So it looks like, but he did clear enough space for Riff to land. And I think that's very smart of Evan to do. So now Riff landed. And Riff, even with the successes he does have shoves on Riff's side. So looks like that does wound Shock T. So we are looking at our first wound counter right off the bat.
I mean, crit mitigation doesn't work that well if they just roll a billion strikes. Like, that's like, okay. Never mind.
Yes. Now, what's uh-oh. Here comes Ahsoka. Where's Ahsoka gonna go?
I don't know.
So
Let's
Ahsoka
see.
walks up, access the ingress point. She places herself on top of the gantry. Plays herself with the one. So she's now in the middle of the board. So now it's up to Evan. Who does he want to wound?
I mean,
Oh, so there was
who
two.
does he want? Who does he want to wound? That's funny.
Yeah. So
People keep sending me messages. Izzy, sorry, I'm watching again.
you don't have to. It's fine.
You'll just do this by yourself.
Yes.
It's like, everyone, I'm on the stream. You can talk to me in a couple hours. Just stop it.
But yeah. So Evan's now just strategizing. Ooh. Evan's such a particular player, but yeah, he ends up scoring 3. Uno, dos, tres. So up to Mike. Who does he go with? Does he go with Cassian, or does he draw? It's up to him. Yeah, Mike is just thinking right now. He's looking around who he can dash up. The 501st are there. Han and Chewie are still there. And Ahsoka's now at the middle of the board. So even if you do pull Ahsoka, like, where are you going to go? She's usually a very fun reactive piece. And maybe she can go and put a smackdown into Rift, who's over the back. But
Yeah, but that doesn't...
It doesn't help. Like, maybe you can go bully Chirrut, maybe? Or,
yeah.
But
Now...
she's up there already. She's on the same level as him. Like, you would think, and that's only Ahsoka's activation. What happens if you pull the Philo first, or if you pull Ezra, like, or if you pull your Shatter Point? Like, it is tough to decide all these things.
The thing is that at least if you go with Cassian, you could get Ezra back up on that point, and then also, I mean, the thing is that Cassian can't really get to the other side, I think, from where he is. Like, it's a tough one. He went with the flip, and he got the 501st, which, I mean, if nothing else, he can body that point that Wrecker and Omega on if he, like...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, but I don't know if he can get there, because they're blocking that ingress point. I don't know if he can get to the objective if he takes the one that's on the high ground. Oh, yeah, this is tough. Oh, those big bases. Man, we've been talking about Aqua Droids all this time, but here's Wrecker and Omega.
I know, just adding more to that big base club. But I mean, okay, so they at least get defensive maneuvers, and it is a tall order, but they only get one shove in their tree. So
No, they got a body. No, that's why I wasn't talking about that. I was like, no, they got a body. They got to body the point if they're gonna take that point. And I mean, at this point, I don't even think you take a shot. I think you take cover, defensive maneuver, and that might get you in range for a climb. I mean, it's tough, but I don't think you attack here. Oh, he's doing the same Shock T.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna. Well, but the thing is that if he climbs there...
Well, he's dashing to use the ladder.
Oh, right, there's a ladder. Never mind. All right, that's fine. All good. But yeah, he's going to have to... Yeah, he's going to have to do some shenaniganing. I still think that the play here is... Like, if he's going to hit that Ingress point, he might have to just take cover with one of them and then leap over. Like, I don't think you attack here. That's not... I mean, unless he's thinking that if he gets the one shove and it doesn't remove them, but it follows them forward, and then he can climb. But it is fascinating to see just how this one model is making things so difficult. And Omnis just came up and started riffing with our players, forgetting that we're on stream and live, Omnis.
I know.
It's all right. I'm just giving you a bad time with chat.
And
What
now...
are you saying about me on stream?
All good things.
Aw, snap.
I didn't just tell them that you forgot that we were still on stream. I definitely didn't.
So
Because
now-
my events in Marvel Crisis Protocol were all done. I just assumed you were done. So I was like, oh, this must be like a pickup game in the evening. But you guys are playing like real shit.
No,
Yeah.
we are playing.
Yeah.
So, and not only are we watching, we're now watching the 501st make attack into a Wrecker and Omega, and not the best dice roll that Mountain Mike could have done, but he's gonna throw a second one, so we'll see what we get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a couple of damage going on to in a couple of conditions. So we at least get 3 damage, some conditions onto Wrecker and Omega. This is now the second attack going into them.
All right. Let's see.
So second attack, here comes the dice. Here comes Mountain Mike swinging as hard as he can. And Evan forgetting that he has protection. Ooh, there's 2 natural crits.
Wow.
3 natural crits in that roll.
Well, it might have been. Was one from the expertise, or is that?
Nope, now
Oh,
one is from the
wow.
episode. So that's 4 natural crits. 3 natural crits, 1 coming from the thing.
Yeah. Four crits total. Oh my word! The 501st chose violence this time. Oh boy.
They did. So I think it's the same thing again. So it's another 4 damage. How much health does Wrecker and Omega have? They're technically 2 characters.
I want to say it's 8 or 9. I just don't.
Well, with protection, they shouldn't be that high, correct?
Well, then it's probably 8. I might be thinking 9 because of protection, because of protection. Like you got.
Oh, it's 10,
Whoa.
and they have protection. That is rough.
Whoa.
But so that's a good chunk of damage. So it looks like it's going to be 7 damage in total that the 501st do to Wrecker and Omega, leaving them on 3 health. This is interesting.
That's wild. Wild.
So they defensive maneuver. Mountain Mike only scores 2, sending it back his way just a little bit. But
yeah,
Evan responds by going with. Evan responds by pulling Phase into route.
I don't know if that's really what you need here.
He already has them in good spots, unless he wants to go back up Wrecker and Omega and back up.
I mean, reinforcing that is not. I don't know. It's just one of them is already in such a good position. I mean, unless you're going to try and wound Ezra, but let's see. How much damage does Ezra? Ezra could go down, but then you're activating Mike's trap card and sending all the revenge going.
Mm-hmm.
I would maybe save this for later and try something else, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think Evan's aware of it, and he's also asking what side Ahsoka's on as of right now.
Right, that is key.
Yeah, because one thing, she does have a really good defensive side, but not the best attack dice, and so it's opposite. Would you rather have really good defensive die, and on your expertise charts, I think it's with 2 expertise, you get a block, a crit to a hit, and a jump, just on 2 expertise.
Yeah, no,
it's really good expertise.
It's so good.
So, but I think at this point in time, he's wondering if it is worth angering the beast.
Yeah, no, I think you save get just given how impactful they could be on the game. I think you save this here and do something else, but we'll see what he thinks. I don't know. I mean, reinforcing those objectives is not a terrible plan either, because the harder it is to get people off of those objectives. I mean, because he wasn't able to score 3, this is going to be tricky to come back from if he just goes ahead and gets Bays over next to Wrecker.
And Evan trying at least to recreate the same strategy, but the only way that Evan can, because he's looking to take the back point. I saw what Evan was trying to do. He had out the measurement tools to go with Bays and True, and so what he could do was take his full advance, be within the ingress point, and see if he can reposition again. And it's he is reserving them. Okay, so he kind of figured out what is going on here, and he ends up pulling the Weak Way Pirates. So it's interesting because they're not in that much better off of a spot, but what they can do is influence different points. So it's 2 units that he can move, or technically 2 character 1 units. And it looks as we're looking here, Evan ended up pulling the Weak Way Pirates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
see, I like that. That is much better.
They are further back, but
yeah, but if
Ahsoka's lined up. So are the 501st. There's a couple of attack options that you can have.
Yeah. Well, and also, if you're just going to move a support up to kind of like continue the snowball here, I like the Weak Way Pirates over Bays and True. You get to save an extremely impactful model for a little bit later, and like you said, get some chip damage into the 501st, get some chip. Well, I don't know if you really want chip damage on Ahsoka because of all of her healing, but maybe this is probably just going to be all attacks into the 501st, which is not the worst thing, especially since it looks like what he might be doing is trying to move up and engage the 501st to get rid of that hunker token. And then, like, if he's able to do that, I can't tell from here if he'll end up engaged or not right now. But if that happens, that also gives him a much more favorable attack. And yeah, I like what's happening here. That, in fact, that is what Evan is checking right now. He's looking to see if using their what is it? It's like I believe it gives him a climb. It's like defensive maneuver but climb. I do not own the Weak Way Pirates. From what I understand, their glow up was serious, though.
Their glow up was pretty good.
Oh yeah, raiding party is just it's spend a force, give them a climb, but then notably they can climb while engaged. But anyway, the idea is, he's gonna move up, engage the 501st, strip the hunker, and then make some attacks, and then he's gonna climb up onto that center point, so that he's in a good position for the next struggle as well, because we do know that the center point will be on next struggle. So Evan is doing a very good job of pushing his advantage up. Yeah. All right, and now we're seeing the attack from the Weak Way Pirates. All right, here we go. Because remember, I mean, not that it's relevant right now, but the Weak Way Pirates are good in both melee and ranged, and they have Pack Hunter.
Yeah.
I mean, again, not the Pack Hunter matters right now. Just pointing out that these guys do a pretty good job in either situation.
And then right now they're just bullying the 501st that Dan had hunkered and moved in position. So, I mean, not the best attack roll, but he got one shove into it, and then one shove closer to Evan moving his pirates forward. So
yeah, and then of course, because he attacked, he moved up, he got that hunker, attacked with that one. Now the ranged attack is going to be to full effect on the other 501st because they're across from each other.
But it looks like he's aiming his other Weak Way pirate at Ahsoka, though.
Oh, are they? Maybe he's engaged with Ahsoka. I can't. Let's see. It's a little difficult for us to tell from here, but Possibly.
Well, looking at defense die, that's not the best attack roll. That's the best Ahsoka defense roll I've seen.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it looks like...
That's probably not good.
Also, revamped Ahsoka gives you a free expertise with allies within too. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I love that too. I love it.
So good.
So, in total, 4 blocks. I believe she turns a crit to a hit, and she gets a jump on her activation. So, I don't think nothing gets through for Evan here, and he just offered a jump for Mount Mike to take.
Yeah, that's hey, sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw with Nick playing against not Austin, he played against Jason, I believe. I'm so sorry for forgetting the name, but it's what happens when you throw some attack. You risk for your opponent to hit their skill tree on their defense, and
you have to be careful with that. Some characters have repositions over there. Some have jumps. You are taking a risk. Now, the thing is that, again, Mike is still on the back foot. While this jump is good for him, it doesn't really get him an objective or anything. This is still... I mean, unless... He can't, jump onto Evan's back point, right? I don't think she's in range of
no,
that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so... Is what it is. It's okay. These things happen. Let's see. All right. And people are asking me questions. It's fine.
No, stop asking RB questions.
I know.
Yeah. So Ahsoka ended up healing, and now she jumped back onto the center. Or jumped back onto the point that he was on. But even after that, because it's a scoundrel attack, you know what gets activated? Blood in the water.
Dun,
Dun, dun, and he jumps onto the terrain, putting himself within one of that ingress point. So now, up to him where he wants to go. It looks like Evans placed himself there, but where does he...
Wait, 2 damage to pirate next to Ahsoka, does it?
No, well, Ahsoka heals it.
Oh, right. Got
Yeah,
it.
she made it pretty far down her expertise tree.
Okay.
So Ahsoka ends up healing, and Rift is going into... looks like he's not going anywhere. He just took the free jump. Just the free little jump. Get him closer onto the board in the middle.
No.
Makes sense.
You don't have... that's how good that's how good he is. You don't even always need the attack. Just getting to move around and jump is very good. I didn't hear that. What are we giggling about?
Rift armor list.
Oh.
It's 4 force.
I mean, but where there's a rift, there's a way. I don't know.
It's 4 force. The list is aggro. Coverts, Paz, and armor are all scoundrels, so
Right.
they do match with Rift.
Right, it does.
You do get the extra hits.
Oh, sorry, chat. Yep, we're
Yeah.
hitting the wall of. Izzy and I are gonna sleep very well tonight, I believe. Oh, they mocking commentary over there.
I know. What's up with Evan?
Wow.
I thought we liked Evan. Evan's so mean.
Yeah,
we're playing. We're praying on Evan's downfall. So the glorious Mountain Mike is going to pull his next Shatterpoint card against the evil Evan. So let's see what's going to go on here. Yeah, Evan's just so antagonistic. Just look at him, how he scours his opponent.
Somebody's got to be the bad guy.
Yeah, someone has to be the bad guy, and it's Evan.
And now we're getting the finger.
Don't you try to charm me after what you said. All right. And he pulled Shatterpoint. That's the best thing for a good guy for Mountain Mike to do against a bad guy like Evan to do. So,
it's Shatterpoint time.
No, he's evil. You can't
No, no,
share
no.
with him.
I have to give him the ba 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 if he does the ba 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 ba. It is known.
So you're telling me if Sidious jumps off a cliff, you're gonna follow him?
No, but if he does the ba 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 ba, I'm gonna go ba 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 ba. Like I'm not that. Jumping off a cliff is not the same as ba 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 ba.
It's the same thing.
No.
It
Looks
is
like
to
it's-
me.
From a certain point of view, you are correct.
Okay. See, here's the problem. At least with most of his models, Mountain Mike is down a Shakti. Shakti is so far up ahead into Evan's territory, and the 501st have just been punched. So keep in mind, only 3 damage on the 501st, but they're not exactly gonna outbody Omega and a record that's on that bottom point.
Yeah, this
They
is
could.
where
Actually, I apologize for what I'm saying. They did put 7 damage onto Omega and Wrecker, so if he really wanted to, he could probably take it. But the problem is that Riff is still right there, and Riff can easily take out the 501st if he wanted to. So I bet that's going through his mind. Shatterpoint does give you a lot of things.
I think we're gonna see a Han and Chewie activation here.
You think so? I saw the measurement tool go onto that side of the board, and Honey Chewie do seem like the go-to. I mean, in
'Cause
theory,
they should be able to get Chirrut, right? Is it Chirrut up there? Yeah, because Baze is in the back. They should be able to get Chirrut off that point. Get him. He needs to take an objective. That has got to happen here.
yeah, we can't. Evan's already two on his side of his struggle tractor, so he can't continue scoring 4. He has to find a way to break the parity.
Yeah.
And he keeps on measuring from Ezra, and I wonder where he's trying to go. Maybe he's trying to steal Evan's back point from him as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there is a world where
To be fair, Ezra is guarding that back point, so it won't exactly be stolen, but
I mean, a teenager can bully another teenager. Those things are fine, right?
well, we have the vision of we and the audience at home can see from the top perspective. Ezra is hiding behind that building. Ezra does not have line of sight of Ezra, which is weird for me to say.
That's true. That's true. It is a little goofy. That is fair. I don't know. This is a tough one. Because, I mean, you do have the Cassian option where you could dash Ezra back up onto that upper point, but I'm trying to remember from this perspective, who else is up on the top middle objective, is he?
Just Ahsoka.
So, I mean, you could go with Cassian, send Ezra up onto that point. Cassian could, he might not be able to take the point, but he could get but the problem is if he's on the same ground level, the pirates are there. I was thinking there was a world where Cassian runs over. He can't quite get on the same level as Rector and Omega.
Okay. To be fair, it looks like it's Baze True that's closest to the point. Then it's Ahsoka. And then after that, the pirates are further away. So pirates won't make a difference between who's on the point. I think as of right now, I think that's Blaze.
Chirrut's up in the middle. Baze is all the way back where Shakti used.
Oh, okay, so that's Chirrut. So Chirrut is the only one contesting that upper point. So if he sends Ezra back up there, he takes it. There is no secondary person on that point. Ahsoka's the other secondary person.
Yeah.
And then he'd have 2 people on his line. So then he would have to send his Ahsoka or his Ezra to go try to push opponents Ezra and blah, 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 blah.
Words are hard, Izzy. Words are hard.
So I can definitely see why he's struggling to at least pick who he wants to shatter point. Ezra is seems like a good option, and I could definitely see him using him. But at this point, it looks like he is. So he's going with Ezra. He just removed the status condition from Ezra, and I think it was probably the strain that he received from Chirrut. So now it's up to him. Does he want to commit to that back point? Does he want to see if he can gain the angle to... So it's up to Mountain Mike how he wants to do this. He has the move action to get there. He has the movement to get to the ingress point. He keeps on, so he's moving with Ezra just fully up there. I wonder, and it does put him within 2 of that back point.
Yeah, so there we go. All right.
Yeah, but point being, Ezra is still there.
Right.
So it's
right.
Ezra on Ezra.
But if he gets into melee range, like, I'm trying to figure out if he can get line of sight. Like, because, Ezra has a jump, like, wait, what?
So they move Ezra because they're not sure if Evan places Ezra within 2.
Whoa.
So they're moving the terrain. If both opponents agree.
Oh, my word. I know. It's fine. It's okay. This is a casual event.
It's a casual
event.
event.
It's not a GT. But my word.
Mike, is he in? Don't do it, please.
We've already had one
Table falling.
table destruction event. I don't need another table destruction event. Fortunately, it was not us. It was Legion, but still. Okay.
Yeah, so Mike ended up scoring just 3. Did he flip that back point?
Well, yeah, because he
1, 2, 3.
spent a force on the jump, right, to get.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he did end up taking it away from Ezra.
But now bear in mind though that they both are tie-breaking units.
Yes.
So
Well, no, the only way this would work if that Ezra was not within 2 of the point.
Right.
He wasn't within 2.
Never mind.
No,
Yeah.
but
I'm getting tired.
you do ask a reasonable question. If 2 characters that both have tiebreakers are at the same point, it kind of works as if they didn't have any. Last character that was on there still has.
Yes.
Hello. What was the announcement?
We're just gonna send Todd over for a minute so I can get a snacky snack because I'm getting hungry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So chat, have fun. Todd's gonna come over and say hi for a few minutes while I put something in my mouth.
Oh. Okay, fair enough. Anyways, looking back at Evan's turn, he's just pulled Wika. He has Baze and Chirrut saved, and he's pulling Rift. What an interesting question.
What's cracking?
Again,
What's cracking, homies?
pretty good. How are you feeling?
I'm great.
Nice. Will a little break do good? Good stuff?
I think I felt Aubrey kind of probably needed to come over here and get a little break from the being on the floor for a little while. So I was more than happy to jump in here and watch a little bit of watch a little bit of the games going on the floor, so we can sit there and enjoy just talking about the games that's going on over here. So yeah.
That's fair enough. Yeah, it's supposed to be a casual game. Oh my goodness, have our previous games have been so competitive?
Yeah.
I'll tell you this much. Right now, Evan and Mike are going at it, and as of right now, we're looking at Evan just pulled Rift, but he has Baze and Chirrut on reserve, and he decided not to go with them. He decided to go with Rift, and really early in the round, Mike ended up getting a reposition on his tree from his attack, and he went all the way to the opposite side to take Evan's back point, scoring 3 early in the round, but then he got bullied by Baze and Chirrut, and then on the Shatter Point activation. So now Shock T is down, and looks like Evan is going with his Rift, and he's jumping up to go bully those 501st that are up there on the higher elevation, securing that back point for Mike.
Well, he might be going back a little bit. He's maybe backtracking a little bit just to kind of make sure he can.
So he can fit. I think that's the question. If he can fit properly, then I believe Mike can get on there. But it looks like they're discussing the base between the 501st and the Ingress point ladder that's there.
And whether he can actually get onto the point or not.
So it looks like they did decide that he does fit.
Yeah, he had more than enough room, it looks like, to get up on top there.
Yeah, and it looks like this is going to be a Rift's first actual attack going into the 501st here. He's had many attacks coming from the weekly pirates attacking, coming from
So just death from below is death from below.
death has been below, different below, and he's been getting it that way. But yeah, as of right now, just Ezra being thrown some damage, Shock T being down. That's the only wound token that Evans caused. So now this is Evans' attack roll. Ooh, that's a roll. So a lot of expertise. The purple dice look great on the light. So I will comment Evan on that. So it looks like at least 2 crits here, and that's about it. That's a lot. 2 crits and a hit. And that's a lot of blocks coming from Evan. Just the 2 crits, but I don't think it's enough to bring the 501st down. Keep in mind, they already had some damage on them, but
those are the Aqua 501st. They actually can fight a little bit better against the
Yes.
against there. So that's really what it comes down to is they've said, you know what, we've been trained on water operations, and we know what you're bringing to us. So yeah, it happens from time to time. Rarely do you see the rare Aqua trained 501st, but they were able to stand up against Riff.
they do come out here and there.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, but Riff was just one away from taking down that 501st, but that is it's a unique activation, but definitely one that can be fixed by a Chirrut and Bay's activation that he has in reserve. So up to Evan how he wants to play this, but yeah, he keeps on pointing to them.
Yeah, knowing that he has them there ready to sit there and come back out of an attack at will. So what struggle are we in at this
We
point?
are still in the first struggle.
Still on the first struggle. Let me see. I am the official timekeeper since I'm just letting Aubrey eat. I've decided he's allowed to eat now that it's 7 o'clock at night. We still have just over an hour left in the round. So I mean they still have plenty of time. Evan does have the name on Longshanks must play faster because he is known to be playing a little bit on the slow side. He does go to time from time, not frequently, but a little more than most. So, not unexpected to see him have a long struggle one.
Yeah. Well, Evan has been. I mean, this is the second time Evan's been on stream today.
Yeah.
Or at least this weekend. And so it looks like he's switching. Before he ends his activation, he's switching his stance card, and he's scoring 3.
He was on stream for the last round of the Swiss this morning.
Oh, so 3 times.
I don't think it was on stream yet today. He was on, I think it might have been yesterday.
Oh, well, not today, but in total, I believe he's been on stream 3 times.
Yeah,
because Evans, no.
He was, because him and Chris were the 2 5-0 or 4-0s going into the evening, or to the last round of Swiss. So, like, it was interesting to see who was going to be the last undefeated player. Like, he was the last undefeated player, the overall number 1 seed going into the top 8 for the GT tomorrow.
So this is interesting because Mountain Mike reserved Cassian,
Mm-hmm.
and Evan switched his stance card to his better defensive side. So I think Mike is just debating on either going for the pull or activating Cassian himself. I mean, there. Evan's like. Evan just cursed the air because he said he did something wrong, so he probably gave himself in an awkward position.
Yeah.
But, this, I mean, depending what Mountain Mike wants to do here, he has a couple of cards left. He's already gone with 501st, Shock T. He's gone with Ezra. Yep, and he's pulling Cassian out of reserve. So this should be interesting. Cassian does have a target. He has Han and Chewie left. So I wonder where Cassian's going to go here. He can go melee. He can shoot from range if he really wanted to, but it's all up to Evan. So it looks like Mike is going to switch his stance card.
Yeah, he's like basically just like,
let's just shoot.
He's like, I'm just going to throw some dice at you is really what he said. He's like, I think I'm happy right where I am. Let's just go ahead and start. And then I just started blasting.
Just started blasting, and thank you for giving me a target so close. And when Evan rolls like that, that's not bad.
Yeah, 4 blocks.
4 expertise gives him 2 extra blocks, and he's blocking 3.
3 blocks.
Yeah. So, but that's a lot of expertise on Mike's side as well. So 4 expertise gives him what looks to be 2 crits, 4 hits, 2 crits, 3 hits.
Trains one of his hits to a crit as well.
So it looks like just the 3 crits are getting through.
Then he does get a crit to a regular hit.
So just the 2.
Yep.
2 down Cassian. Not enough to do much to Riff, but I'm pretty sure it does shove him off that gantry that Riff is on. And now they're calling over the judge, our beloved TO, Jason, just calling him over to see if he's able just to get the right angle to push Riff off that gantry and put him on the floor.
From here, looks like it's going to be just enough to get him off. But again, Jason's right there on top of it, so like it's borderline very close.
Yeah, me and Aubrey were talking about how this side perspective that we have is really good for doing such measurement calls. At one point, Shock T ended up having to move from the furthest part of the bridge that's closest to us, moving onto the bridge where Wrecker and Omega are at. And it was a judge call, but from our perspective, it clearly passes. But since they're both looking from their opposite ends of the table, it's a really tough decision. And from there, she got the reposition to get to Evan's back point. So it was pretty cool to see that Mountain Mike was able to pull that off. But then it wasn't cool to see that Shock T get bullied by Baze and Chirrut. So it was just.
I mean, that's what Baze and Chirrut are doing in this meta right now. They're just bullying like everybody pretty consistent.
Well, they're also bullying people with Riff, so
right.
It's just you use them, and then if they didn't finish the job, well, here comes Riff.
Yep.
Goes up and does an attack.
Yeah, I mean his death from below attack is just pretty brutal. Where he's
many ways to add attack dice to Riff. Adding attack dice on wounded characters it's so good. And same thing with Fixer. Fixer allowing to add dice to his clone allies is awesome. I like it a lot. It's very unique. I feel like it's a very thematic ability that he can do. But it looks like Mike is assigned to use the Ingress point to advance and just be right next to Riff. It's an interesting tactic that he's doing, but he's also going to be dashing Ezra. Where are you going with Ezra, Mike?
I think he's looking to see if he can get up on that other point on the right-hand side, like if he can get to that top.
Okay, so there is an ingress ladder at the furthest corner of that point, so I can definitely see it. But it looks like Mike says, what the heck? And he's going to... I think he may or may not be... Fine. So, he is just scoring 3. Moving it back to his own side. This is going back and forth, which is a lot what you see with Savage Dodge Slowdown. So this is now in Mike's house. So up to Mike if he wants to use Baze and Chirrut.
And this is it's wild to see that they've had this back and forth in for the first round, and there's just not a lot of momentum on the struggle tracker at all.
They've only Evan's only been able to secure the wound from Shock T, and Mike hasn't been able to do any damage to all. He had Fire Force go into Reckoner Omega. They did 7 damage and put a strain on them, but it wasn't enough to do anything. That Reckoner Omega are 10 health with protection, so it's a tall order. And the Fire Force I think did very well for what they are capable of in their skill tree. But other than that, there just hasn't been any attacks. Ezra hasn't left deployment. Neither has Cassian. Baze and Chirrut. Baze hasn't left. Baze is still on that back point. Chirrut's the furthest, and the Weakwood Pirates barely moved 2 rounds ago. But it looks like Mountain Mike have already used most of his units on the bottom, so it's really those units are almost safe. But looks like Evan's measuring from Baze to see if he can shoot some 5 first. So most likely we'll see a Baze and Chirrut activation after this.
Looks like he's going to definitely be able to do a full activation to climb all the way over to the next group of gantries and still be able to put an attack into 501st. Is that really what he's going to want to do?
Who knows? These players are both well thought out. They'll take their time before they even decide what's going on. Yep. And both Evan and Mountain Mike like to do so. So as me and Aubrey will tend to talk about other things, while they decide. So and then it's not even Aubrey's fault. It's like Evan and Mountain Mike just like to think out their activations, and Evan just didn't think that Base True was a good call as of right now, and he pulled Cassian. So it's fine. It's nice to see now that Evan can develop that side of the board now. But what will he do with Cassian? He hasn't. Keep in mind, he has already an injured Ezra that's on that back point that stole it from him.
Yes.
Due to Evan's deployment, his own Ezra was not on the point. So Ezra just came up and took it.
That is unfortunate with a deployment like that. I mean, but again, I think Evan's like, this is round 7. Well, he's played 8 rounds all weekend long so far. He's played 8 games of Shatterpoint. He did actually kind of just, somebody had so basically, like, at this point in time, I think he's kind of hit maybe like, 8 rounds, second day of LVO, and he's still got top 8 tomorrow. So I think he's ready to kind of just maybe get a little bit of a relaxing there.
Yeah, so, well, Evan went with Cassian. He's doing a long-range attack into Ezra, it looks like. And that's a pretty good attack roll coming from Evan, at least a couple of crits here. It looks like 1 crit, 2 crits. That's a lot of expertise, actually.
4 blocks on Mike's side. So, I mean, he is going to block quite significantly amount of everything there. Looks like just 1 damage and a pin, though. So it's only just 1 down the tree.
Yeah, it looks like Evan's only going to be scoring his usual 3.
Yeah, not really being able to pull, like, kind of break the parity going on here. And I think that's been the big deal, is like no one's really been able to sit there and break the parity. And that happens a lot in a Sabotage Showdown, though, is like there's a lot of times where you're going 3 and 3, 3 and 3, maybe 4 then 4. So the breaking the parity is always very difficult. But with the amount of damage and wounds that have been taking place, it's going to be pretty interesting to see like how soon parity can be broken here. Because like I said, at this point in time, we're over an hour into the round. Who are we going to see going from here?
Well, Evan hasn't moved the score. I think this is just Mike just pre-measuring his other activation. Because he has no reaction triggers. Ahsoka is already on the opposite end. It looks like he's measuring from Cassian. Now it's
well, Cassian Cassian would have a revenge trigger.
Yes, but not Han and Chewie. So.
Well, he would be able to move a spy.
Okay.
And they're spies. No, they're not spies. They're scoundrels. I cannot remember. Let's see.
Well, would it make sense that they're spies? And the movie that they're based off from, they do a lot of shenanigans. I mean, they dress up as clone troopers. And
I'm thinking in that yeah, they do have the spy tag in that box. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't remember if they did this. So yeah, they do have the spy tag coming out of that box, because everyone in that box had a spy tag.
Okay. So then that would mean that Ezra did go down.
It would mean that, yes.
Yeah. No, not my teenager.
So we do see the wound being able to scoring 4 points here.
Yep. That's pretty good.
Yep. And the flip is Han and Chewie. So moving Chewie forward really gives him the ability to sit there and make a move action. Watch out, he's loose on top of that because he's already halfway through.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely a fantastic position to move him forward. And knowing that Han and Chewie were still in his order deck was probably the biggest reason why he decided to move Chewie up like he did, to kind of halfway between the back objectives and the middle objectives. So he's like, on the top third of that piece there.
Yeah, it is unique. It is nice to see, but it looks like Chewbacca is attacking as of right now. And it looks like he's attacking Chirrut. I believe is within range, but he's shooting upwards. So it looks like we have 1 natural crit in Mike's roll, 2 fails, a couple of expertise. So it looks like that turns into... Oh, hello. Looks like that just turns into 2 crits, 1 hit, a crit going into a hit. So looks like 2 going down Chewie's tree. Oh, this was going into Riff. That's what it was. So it looks like it's the shove and some damage through. Not getting the wound, but just piling into Riff himself. It looks like
And
this
here,
is the second
and here
attack.
comes the Chewy, or the Han attack into Riff. 3 blocks.
3 blocks, 2 fails coming from Evan. Oh, that's 3 fails in the attack roll. Looks like just one crit going through.
And this has been a problem that I've had with playing Han and Chewy. Sometimes they just don't do the damage that you would expect them to do. So that's happened a couple of times where it's just like, man, I'm expecting a lot more action out of them, a lot more damage to come out of them, and sometimes they just don't do it. They just they don't come through where you would hope that they would.
Yeah. Well, those are the 2 attack actions that he had, and not probably the outcome that he wanted, but I think the best way he could probably do now is he's moving Chewie up, probably going to that ingress point and out-bodying a Chirrut that's up there, because Ahsoka should be within 2 of that top objective, and I think it's up to Mal Mike see if he can get to that ingress point to help Ahsoka get it back.
It would have been interesting. I'm not quite sure why he didn't go with the look out, he's loose, because that could have potentially given the expose there. In order to sit there and do some movement shenanigans and put the expose onto Riff. I really thought that was a move that was coming, but he is out of his force at this point in time, so that was not the reason why he was unable to use that. And we have the
a Legion player.
The Legion player just unfortunately losing all of his dice. We just see people scattering off to the side here.
So after all that, only scoring 3. At least he's scoring 3, bringing it back to his own side now.
And that's been a lot of what we're seeing. Basically, is the back and forth that they have. Is that like you're just seeing everything right now.
Yes. Now Evan carefully studies the board. There's 2 bodies to his 1 Chirrut. He has Record Omega body blocking those ingress points. He has the Weakley Pirates underneath. He has Baze by himself on that back point. If he does end up going low base and true, what will they do? Could they perhaps bully an Ahsoka, bullying a Wookiee? Like it's up to Baze and Chirrut to see if they could bully anyone to get that back point and scoring 4. But I think what Evan probably wants is a wound here, because if he's end up scoring 4 plus the wound, he's only 1 off from winning the struggle. So looks like he is going with Baze and Chirrut. So we're going to see someone getting bullied. We don't know who, but someone will be getting bullied.
Yeah, and Evan really kind of just going into the tank here of like what he wants to do.
What's the time talk? Further on.
I mean, this is a very important activation for him. Really, they need to, at this point in time, I mean, we're 50 minutes left in the round. We really need to take a look at trying to get an activation that will sit there and really kind of make a move towards pulling this back towards him.
It is an interesting position to be in, because Evan had already pre-marked and pre-measured that Baze can get to that ingress point and shoot the 501st.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so perhaps maybe he wants to go for the double wound Chirrut going into the Wookiee, and
yeah, because he didn't do a move action on Chirrut. Just moving Baze, so that definitely he's absolutely perfectly fine with where Chirrut is at this point in time. Still has the range on range 5 on it there. Looking at which one of the 501st he's going to be going into.
And he's selecting the one that's on top of the gantry.
Yep.
It could also just be he can go into either Ahsoka or Chewie now, but looks like he wants to take at least Gary Interior. There's already some damage on the 501st. They're 1 away from dying. it's a pretty easy activation. The only thing stopping Evan from doing so if he rolls all failures.
Yeah, and just double checking on which side of, like, 'cause again, Baze and Trute have those. They actually with supports with both sides of their stance card. So it is interesting to kind of take a look at which side he wants to be on, and where is the like, because one is more focused on damage on the front end versus the other. So yeah, Mike's attack rolls just, we've seen a lot of that where we're just seeing a lot more failures than are statistically supposed to be happening. So only 2 blocks for Mike.
A lot on stream where we've seen 5 defense dice and then 3 of them being failures, or 4 of them being failures. It's tough to understand, but at least Mike can understand that your 501st only had 1 more health left.
Right.
It is almost. I'd be glad to get that roll out of my system on that than later on when they might be needed. So we got our second wound of the game. Oh my god, that's something to say. This is our second wound of the game.
Yeah, hour and 15 minutes into the game and only a second wound.
So.
All right. Looks like Mike is just kind of measuring where range 5 from, if he's going to have range 5 onto Rift Hams in there from the 501st, which it looks like he does. So he is going to be able to coordinated fire there. I think is really kind of what he was looking at. And I'm not sure, since I wasn't here for all of that, I'm not sure. Do you know what the last card in the order deck is?
So with between Mike or Evan. So
on Mike.
So on Mike, his last order deck card should be Ezra.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's gone with the 501st. He's gone with Shakti. He's gone with Han and Chewie. We just saw him use Cassian. And he shatter pointed Ezra, I believe.
Okay.
So I believe his last card should be Ezra. For Mike, he has not gone with his own Ezra.
Yep.
So both of these last activations have to be with Ezra.
Well, this is just the revenge trigger that he has from Cassian that he's looking at right now. The intensity of Mike, like I love the intensity on his face as he's watching the match here, and if he can sit there and get the measurements exactly where he wants.
Yes, it looks like because now that he got the activation, he has to dash because he cannot. It's not a reposition; it is an actual movement, and if you are engaged, you can only dash towards. But it's interesting to see because Chirrut's next activation is next. Why abandon that point?
But yeah, intense talks going on here. I love it.
Why is he jumping down? That's an interesting decision from Mike, especially since Mike could have easily gone past.
They're doing a little dance over here, excited to work together to sit there and come to the conclusion that they came to on that.
What is Mike doing?
That looks like the revenge on Ahsoka.
Yes, but Ahsoka can't move wherever she wants. Ahsoka has to move towards the. Oh, I see. So they were measuring. They're measuring the angle of Ahsoka so that Ahsoka can move furthest from Chirrut, but move towards Blaze to activate that Ingress point and get her to the back point.
Yes.
So now this is going to be Chirrut's attack into...
After all of that.
Yeah, after all of that, finally now Chirrut's going into... I believe into the only Wookiee we have on the board, Chewie. So let's see how well this attack does. And we do see a natural crit, or I think that's 2 natural crits in the roll. A really good defense roll by Mike here. Only one fail at 2 expertise, 2 blocks, and we're looking at 2 crits here. Black so I think only 2 down the tree for Evan.
People are enjoying it. They're in their last. It's kind of funny just listening to everybody behind us and the joy that they are having playing the Shatterpoint and the end of this. I don't know. It's been a fun weekend so far. 8 rounds of Shatterpoint. We have 3 more tomorrow. Pretty excited to see kind of where this ends up, especially the top 8 for Shatterpoint for the GT tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see kind of where that comes up and how that ends up ending. Gonna have some really great games tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow definitely, especially very intense games.
Yeah. We're going to be starting. Who did I decide to put up on stream? I have to look at that. I think I announced that at some point in time. Yeah, I think we're going to actually have Evan as against Classic Flava on stream to start out the day. So, unfortunately, I didn't even think about that as we got Evan up here, but he kept on being undefeated. He just keeps on winning and winning and winning. So that's on him, really. Is really what it comes down to. He decides to keep winning and having this undefeated. That comes with the territory of him having to be on. I'm loving this with these two guys.
I'm loving it with these 2 guys too. Mike just going all over the place. It almost looked as Evan was body blocking Mike from his own side of the board, and and Mike was like trying to get around him. So, but after that attack with Chiru, Blood in the Water coming from Riff, and Riff gets to jump and make an attack, but it looks like Evan's trying to
see where he can get to.
Yeah.
And now we have the judge coming in.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's just so ever so slightly of whether he can actually get up or not. Jason with those delicate touch that he has.
I will compliment Jason on this. He has very steady hands.
Yeah, better than me because I'll knock over some terrain sometimes when I'm trying to make these, especially like this late in the game.
I recruited our personnel on very specific traits. Angel's calmness and easiness on talking to people, and Jason's cold, dead stare and deadly steady hands make elements for being really good judges for our event here.
Absolutely. It's just fun watching these two like trying to work together to sit there and make the game go. I think we lost Aubrey. He decided to start just talking to people. I was just here so he could get something to eat. And now all of a sudden he started talking to people. Are you coming back, Aubrey? He's not even listening.
No, he's not. And to top it all things off, Charut and Base ends up moving to where Riff was supposed to go, so Evan gets to go wherever he wants, apparently.
Yeah, made it all the way across again to sit there and get that point. Basically, the
scoring 4. And throwing his dice.
Yep. That was actually Ahsoka as the last card in Mike's deck.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. It was Ahsoka. You're right.
So now the question is what is Ahsoka going to do from where she is at? He intentionally put her all the way over there.
I think may or may not forgot that Ahsoka was his last activation.
I think you forgot. I think he intentionally put Ahsoka there.
Oh, well, hold on.
There's no reason for him other than that to go all the way back to where he was in the first place.
Well, even if this does go according to Mike's plan, he's probably going to want to bully someone off that point, either be Cassian. So he's going to try to get as best of an angle he can to push off Cassian, but it looks like Evan predicted such a movement, so he's put Cassian in between that scatter piece and Ezra. So this is going to be quite. I think this might be a judge call if it comes to pushes. If I'm being honest with you.
I don't think it's necessarily going to be a judge call, more along the lines, because I think Mike's like kind of really, he is looking pretty closely at like what can he do to do that. I mean, she does have the ability to maybe he's out of force. He's not able to jump with her.
No.
And she's not really something that is going to be able to do much damage or anything along those lines.
No. And to top it all off, it looks like Ezra's going to do an attack into them. So Ezra going into Cassian now. So 2 failures in the thing. So we're looking at 2 expertise. Should give her a crit and a hit. So 2 crits, 4 hits. Looking at Evan blocking, we got a couple fails and a couple expertise.
Welcome back, me.
Hello.
All right, what's going on, Izzy?
We're still on struggle 1.
What?
Yes.
What happened?
Nothing.
Did we get some? No, Izzy. Did some dice happen? Did a struggle? Did an objective flip weird? Did Ezra teenage bullying happen?
I will try to give a recap report.
Wait, they just oh no, he's going to measure something. All right, yeah, give me the TLDR.
Okay, so what ended up happening was they both had good order activations. So what ended up happening after what you end up believing, Baze and True finally got put off of reserve and put on to activating. And Baze ended up advancing towards the middle gantry, taking a shot off into the 501st, which only had 1 health on them because he sent Riff after the 501st. But Riff failed and left them on 1 health.
Oh.
So what ended up happening then...
See, that's relevant.
Yeah. So what ended up happening then was he sent Baze and True went into Chewie. Didn't really get anything off of it. But what he was trying to trigger was to trigger Riff off of True's attack to advance him back onto the gantry.
Yeah.
After that, scoring him 4. And after that wound trigger, Matt and Mike move with Ahsoka to get to an ingress point to take Evan's back point. So he cut So he cut Evan's 4 down to 3, which put him only at 3, and now he's finally moving with Ahsoka. So Ahsoka ended up swinging at Cassian, not doing too much to him, and she ended up getting the reposition on her tree to send her back onto the point that she currently was.
Okay. Hey, that was an excellent summary, Izzy. Thank you. And also, if you're just joining us, there's a summary of what's been going on.
But other than that, this is still struggle 1. And last I checked, there is 40-something minutes left of the round.
Yeah, that's because I knew roughly the timing, and I'm like, what do you mean it's still struggle 1? Well, okay, but viewers, chat, this happens with Sabotage. Sabotage basically has 2 modes. You done in 30 minutes, or you done in almost 90 minutes, just because the 3 forever. As long as the struggle tracker is moved off the middle, right? Of course. Like if you had a weird early thing, which is what happened, Mike had the only score 2, and then they start doing the 3, you are trapped forever. You're trapped. This is why, mainly, I like to play lists that are either good on shifting, or, which I know, if they're good on shifting, they're often good on Sabotage, or, frankly, Never Tell. Because I know Sabotage is what everybody likes to play competitively, but I feel like I end up in this scenario more than the 30-minute done and done. But so be it.
Yeah, well, I like the way you said it, because in reality, it's either you get dumpstered or nothing dies. So it's that. So we're going with Evan. Evan's last activation from his order deck is going to be Ezra, and it looks like they're discussing on Ezra's movement and see if he can get to the jump. So Evan's spending his last force on the actual jump, and looks like he can get onto that point and take it. So it looks like Evan's going to be scoring. Evan's still only scoring 3 here.
Yep, because that's what happens. Although I do find it fascinating that Ahsoka's on that back point because Ahsoka is deceptively tanky. You don't think about it, but with that extra expertise and. Sorry, what were you going to say, Izzy? Oh, Izzy's stretching everyone. Remember, it's almost 8 o'clock, 2000 hours local time. It's been a long day.
So it looks like this is Ezra going into Chewie.
I mean...
It's the only other target that's on there.
Yeah, no. I just mean Han and Chewie are not the best defensively, but that's an okay roll from them. See,
Yeah, even Evan agrees with damn as he just dropped it. So 1 damage on the pull at least.
Yeah, from the lightsaber. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, no. I looked around because I thought mission critical had happened.
Not yet. Should happen pretty soon.
Do you want to be seen on camera? Never mind.
So Ezra ended up wounding Chewie, giving him a momentum.
We're going a little deep in the tank. Remember,
We are. Well, there's a couple of responses that found by Cass. He has Cassian's response and he has Ahsoka. So I think as of right now, he's more just looking at Cassian's response.
Yeah, because you have to remember, as much as I love doing the Ahsoka is gonna dash across the board and smack the guy who offended her, you don't have to do that. You got other things. Although it looks like Mountain Bike is choosing my favorite thing to do, which is yeet Ahsoka across the board like a missile. I mean, I'm usually doing it with PLC, but same principle.
Listen, he's measuring twice.
What is he? It's Threemier and casual. I'm not yelling at him. This is the problem with streaming and judging simultaneously. You're like, wait, what are they doing? It's okay. Watching people wander around our tables, I'm like, what's going on?
Well, the reason why he's measuring twice is because Cassian, even though Ahsoka isn't a spy, he gets to advance Ahsoka with a regular advancement.
Yeah.
Because of the red sugar. And then Ahsoka gets a regular advancement from her own sugar.
Oh.
So in theory.
Right. I have PLC in my head so much. I'm like, that's a dash. No, Ahsoka moves.
So Cassian advancing Ahsoka onto the gantry, or at least onto the high turning tower, acting that with ingress. Now Ahsoka has to advance or jump to smack Ezra.
Yeah.
Actually, that's actually pretty good. This is the first time I'm seeing the Ahsoka Cassian trigger. And to be fair, this is the first time we've seen Ahsoka at all today.
Right, because Ahsoka was not...
And mission critical.
Mission critical. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Ha. So at some point, Danny took it over to MCP. I don't know if he ever brought it back. We have a whole back.
And now we're looking at Ahsoka smacking a teenager. To be fair, that's a very clever move from Cassian and Ahsoka, advancing them twice, and then Ahsoka gets to melee. With that logic, Ahsoka can make it almost everywhere. So she's throwing. It is a failure in her attack roll, but I do see at least a crit, 3 hits, so 4 crits. So just the single crit getting through. So we at least get a shove. Does that get Ezra off? To me, it does. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
What a save. So
Yep.
Ezra went and with that one crit shoves Ezra back to the point and denies him it. That's amazing. That's incredible. So not only is he stopping Evan from scoring the 4 that he would have, but now he's flipped Evan's back point.
I have got to play some more Ahsoka.
We all turned. We heard our judge call. We all turned to
Yeah. Sorry,
find
everyone.
judges saying,
It's the end of the day. We heard a judge call. I wasn't sure who was where because
this
Todd.
is rough.
Todd
and not
just-
only that, Evan wasted his last 4, so this is something.
Yeah. Todd ran off to find glue for someone, so that's why we're making sure there is actually a judge around, because one of our judges is serving as eyes in the sky because we're getting tired, so we got an extra person watching the game for you. And then I think one of our other judges is currently doing like a demo game for Halo Flashpoint because it's the end of the day. We're just trying to get to the end. But Talia was there to do the judge call. It was all good. We're getting a little squirrely here at the end of the day.
Yes. So I'm wondering what Evan's doing
Oh,
here.
and we lost Cassia
That's
again.
the second time it's happened.
Yeah, I don't like those big trays. They're a little flim flam, and you can't always see from across the table what's going on with damage and
Yeah,
things.
so-
I stopped using them.
Gains the momentum, only scores 1, and wins the struggle that way. That's painful to see, but now they're trying to play fast.
Ouch. Well, because it's mission critical, and notably that was the end of struggle 1. That was a 90-minute struggle 1, which I don't care what anybody says. Even good players can have these long struggle 1s on Sabotage. Now, the good thing is, struggle 2 on Sabotage is sometimes over in 2 activations, so we'll see. That may happen here too.
So you say you play, everyone's been playing Cassian and Kanan. And I understand that list. The list seems fun. I feel like when you play it with Ahsoka, that one seems like a weaker version of said list.
Yeah, so I mean, if you wanna hear my opinion while they're setting up and everything over here, I just like Ahsoka. Like, you know, she has grown on me as a character.
Mm-hmm.
But what I like about PLC is a lot of times with the Cassian Kanan list, and I know I'm in the minority here, and better players disagree with me, so be it. But with the Cassian Kanan list, it is very easy to play around Kanan's revenge trigger. You do not get to send him across the board like we're seeing with Ahsoka and attack somebody all the time. Because a lot of times they will just... a good player will deny you almost every conceivable Kanan trigger, because a lot of times they're only playing like 3 Spectres, and the other half of the list is not Spectres. Whereas PLC, unless they go after Leia herself, they can't really deny you the opportunity to send your revenge model across the board and do some damage. And so I prefer the Cassian PLC list, and otherwise it's pretty similar to the Kanan Cassian list, because you still play with Ezra, you usually still play with Sabine. Well, dish to taste, because you don't need a Spectre anymore. I like Sabine, but you don't need to. My point is that you have a little more flexibility with red one that way. Thank you. You have a little more flexibility with the Leia list, whereas you have a little more power with the Kanan list. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and really, it's also where is your flexibility? You get diceless displacement with Kanan, which is pretty key, but your revenge triggers are easier to play around. So there's not really a right answer. I'm just telling people my preference. I don't know. What do you think, Izzy?
Well, I'm not a big Cassian player to begin with, but looks like I'm gonna hold off my opinion because we are on the second struggle. So it looks like it's the diagonal line, and Mountain Mike ended up rolling. I believe it's a failure, so it's his own point back there. And as of right now, I believe he has it. There is no other character there. I believe his own Cassian is there to help him score it. So he's
Yeah.
already scoring 2. The center objective that no one has, and the back center objective that no one has. Last person seen on there was Ahsoka. So, and he pulled Shatterpoint. So looks like he's going with Shock T, getting her back online.
I
That's
mean,
not a bad choice.
Han's over there, but he's wounded is the problem.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I was like, wait, I see another model, but, Han's doing his best 501st impression over there, so I was like, wait, I see 2 501st models. Who's through that little gap over there? Oh, it's Han, which isn't relevant.
Yeah, so it looks like Shang-Chi is dashing up Ahsoka to get onto the center point, claiming
Okay.
it, and then Shang-Chi is already on that back point, so up to Mountain Mike to see if he wants to throw an attack before he climbs up and scores all 4 points, scoring them 4, plus
Wow.
mission trigger, plus mission critical, and maybe a wound if he can get it.
Wow.
That'd be a very strong start to his second struggle.
Like I said, the one good thing about Sabotage Showdown is it definitely sometimes struggle 2 makes up for that long struggle 1.
Yeah, so 4 blocks coming in from Evan, and those are all natural. Those are without. So it looks like he's getting a crit, 2 hits. So it looks like just the crit getting through. It was a pretty bad roll, but what can you do? So 1 crit is giving enough. I believe he gets a shove, so he's just looking. So he's advancing, or he's climbing, I suppose, and he is placing himself strategically so that he can't exactly be bumped off just with 1 shove.
Yeah. Very important.
Yes. So he is ending up scoring 4, getting 1 for mission critical. Oh boy. Well, Evan ended up rolling the shield, and it looks like that is the back point where Shock T is at. So Shock T is only holding it down.
No. You already agreed to it. That's too late. Too late. Oh my god.
And more people asking me questions.
Nice. Well, Shock T is already guarding the point with priority, and Evan pulls Wrecker and Omega. This is actually interesting. So Evan measuring from with the one of Shock T. See if we can get that push through, because that's kind of what Evan has to hope for here. He has to hope for the shove off of Shock T to get her off that back point, and maybe he can stay there. But even then, those characters aren't as healthy as Evan might think. And even if they did, I could definitely see. So, yep, there you go. Evan ended up, there you go. That's a way better pull. So Evan ended up reserving Wrecker and Omega and ended up pulling the
Weequay Pirates. Yo ho ho, a space pirate's life for me.
Yes,
Space pirate, way better than regular pirate.
that is true. Why? Because they're in space.
Dun dun dun.
Done.
The final frontier of pillaging.
Yeah, we're tired of taking everyone else's stuff. Let's go take everybody else's stuff in space.
Absolutely.
So it looks like he's measuring from Rift. Yeah, so not even committing to where he's going. He's already thinking of where he's going to throw, because he already knows he's throwing an attack. He has to throw an attack into Shock T regardless, but now he's just measuring where he wants Rift to go and what he's going to do with that Rift, that blood in the water tactic. So he definitely wants to use Rift to the best of his ability right now. So if he does, looks like Rift wants to go to that back point where Cassian seems to be holding it down.
I mean, it makes sense because, dude.
Yeah, and if he does, it's a 2-point swing, depending. If he gets the wound. If he gets the wound, that's a 3-point swing with 2 momentums helping him carry it. And if he ends up on the 0, that's 3 momentums getting closer.
Again, I expect this struggle to go fast. The question is can they close it out?
That's true. I have a sneaky feeling that Mike can take this struggle. Evan has so many characters that are close or near death
Right. we're-
by 1 or 2, and that can add up if he ends up pulling the right characters. But I think what Evan's trying to do is not pull on that trigger just to run struggle 3 immediately.
Right. Right.
He's
Would
all-
you say you have a sinking suspicion that Riff might be having some trouble?
Yes.
What happens if space pirates sink?
They're gonna need a bigger boat.
Wait, isn't that what Mountain Mike needs?
I suppose.
I mean, he does have Han and Chewie.
Yeah.
They're pirates too, frankly.
They're technically pirates, yeah.
Yes. And technical pirates is the second best pirate after space pirate.
Yes, technical pirates.
Or I guess they're technical space pirates. I am sorry, viewers. We're getting a little punchy here towards the end. It is officially past 8 p.m. 2000.
So 2 fails on
11
that
hours.
defense roll, but at least 2 expertise to make it up for it.
Yep. There you go.
So 3 blocks in total with some crit mitigation of damage in the defense roll, removing that away from them. So it looks like So it looks like 4 damage in the push going on to Shock T. Oh, it looks like he did that into Cassian. So he ended up,
Oh, wait, what?
yeah, so he moved on his weaker pirates closer to Cassian and did 4 damage to him. And it looks like he's using the other weaker pirate now to attack Shock T. So there's a natural crit in the roll coming from Evan.
Yes.
And a couple expertise that gives him 2 more hits. But that's a fairly good defense roll.
Yeah,
coming from
no, that.
Mountain Mike.
Well, but is that only 2 or? Because I don't know. There was quite a few fails.
And
See,
here
this is
comes
where
the
we're
first
supposed to cut to our floor commentator. Except, I believe, I've tried to look around. A lot of the other games are done because we're running light on time. Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun. So I think now they're just measuring because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So pirates doing what they do best, scaling up giant objects.
Yes.
All right.
No, my ears.
Yeah. Izzy, you need a minute?
No, I'm fine.
I can
This is
talk.
almost over.
Almost. Well, all right. Yeah. So, just for those of you following along at home, it looks like we have about 15 minutes left. So, we'll see. They really need to close this one out.
I have no idea, but I'm not going to tell him, but Evan forgot to move the struggle tracker.
Wait. What? At all?
Yep. Because Mike
Well-
already pulled his Ezra card.
Yeah, Dad. It is almost time for a blankie, a baba, and a night-night.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. Ooh.
But I feel like all 4 of those items that you've described are going to cost us a lot of money in Vegas.
Well, we have the blankie and the night-night. It's the baba that's gonna be the most expensive thing. Oh boy, water is liquid gold in the desert. That's for sure. Whew.
So looks like Mountain Mike going with Ezra now sneaking on to the point that the Weekly Pirates just got. That's what it looks like. No, what I hate worse than pirates, rebellious teenagers.
Yep. Yep. It's me, Ezra. I'm a number one. I don't know. Ezra's Mario? Yeah, sure.
But he has green hair.
Oh, Ezra's Luigi.
Oh, wait, no, he has blue hair.
Ezra's Waluigi. No, he's purple. Wait, is there not a blue?
Sorry, Ezra hair is blue.
Yeah, Ezra hair is blue. That's not.
Hera's
not
son
anyone.
has green hair. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Jason. The other Jason. Or Jace? No, Jason Solo. Jason Dula? Oh, boy. I'm not even remembering my lore right now.
Jason Derulo.
I don't know. There's a Jason somewhere. All right, Izzy.
So it looks like some attack rolls coming from Ezra until Weekly Pirates.
Oh, boy. And here
There we
go. Or not.
That,
Where's the Mike's like, you don't get to see till you roll.
Oh my goodness, 4 fails, but 2 natural crits though. That's something.
Ooh, well, hey, sometimes all you need are crits. And then, yep.
So 1 damage to pull, 2 crits, and the Weekly Pirates end up getting their expertise, so they get a dash after this.
Ooh.
Because they like to scurry.
Those sneaky little pirates.
They're little sneaksters. They're sneaky little sneaksters. Every time I see Todd get close, I imagine he's going to say last activation, but who knows?
I don't know. Todd's watching now.
Uh-oh.
Somebody's watching me. We're getting down. We're getting down. Let's see. What I will say is I really like Omnis's color scheme. This terrain is a delight to look at.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. The ladders pop.
Yes, I love that he added the little touch of there's a little red line at the top of the ladder so you can hopefully see the ingress points because he put so many on there. So they're hidden, but not entirely.
No.
We are almost to the point where I'm going to curl up under the table and have you tell me how it ends.
Well, Evan ended up playing Rift, so this should be interesting since Rift's only option looks like is to attack that back point.
I mean, that's where he is. So, I mean, Cassian has 5 damage on him. Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, Riff likes to rip things apart as a shark does. Shark bait.
Ooh ha ha. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Shark bait. Oh wait, we're treeing on Evan. I don't want to do that.
Oh, right. Bigger boat.
Uh-oh.
Bigger boat.
Uh-oh.
Todd stood up.
Uh-oh.
Why'd Todd stand up? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Would it be rude for us to say to Evan to hurry up?
I think if you say it specifically, I mean, remember, it's the end of the day. They were both playing in the last round of the GT.
Well, I love Evan. I've had dinner with him 3 nights now. I love him, and we've talked about this a lot, but Riff has only so many play lines.
Well, right. Yeah, no. Like Riff's thing is that he gets to jump around. On his turn, though, it's go chomp. Chomp, chomp. Chompy, chomp, chomp. Are you chomping or are you chomping? Like, just do it. Get over there and do the thing.
All right, he's jumping. Evan.
Chomp, chomp. Da-dun.
Da-dun.
Da-dun. Oh, no, we got off sync. Dang it.
We did. Where did you start in that song?
I started in it's sleepy by that time. Don't sharks sleep and swim at the same time? That's where I'm at.
Are they? I thought they stand still.
Oh, is it that they? No, because they need water to run over their gills, don't they?
I swear I've seen like pools of shark that like lay at the bottom of like a surface of something.
Now I don't know. I'm not a marine biologist.
Neither
I'm a
am I.
librarian.
But a person that would love to talk about those details is my beloved partner.
See?
No, yeah, she started biology, and I remember that she would join classes, and they would send in like to her house like packages of like deceased fish that she would have to dissect and take pictures of that she's done it properly. So I know a lot of marine facts. One that I do not know is that sharks sleep while moving.
Izzy.
Yeah.
We're both right.
Yay!
Apparently, it depends on the species of shark. Some have to move while sleeping, and some do what you said, and they sit on the bottom, and the water runs over them.
Well, you know what Evan's shark does? He attacks. So
Yeah. Riff does not sleep.
yeah, Riff does not sleep. That man is up 24/7. And looking at Evan's attack roll here, I see a natural crit. I see a couple of fails, but that's a pretty good defense roll coming from that. 2 fails, three dice. So it looks like it's only going to be 3 down Evan's tree.
I don't know if that does it, because he needs
No, that's
5.
only 2 down his Evan's tree. That's not enough if I'm thinking about.
Oh, no, definitely. If it's only 2, definitely not. Because he needed 5 more damage, right? Cassian's a 10. I play Cassian, and I'm so tired. I'm like, pretty sure he's a 10. Let's see. I'm sorry, chat, that you're being subjected to my sleepy singing, but I start to do everything out loud. Normally,
you guys
the
know
singing's in
when-
my head.
What did you know when otters fall asleep, they hold hands?
I did know that because it's adorable.
Yeah.
It's so they all float together. Yeah, Cassian's 10. So yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Did you know also when seahorses they hold tails together so they don't drift?
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's really cute.
Yes. Yeah, seahorses are great. I love all these facts.
Yeah, so now going back to Mountain Mike's turn, he pulled Ahsoka. Well, now is the time. Oh, he's reserving Ahsoka. That's interesting. He's going to go with his second to last activation. He's getting the 501st, baby. Let's get some wounds on these bad boys.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to be doing that at random, but it's because... Oh. I'm glad.
Bless you. Gesundheit.
Squeeze me.
Salud.
I am glad to know. I'm glad to know that the round is almost done. Sorry, everyone, but we gotta get there because this is still struggle 2, right, Izzy?
This is still struggle 2.
Dear sweet baby Yoda.
Struggle 1 went all the way to mission critical.
Oh, ouch.
It's been a problem.
Yep. Well, it's the last round. They're tired, and it's sabotage. Like that's the thing. All
Yes.
right. Be right back, Izzy.
No! All right, fair enough. All right, so Mountain Mike going with 501st. He's looking for opponents. Now, keep in mind, Record Omega, close to death. Weak Kill Pirates, also fairly close. But the problem is, I don't think Mountain Mike wants to get those 2 wounds now. He needs at least 1 just to score 2 points. He's fine. He is definitely fine. All he needs to do is to wound someone.
Yeah.
Or to hold out past this turn and you win the struggle.
Right, because the last thing you want is to end the struggle right at time, because then you might, depending on wounds, it could get weird.
Yes. And if it goes to wounds, I'm not going to lie to you, that this game is probably going to go to tiebreakers. I'm calling it now. Because Mountain Mike is going to win this game, or at least win this struggle, no matter what he does. But the problem is that Evan still has to go for struggle 3, and I think there's only like 5 minutes left. And I think Evan's going to take all that time. So we're looking at a 501st attack going into Omega and Wrecker. So it looks like just a couple of damage and a pin, but luckily Evan hit his expertise and he gets to recover it off regardless. So here comes the second attack. Yep, that is true. Mike did knock that off. I did see it. It's okay.
And apparently I'm back.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, hello there. That's a time. Oh, wow.
Yep. So just 3 minutes remaining.
That's a unsatisfying conclusion.
What struggle are they on?
This should be the end of struggle 2.
Yeah.
And this is going straight over to Evan's turn afterward.
So Evan's going to win on tiebreakers. It probably is usually how it's going to end up working.
Yes.
Why are you wiping your nose on my microphone?
I'm sorry. It's so comfortable. It's way better than that one.
Fair. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just going to have to get a new pop cover.
I did that with that one too.
Nah, that's Aubrey's. That's okay. I'll
Okay, fair enough. So it looks like Evan's doing a blow up the town.
Yep.
Getting a couple damage there. Saw at least one expertise. So it looks like they flipped. They got objectives on. Luckily, looks like Mountain Mike is on 2 of those. That's pretty good.
Which basically means Evan's going to need to do a little bit of work here in order to sit there and turn that back his way. So this will be interesting to see how this one ends.
Yes, he has 5 first that are up. Jason, who's been kind of our eyes in the sky a little bit, but yeah, this is actually a good position for Mountain Mike to be in. If anything, he can maybe... Looks like Evan's planning on using the Omega and Wrecker, but...
So Omega Wrecker being able to move forward and bulldoze. I don't know if he's going to get close enough to bulldoze them off of the point, though.
And even if he does... Because let's look at the objectives that are actually turned on here. We have the point furthest down from the screen, which is the one where the 501st are currently at. They currently have it. Chirrut and Bays are days, so they don't count. The problem now is the corner objective. I believe Ezra is on.
I'm going to let you finish out because we are 30 seconds away, so I need to make sure we're calling time in the round and stuff like that.
Okay, fair enough. I will try to stay positive. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an interesting activation. We have 30 seconds left. Evan is doing Evan things. This is quite a sad way to end things, but unless Evan can try to flip over some objectives himself, this is going to be tough. Yeah, no. Having struggle 1 last that long is probably what ended up doing it, and that's the problem with Shatterpoint. It's either it ends within 30 seconds, or it lasts for the whole round, and that's the problem with Sabotage. And it happens. Although both of these lists are kind of aggro, but it is now final activation. Yep. And that's a way to end the game. Well, Evan ended up going with Omega and Wrecker. He ended up advancing, bulldozing, being within 1. He would then just push off the 501st, claiming that objective and claiming the win. So. So this is an interesting game, and tiebreakers are not the most favorable part of this game, and it's something that the community is very strong about. You know, it's something because it's something to say, and it's something that a lot of Shatterpoint players have a gripe with, but no one's come up with a better idea. The game designers haven't really been very vocal about any changes or about any updates that might happen to the tiebreakers. But as of right now, if I were to hear the most common complaint about Shatterpoint, and it has to do with the game mechanics. Yeah. So no, I'm doing my last single message before I turn off stream. But yeah, so I mean the opponents agreed to keep on playing, but that is the end of the round. Evan won. This is interesting. This is a really great game. It's a really good community. It's just it's tough for games to end on this on time, and with Shatterpoint, there's a lot of different abilities that can happen, and that can have chain reactions and opposite reactions as well. It does take quite a long time, and in this format that does not include a form of checking opponent's time or to check opponent's round times, it basically just resolves on an opponent and their opponent across from them to feel like they're playing fast or feel they're playing slow. It is kind of sad to see multiple games go to time and being the judges of tiebreakers, and it is upsetting to some opponents and some things. But as we have to remember, this was it's a casual event. It's a casual Threemier. It's unrated. This is mainly for people to have fun, and I can definitely see how in this community there are plenty of players who do have problem with the tiebreakers, but we can't really do nothing for now. We just have to roll with the punches that we have and wait for something to change. But as of right now, that was Mountain Mike and Evan playing their game, and can't wait to see you guys for tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of cool games happening. It's finally the top cut. This is the best of the best. This are the people who went undefeated and people who placed in the top 8. There's going to be at least 3 rounds that we're recording to see our final champion crowned, and it's going to be sadly the last day of LVO. It came and it went by so fast, but hopefully I get to see you guys tomorrow, and hope you guys have a really good night. Stay safe out there. Make sure you drink your water. Izzy out.